All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3, SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, men's QS 2000. Well, we're going to start off with a round of 64. Ryan Huckabee, Teo Grani, Kyan Yang, Victor Camarena, our first heat. Blair Barton, Will Dean, Bash Mendez, Giorgio Gomez will be on standby for heat 2. Free surfers move north, past the boundary flag, go south, please. We are just over 4 minutes to start. Waves looking real fun today. It's been really good first 2 days. And we are in for another heater. 16 heats of the round of 64 for the men's QS. And then 8 heats to end the day of the women's round of 32 on the qualifying series side too. Mitch here with Jeffrey Baldwin. Good morning, Jeff.
Good morning, Mitchell. Great to be here. Another spectacular day in Pismo for the SLO CAL Open. And the surf just continues to pump. The offshores, it's a little bit stronger offshores this morning. It feels like a little cloud cover, but I think the wind forecast is to stay pretty calm. Yeah, an exciting day. All the high seeds coming into the event today on both the men's and women's side. Thank you, free surfers, for clearing the lineup. We appreciate your help.
All right, free surfers, got to clear the lineup now. 3 minutes to start. Move north past the boundary flag, go to the south side. Only want to see Ryan, Teo, Kyan, and Victor out there. And you guys got to do it now. Don't wait for a wave. Start paddling. So all day will be 20 minutes. 4-person priority involved in every heat. Round of 64 for the men, 16 heats, and then women's round of 32 on the QS side will be afterwards. That'll be 8 heats to end the day. Once again, paddle in, surfers. Move north, move south, but it's got to happen now. So Kyan after that wave, hold your position, please. Competitors, hold your positions. We're about 2 minutes to start. Everybody else, use this wave to come in. Don't be waiting for anything else. Come in now. So about 90 seconds to start. Waves looking real fun. The seated rounds right here for both the men's QS and the women's QS. And we are about a minute to start. So competitors, hold your positions, please. Next heat, Blair, Will, Bash, Giorgio. Have a great day, everybody. Best of luck. And Jeffrey, we're close to start. Thank you.
Have a great day.
All right, 30 seconds to start, surfers. All right, here we go. Jeff, want to do the honors on day 3?
I would love to, Mitch. All right, guys, we're under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we kick off the round of 64, the seeded round, the super seeds in this event. Ryan Huckabee in the red, Teo Grani in the blue, Kayan Yang in the white, and Victor Camarena in the green. Mitch, the waves look like they've got, I don't know, just a touch more power. Something in those rights. I've seen some incredible moves on the free surf so far.
Yeah, there was a lot of energy yesterday, definitely an increase in swell throughout the day yesterday. It still seems like we got a good amount of size out there, and luckily for us, once again, the tide coming up throughout the entire morning, so should be real fun and exciting. And more than anything, at a beach break, you just want people to have chances, Jeff. We got that for them today.
Yeah, yesterday we saw quite a few lefts in play. It seems like that might be the case today. Again, those rights coming into the pier from close to the pier and deep off the pier. There's sort of two peaks moving in towards it.
And out there in the red, Huckabee, he's currently on the Challenger Series. Teo and his brother Kai, they're in the event out of Panama. Kai and Yang, quarterfinalists, I believe, last year here at this venue. And Victor Camarena, another Panamanian in the green. A lot of youth out there at the moment when it comes to surfing here on the QS regionally, Jeff.
So Ryan will be going over to Pipe.
Yeah, he was just over there.
Just like Luca Macinas.
Mm-hmm. We got several of those in the event. Carlos Munoz, he'll be in heat 9. Luca will be in heat number 8. Lucas Cassidy as well, who just came back from the World Pro Junior Championship in the Philippines. Owen Moss has been on the Challenger before. He's in heat number 13. So a lot of big names that have had experience at that level. Josh Burke as well, heat 6. Johnny Corzo also in that same heat.
So a lot of guys going all over the planet. And then we get into Dev, who was the winner last year here and just came off a second place finish at the World Junior Championships in the Philippines. Pretty amazing that they can globetrot so quickly.
So just a look there by a couple surfers. Let that go. 17:45 to go.
So there's a nice drone angle of the peak we were talking about for everyone looking in online. You see the 4 surfers there. You see the way that whitewash is angling. That's sort of the right we're talking about, featuring towards the pier.
Yeah, and you mentioned the left. It tends to be one of those waves where it runs a little bit longer, but there are scoring opportunities. Here we go, Jeff. First wave of the morning, Huck.
Ryan Huckabee, always so quick to his feet, carrying a lot of board speed on a, that would be considered one of the inside waves, but he wanted to get going. Now behind him, Teo Grani. Look at how crisp it is. Feels more like winter at the moment than the last couple of days.
Well, it is a bit overcast, yeah, so hoping the sun comes out once again, but it doesn't look like that, at least for the first hour or two here on the north side of the pier. Looking at the replay, starting with red, Huck, so this will set the standard for the day. Couple of decent carves to start things off, and then really the best turn right there at the end for Ryan. And then Kyan behind him wanted this wave, but Teo with better positioning, so he had the inside. Gets a combo going as well, the Panamanian in the blue. 16:20 to go, surfers. And outside, live action, Jeff Green.
Victor Camarena. So our first left. This is that one that's been very consistent the last, well, yesterday especially, the first 2 days, or the first day wasn't. Nice. It was nice until then. You can see, though, the whitewash line, how clean that peak is.
Yeah, it's pretty determined, isn't it? Looking at the replay. So these are the lefts. Sometimes a bit slopey, but at times they really do stand up. First crack, really nice. 5.75 red, your opener, 4.5 for blue, and this one comes in as a 3. So Ryan, 5.75, blue, Teo, 4.5, and green, Victor, 3 points. Next heat, Blair Barton, check in.
And Will Dean. We were looking for blue and red. Yeah, the way the beach is like a cove and it sweeps out right into that left. That sandbar continues to be consistent. So
Well,
Cayenne with first priority now in the white.
it attracts a ton of swell, this place, you know. Every time I've been here, and I feel like I should just buy a property here at this point after being here, what, 5 times in the last 2 months, if that, here in Morro Bay. But every single day of the year, I feel like you could probably surf. And outside of that, too, the weather has actually been cooperating most of the time. So we've been very fortunate with that. Tend to have a good amount of rain this time of the year, but it's been beautiful so far the first 2 days, and it seems like we're going to have another one for day 3.
Yeah, this whole SLO CAL area is kind of its own microclimate. Here we go, Kayan Yang on his first of the day. Beautiful wrapping carve. It's really going to be a blow-for-blow event here. Kayan with a series of quick off the tops and gets this one all the way in through the pier.
And that's a really good use of first priority right there, too. Executes. He's going to get a score, 14 minutes on the clock. Funny is that Kayan and Huck were actually members of the U.S. team at the same time. Huck was team captain, Kayan in his first year. And surfed this wave well, Jeff. Love the energy on it.
Yeah, he's been, well, everyone's been surfing a ton, either at their local spots because the conditions have been so good, or traveling in Hawaii or wherever they're going. Everybody on form. Which year was that for the U.S. team?
That was 22, I want to say.
22?
Yeah. Yeah, El Salvador. I want to say you were there that year. Yeah.
I was.
Waves are good.
I remember Ryan working with the team.
Well, he dropped a huge score with a single air, did Huckabee in that event. Kayan in white, 6.5. 6.5 white. It's the best of the heat so far. White has a 6.5, red has a 5.75. Blue, you have a 4.5, and green, Victor, you have a 3. Priority goes red, blue, green. 13 minutes. Where was the coolest place you ever competed at, Jeffrey? If you had to narrow it down to one.
I always liked competing at Bell's. Bell's was amazing. Cura was amazing. I loved the French beach breaks. You know, get Hossegor and Lacanau. Had some crazy ones at Pipe. But
Lacanau, good wave though when it's on.
So fun.
The Goofy Footer's dream over there, those French beach breaks. You brought it to my mind, and I miss it being back on the championship tour. I wish it were still at least a challenger. I know there's hopes to potentially being one of those events back.
And then even, you know, like locally, having lowers with no one out, having Malibu back
Yeah.
when they would have big events at Malibu, and I had a couple contests that it was just perfect there.
First point when it's on.
Yeah, with nobody in the water. Here we go. Ryan Huckabee has that 5.75. Use this first priority. He's kind of working this wave. Ooh, that was touch and go there at the end, and Kayan with a quick backup. Nice. Spicy layback tail drift.
Well, nobody else wanted it, so he was just a bit further over, got the shoulder, got the one turn in, and both white and red, they're going to be able to convert on scores, starting with Huck on the replay. Priority goes blue-green, guys. And he has 2 waves that are pretty similar. You know, not a whole lot on the outside, and then gets a double up right here in the shorey. And Jeff?
Well, I think, you know, with the 5.75, he knew he wanted to back it up, didn't want to sit a long time with priority. Kayan kind of scored, being able to just get this nice one-turn clack as his backup.
And remember, Yang did drop a sick air the other day for mid-6, so
to win the heat,
yeah.
right on the buzzer. Yeah, they've all got that in their portfolio, don't they?
11 minutes. Scores coming through. Going to be vastly similar, it seems, as we got blue here, Jeff Teo.
That wave giving kind of 3 vertical sections for Teo Grani. So now he'll be bettering the 4.5. So this is going to be really close with all 3 surfers at the moment with the 2 waves. It's going to be a tight, you know, a close spread.
Well, just rifles off 3 in a row. That last one especially, timing was great. All right, red, Ryan, 4 points. White, Kayan, 3.9. And now we're waiting on the second of blue. Halfway through the heat, surfers, 10 minutes. Priority goes green, white, red.
Yeah, so you got to say the judges setting their scale. They watched Kayan's first wave, which was a 6.5. Teo needed a 5.26 to go into second.
And seems like
It's going to be that for sure.
right on the verge of it. Stand by.
Yeah. So, Victor, you have first priority. Cayenne, second priority. There we go. Teo Grani to the lead with a 6.4. Cayenne in second. Ryan, you need a 4.66. Victor with priority. You need a 7.4.
So red, you got dropped down to third. Huckabee, you now need a 4.66. Green, you're needing a 7.4. White in second, low scores a 3.9 Yang. And blue, the heat leader, your low score Teo, 4.5. Down to 9 minutes 30.
Yeah, you got to say that was a really nice use of his priority there for Teo. That wave stood up vertical all the way through where Ryan's was a bit flat. He had to, really work for the finish turn.
On the money right there, Jeff. It seems like red here, Huck. This might be a good wave. He's up.
He snuck away from the pack in that lower priority, big sweeping carve, racing towards the pier. And again, does well with all the chatter that comes off those pilings.
Well, it wasn't an easy wave to surf. He did good job right there just to be able to fit in two right next to the piling. So 8 minutes 40, here's the replay. Wasn't third priority, he used it well. Brings it all the way back around and then into the lip, needs a mid four, stand by.
Yeah, that adjustment there on that second turn. Nice technique from Ryan Huckabee. Big open sweeping carve to start the wave.
At a Flagler Beach in Florida. Priority goes green, white, blue. Stand by the last of red, 8 minutes.
Ryan to second. That was a 4.9 Ryan. Red in second. Teo in first. Ryan in second. Cayenne with second priority. Now you need a 4.15. Victor with first priority needing a 7.65 with just the 3 in his scoreline.
Ultra competitive heat. 10.9, 10.65, 10.4 within the first 3 surfers. And here we go, important wave. Victor up and riding, Jeff.
Coming from that deeper section, gonna get the oncoming bash. I'm just settling into the scale too, kind of determining what I think. I'm sure you are too, as we watch these guys ride the first waves. Here's sort of a bigger set sweeping in. We saw a bunch of these in the free surf before the event started today.
And White gonna use priority here, Yang. In need of a score now. Nearly loses it right there, recovers. Looking for something big at the end, throws the tail around. He's gonna pull it too.
Their arms up for Cayenne again on lock.
And now blue, the current heat leader, 7 minutes to go, surfers.
Nice. Teo finding the vertical faces on these waves. Another super sharply surfed wave there for our heat leader.
What a way to start the day. 6
Yeah.
minutes 40. Here's the replay of Cayenne's.
And how about the recovery? Wobbly section there. That's all the training that comes in from he and his dad to just boing. Yeah, he knew how difficult that was to recover and get the speed again.
Second of green, Victor, 3.75. It's your best. Watching the replay there of blue. It's good surfing too. He's only looking to improve on a mid 4. 6 minutes. Scores coming through for both blue and white. White 7.25. And now waiting on the last of blue. As we got red up and riding here, Jeff Huck, important wave.
So you know what he's thinking. Of course, he goes above the lip, over the section, foot forward on the front of the board. Nice control, but that wave sort of fading out. Ryan needing a 5.16. And he's still up, man. He found the flow to get this little inside reform left.
Well, that was before blues last, as we're still waiting on the score for Teo.
That's right.
And he's definitely going to improve on the 4.5. It's a 6.45 blue, so that is your best. Red now needing a 7.1, and green, you're needing a 9.1. White, you're in the lead. Yang, 7.25 on your last. Your low score is a 6.5. As we watch the replay here of red, he's needing one of the best scores of the heat, Jeff. And the air was cool.
Yeah, and that he landed and continued to ride. Here we go.
Live
Victor.
action.
needing-
5 minutes remaining.
Everybody's following in suit, right?
Well, they all got bags of tricks, so
Yeah.
they're needing something here.
Well, Victor needs a 9.1.
Last,
Ryan,
yep, go ahead,
Red,
Jeff.
your score comes in at a 5.7, Ryan. You have a 5.75 and a 5.7 you still need, or you need a 7.1. Cayenne with priority in the lead. Teo in second with second priority, and Ryan in third, needing a 7.1. Victor waiting on that last score. 4.5 minutes left. So surfers in the next heat, if you're paddling out or you're already out, just sit under the pier.
And last to green, 5.45. It's your best, Victor. You now need a 7.4. Red in third, needing a 7.1. Blue in second, your low score is a 6.4. And white, Yang, your low score with priority is a 6.5. Down to 4 minutes, gentlemen. Well, there's a reason why we have, the high seeds in this round, Jeff. People that have competed and that have excelled at this level before. And Victor trying to make a name for himself on the inside. This is going to be a throwaway for him. Priority goes white, blue, red.
So they're tucked up on the pier bowl. The tide is rising till around 11:30 noon. Cayenne, whatever he is on right now, that board is looking tight under his feet. Imagine him growing up with a personal trainer, his dad. Like, he can't even get away from it every day.
Oh,
Right?
It's pretty good.
I know. He's gotten a distinct advantage just in that alone.
I watch Robert's instructional videos every now and then. Definitely helps out. Got to eat your protein. Got to make sure you're getting enough vitamin D and sunlight. 4.7 white doesn't improve. You're going to keep the 6.5 as your low. 3 minutes. Green on the inside.
All right, Teo Grani on the outside now. I like that, that some of them, when they open up, just have to be big sweeping carves. That's not going to better either of his scores that he has in the scoreline so far.
Yeah, so red with priority now needs a 7.1. Green still needing the 7.4. 2 minutes 30.
Well, this round, everyone has the firepower, so it's always exciting down towards the end.
Well, everyone's great.
Everyone, yeah.
Before, you'd be like round of 120, some good surfers, everybody's already really good. And then you get to the round of 64, everybody's capable of winning the entire event. Here we go, heat leader, Yang.
Staying very busy. Under priority, he was right next to Ryan on that one. Ow.
He works out, he's fine. 2
Oh,
minutes. Next heat, guys stay wide, please. Real tight one right here. Last the blue. It's not going to change anything for you, Teo.
Yep, same with Cayenne. It's not going to change anything.
90 seconds.
I guess what I was getting at with Cayenne, when he's a grown man, he's going to have had decades of that so ingrained in him that it's beyond second nature. It's just the way of life, and that's the future, Eat well, sleep well, train well, balance.
Well, live well.
Live well.
Just go out there, enjoy your life.
Set up for success with a minute remaining.
60 seconds. Priority goes red, blue, green, white. Red needs a 7.1. Green needs a 7.4. Here we go. Might be the last chance for Huck. He's up, Jeff.
Well, this is it. Screaming across this gray face. He's just having a challenge finding the super vertical waves.
Well, definitely no lack of trying right there. Second turn explosive. 30 seconds. Priority goes blue, green, white.
And this one's winding out with 20 to go.
It's a 5.25, still needing the 7.1, 10 seconds. And we might have a wave here. Got the countdown, Jeff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it'll be white first, blue second, red third, green fourth. We'll take a break on the broadcast. Be right back with heat number 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it, the tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Good morning. Here with Bud Aquino.
Yeah, good morning, everybody out there. For those of you just joining us, you can notice the skies have become a little more moody today, but the waves have continued to produce. We've got a little more swell today, clean conditions, and the top seeded surfers are now out there and proving why they are the top seed. So the intensity is ratcheted up a bit. We're into round of 64 heat 2, and looking forward to getting this one started.
Yeah, Blair Barton red, Will Dean blue, Sebastian Mendez in the white, and Georgia Gomez in the green. Another great heat.
Yeah, we just had that first one go by and a lot of action, so a little bit of a lull. The ocean's taking a break right now, but within a couple minutes, this heat with the surfers in it should really start to show up. You can see them there on that drone view. Lovely conditions, a little bit of cloud cover today, but we're supposed to have calm winds all day. And if you were here yesterday, you'll notice that this right-hand kind of channel sandbar next to the pier is produced for the last couple days and should continue to do so today. But we'll see how Blair, Will, Sebastian, and Giorgio what they can make out of these conditions.
Well, all 4 of them really great beach break surfers. We've seen Giorgio already win a couple of heats this event. It seems like he's the first one interested in a wave in this heat. And just going to go under. 17:30 to go, surfers.
Yeah, that high tide creates that kind of a dead spot right there. So some waves look like they're going to break, but then they'll just kind of pass under you. So that adds a little extra trickiness to, the entry into the waves. Well, here he goes. He paddled for the first one. Now he's up on the backhand, setting it up, getting across that flat section. He's going to find this end for a nice effort.
And then white behind him, Bash to the north.
He's got that green surfboard I was talking about. A little bit of a different look. You don't see that color green of a spray that often, so it sets him apart a bit. And he completes, so he's on the board.
So Mendez going to get a wave off the top. Gomez, a quick one for him. 16 minutes, 45 to go, surfers. So Swierkowski, McCaffrey, Bren, and Stoyanov check in. And then Rogers, Santucci, Farian, and Mendia will be after that. Here's the replay, Bud.
Yeah, he got some work done. He got a nice turn before it flattened out, which is going to help. And then he negotiates the section and gets a nice ender right there. So
it's a 4-5 Bash, 4-5 for white. And just a 1-5 Giorgio, your opener in green.
So I mentioned that flat spot. We're working towards a high tide of 5.5 at 10:43 a.m. So it's going to keep pushing through all morning. So green's going to stay busy. Kind of a variation on that same turn he tried on the first wave. Doesn't pull it either, but we still got 16 minutes left, and now the priority order is starting to take shape.
Yeah, seems like he's right on the same board as on day 1. So a bit of an epoxy out there. Ruminer board. And a big thank you to Low Tide Spot, Ben Schutzer, Andy McKay for providing the breakfast this morning. I believe they're also going to be providing lunch this afternoon for us. Right at the street, right here, downtown Pismo Beach.
Yeah, you can't miss it. If you take a turn to head down towards the pier, it's on the left-hand side next to the pool hall, which looks like an old theater, which it actually was. Actually some bands like Slayer and Megadeth played there once
Oh.
upon a time, way back when.
Sounds like you're into heavy metal, bud.
Yep.
We should talk some Metallica later. We got some time.
We can.
You have loved your musical references so far the first 2 days. You dropped Zeppelin and who else you dropped yesterday afternoon?
I'm not sure, but we got someone up and riding right here. We goes. Giorgio, staying busy, the most busy surfer of this heat. Oh, nice effort. So he's going for it. You can tell that he realizes, he's up against the seeds. He's got to go for it. You can't safety surf your way by any means in any round, but now with the top guys coming in, it really becomes time to push it.
Well, Giorgio in the past has actually been one of the top seeds, so just didn't do many events last year, so he's trying to recover some points and get his ranking up. Great effort right there from Gomez. Just a couple of ones so far in your scoreline, though, Green. And White, Mendez, you do have a 4-5. Open priority between red and blue, Barton and Dean.
Yeah, both Blair and Will waiting to get started. Here goes Will up on the forehand. He got some waves in the free surf this morning. Bang. So one turn, but made it count. He's on the board now.
Yeah.
Truly in the heat now.
Will coming from the Philippines recently. He was the top seed for North America when it came to the World Pro Juniors. Won the region last year.
Yeah, on the webcast you can see he had that American flag sticker on his board representing the country down there.
And then Bash behind him. That's going to be a quick one. So stand by for blues first. Priority goes red, green surfers, and Kyan. Whenever you're ready, we'll set up downstairs.
Yeah, Kyan seemed to really be feeling it in that first heat, so we'll see him a little later and we'll see what he has to say about the conditions because they were the guinea pigs today. Heat one always kind of sets the tone for the day, but we're watching the replay at home right there. There's Bash Mendez. Kind of spins it around on the whitewash, but realizes that wasn't really what he was looking for and almost kicked out in the middle of that maneuver. So he's back out there. 13 minutes, 15 seconds. Priority is red, green, white. Will, you're in first place. You got a 5.5. Up and riding. Here goes Seb Mendez again on the forehand. There's a few more lefts today, so the goofy footers will be looking for those. Gets a nice finish right there. And then Blair Barton out the back. Got a wave, a quick one. Didn't quite complete it, but he'll be right back out there for hopefully the next set and get into the priority order. Giorgio's got priority, followed by Will. So 12 minutes and 30 seconds left right now. Sebastian's in first place with a 4.5 and a 2.75. Will is in second with a 5.5. Giorgio's looking for a 4.1 to move up, and Blair's looking for a 4.51 to bump up in the advancing position. Priority is green, blue, red. And we are at 12 minutes left, so. All right, well, I guess we're going to take it down to the winner of the first heat with Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Kyan. Congratulations. What a great comeback right there, especially on the 7. You kind of bogged the first turn a little bit. You have to recover. What was going through your mind knowing that I have to take to the air right here next to the pier?
Yeah, that was really scary, actually. I didn't want to claim it that much, but as I was, coming up to the section, I was like, it was a good section, but I was like, if I fall, I'm hitting the pier, so had no choice.
And obviously an excellent heat out there when it comes to the other 3 surfers too. Round of 64, everybody's seated right here. You're looking to become one of these seeds in 26, 27. Now looking for the rest of the event. 1 heat done already today, probably going to surf tomorrow. What are you looking for, Kyan?
Just want to do the same thing, just enjoy it, have fun. I got no pressure, so I'm just having fun and trying to just surf. That's it.
And when it comes out there looking rights and lefts, it seems like more rights available out there this morning, Kyan.
Yeah, for sure, a lot of rides. The rides were really fun, actually, so I was stoked because came out yesterday morning and it was really weird. I just struggled all day, so nice to find a flow.
Congrats, see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Mitch.
Bud?
We will see him tomorrow. Right now we got up and riding Giorgio Gomez in green, getting by far his best wave of the day. A nice got a few rips on the backhand, but then he turns around to see Will Dean in blue taking the same track into that Pier Bowl right-hander. So we're gonna have a couple replays, couple scores coming up, and just back to that interview with Mr. Yang, that would have been pretty intimidating heading towards the pier. I don't want to say do or die surfing, but yeah, he had to pull that off or he would have been into the pilings. Here we go, the replay on screen. Giorgio Gomez gets this nice flowing right-hander on the backhand. Got some really impactful turns done, smooth surfing. Then he turned around and saw this. Will Dean gets that first slash, finishes it off right here. So a couple scores to drop. We'll get you up to speed. 10 minutes to go. Blair as first priority, Sebastian as second priority. We got scores to come in for Will and Giorgio, and then we'll get you all caught up.
275 white. And looking pretty good for green. And also going to be a solid backup for blue, Will.
So a little bit of a slow start, but now it's really starting to happen.
So they're comparing White's first wave. We're watching on the replay to see where White's, or where Will's, excuse me, in the blue and Giorgio's last the green will come through. That initial one of Bash was a 4-5. I'm watching the replay here of Will Dean's last out of North Carolina. So standby scores 9 minutes. Having a look here is blue. 5 points blue.
Just waiting for a green score to finalize.
It's a 7. Blue leads 5-5 and a 5. Green, you're in second with a 7 and a 1.5. White in third, you're needing a 401 Bash, and red, Barton, who's up, he needs a 7-5, bud.
And you got Bash on the forehand too, so split peak situation. I'm following Bash. He utilized that left to get some work done. He was looking for a 4.01, and Blair was looking for the 7.5 going the other direction, so we'll see when the scores drop in.
So split peak scenario right there. Barton for sure getting his best, only had a 1 before that, and now here we go, Giorgio.
Yeah, he started building momentum with that last wave and wanted to keep it going, but that is not the one that's going to do it, or at least he determined so.
Well, he does have the best score of the heat so far, a 7 on his previous one.
Yeah, that was a nice job because he kind of had a little funk in the beginning, shook it off, got that long right, and like you said, high score of the heat. So here's that left that was not on the original live feed. So he got some work done there, nice ender. Waiting for a score on that one. And then that was the right that they did follow on camera.
7.5 to go. Yep. Blair in the red.
So a couple scores to come in. Like we said, Sebastian looking for the 4.01 and Blair looking for the 7.5.
And they're coming through right now. Priority goes blue, green, red. And now looking at blue on the inside.
Yeah, it's almost on command. You mentioned that he had priority. There he goes. Takes advantage of it. It's got a long wall in front of him. Builds up some speed. Oh, just comes unstuck on that kind of pivot snap.
Last of white, 4.25 Bash. And now waiting on the last of blue, see if it changes anything, if it improves the situation. But he's in the lead. So blue first, 5.5 and a 5. White, you're in second. You have a 4.5 and now a 4.25 as your backup. Green, you're now in third, Giorgio, but you only need a 1.75. And red, Blair, you just dropped a 4. Barton, you are in fourth, needing a 4.75. And blue, just for reference, your last doesn't change. It's a 2.25, Will. Down to 6 minutes 20, bud.
Yeah, here goes Blair Barton. Kind of a slow starter, but now he's got it going. Has that 4, looking for a 4.75 now. Strong on the backhand.
Yeah, out of Virginia Beach is Blair Barton. Brother Kai, also an excellent surfer. 6 minutes. And he needs a high 4.
Yeah, Blair had a nice run in the Morro Bay event just last month up here. He knows his way around the Central Coast, feeling familiar and getting turns done like that.
It's a 4.55, so it's under, but it is your best, Blair. You now need a 4.2. White in second, a 4.25 is his low score, and we got green Giorgio. He only needs a high 1 at the moment.
Well, he's already surpassed that. 2 nice turns right away, looking for a bonus by the pier. He got his high score on that pier right, so he seems to have figured out that that's where he wants to be. Some of those lefts down the beach can produce, but some of them can be a little tricky. The right's a bit more dependable, but lots of peaks in either direction. So yeah, he was looking for the 1.75, and he's already got that. It's just going to see how high he does go with that.
Well, he might take the lead with this wave here. 5 minutes remaining. Standing by last to green. It goes 5:05, green to the lead. That's your low score, Giorgio. Blue, you're down to second. Your low score, Will, is a 5. White, you're down to third. You now need a straight 6. And red, Blair, in the 4th place. You're needing a 5.95. Priority goes white, blue, red.
Well, you were exactly correct. He did jump to the lead. It looked like it. It passed the eye test, but don't want to make those kind of calls until the wise men over here lock in the numbers.
Yeah, we got an excellent panel as always for you. Of course, our great priority judge, Tim Mono, as well. Jamie Reeling, our incredible spotter, and excellent staff that we have here for the SLO CAL Open, including yourself, Bud.
Well, thank you.
Pismo Beach, men's QS 2000 this morning, 16 heats of the round of 64, and then we go 8 heats of the women's QS round of 32 to round up the day.
You have the judges, the tabulators, the people, the webcast. All those guys are kind of the unsung heroes. They're the true backbone, the spine of the operation. So, yeah, props to them for teaming up with Peak Wi-Fi to get it broadcast out across the world. So, I mean, people are watching this all around the world today. So thanks for joining us if you are.
So green Gomez in the lead, 5:05 your low score, Giorgio. Blue Dean, you're in second, low score's a 5. White in third with priority, needing a 6. And red, you're pretty much needing the same thing, a 5.95 or better. You are in 4th, down to 3 minutes 30.
So like Jeff mentioned in the last heat, all these guys have the firepower. So despite the fact that Sebastian and Blair are on the bottom looking up, they just need basically a 6 from each of them to leapfrog into advancing position. And there's 3 minutes left and a couple little swell lines.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Blair Barton might be one of the best airlists in the region, perhaps in the world too. So we haven't seen that come into play yet. Coming out of VB. And it seems like White interested. He's going to use priority here, but needs a straight 6.
Kind of faded it back to find the pocket. Here comes the impact. Smash, that was a nice turn. Put a lot of body into it.
So priority will go blue, green, red. 2 minutes 30.
One turn wave though, I mean, we've seen some good scores from one turn, but we've seen a lot of combos already today, so should be interesting to see where they go with that.
So quickening out there from green.
So 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. There's that replay from Mr. Mendez. Gets that nice finish right there. I mean, the weight of the score is going to be from that last turn. Looks
And
like
it's not enough. It's a 5.25, but it is your best bash. You now need pretty much the same score, 5.26 or better, with 2 minutes. Priority goes blue, red, green. Green leads, blue second. White, you're now needing a 5.26. And red, Blair, you're still needing a 5.95.
so still just mid-range scores, keeping the bottom two from advancing position. Got a minute and a half left to go to see if they can find it. Unfortunately, Sebastian's in 4th priority. Blair does have a little more advantageous position with the 2nd priority. And as you mentioned, he does have that air game. But then again, they all do. So it's just a matter of who gets that opportunity with 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go, whether Sebastian or Blair can get in advancement, or if Giorgio and Will can hold on and ride it out.
Oh, more than anything, they're just going to need a wave to pop up. So with 60 seconds on the clock, both needing something in the 5s. Next heat, Jabe, Cole, Gavin, Kos. Then heat 4, Hayden, Titus, Quaid, and Keppa.
Looks like they're stirring around a little. 40 seconds left. They realize that the time is it's running out pretty quickly. Here goes Sebastian on the inside. He's not going to wait. He's been trying to get it going on these left-handers, but that one just doesn't agree with him.
30 seconds. And Giorgio starting from the round of 120, won his heat in the round of 120, got second to Cayenne in the round of 96, and he is 15 seconds away from getting another heat win here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. 10 seconds. Priority blue, red, green. And we got the countdown here, about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So green was able to get up and white as well. Green was in the lead though. And white needing a low 5.
Body language from White doesn't look like he feels too confident about it, but he put in the effort, so
Yeah,
good
just
on him.
a 1.9. So it'll be green, blue, moving through, third white, fourth red. We'll take a break on the broadcast. Be right back with Heat 3. And why don't you do the honors, bud?
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Qualifying series event in Pismo Beach, California. This is round of 64 Heat 3. In red, James Twerkaki. In blue, Cole McCaffrey. In white, Gavin Bren. And in green, Ko Stoyanov. And I'm here with Jeff Baldwin, and we're calling the action for you.
Good morning, Bud. Yeah, another incredible heat to come. A lot of the young rippers. Gavin having a great event so far, both on the QS side and the Pro Junior side. Cole McCaffrey from down in Encinitas.
Well, right
Got
on
a lot
command.
of young, incredible talent. Here is Gavin Brin, goes for the flowing layback carve. I like that open cruisy style there. Young man from Maryland.
Yeah, Maryland, interesting. You don't think of Maryland as much of a surfing destination, but he's proving otherwise.
Yeah, well, you know, the whole of the eastern seaboard has so much surf. He's out here in the tropics.
Yeah, it must feel warm to him. So here's that replay. Gets a nice little slide on that first one and finishes the end section with a little look back, drop wallet variation. So he's going to be on the board.
I'm going to go way back. That felt like Nicky Wood.
Nicky Wood. Wow, I like that. His stature and kind of the stance.
That,
Totally.
And that finish, yeah.
Wow.
A 4.5, Gavin, on that opener. White, a 4.5.
Great pull right there, Jeff.
How about that? Going back in the archives, the youngest winner at Bell's ever.
Yeah, what, 14?
Yep. And that was in the era of, you know, Tom Kern, Tom Carroll, Aki, all of them.
And that was
Martin
in the era
Potter.
of no priority and like guys being really mean and paddling over each other, and this little kid comes and smokes them all.
Yeah, pretty incredible stuff.
Gavin, your first wave was a 4.5. Gavin, your first wave was a 4.5. So yes, a little over 17 minutes left, just that one wave ridden. Looks like Gavin gonna stay busy. He's already got the score. Glides over that section into the pier bowl, kind of misses that one, but cleans it up. Oh yeah, just kind of off kilter on that wave a little bit.
A little bit off kilter. The sharp eye's looking really nice under his feet.
All right, well, I'm gonna go down and talk to Giorgio, see what the conditions are like.
Yeah, well, Giorgio Gomez having a great event, also starting in the first round and winning another heat, moving into the round of 32. That wave comes in at a 2, Gavin. 16.5 minutes left. Gavin off to a quick start with a 4.5 and then a 2 on that last wave. No doubt that won't be in his score line at the end of the heat. Waiting for Jabe, Cole, and Coase to get kicked off. Thank you, Brian Robbins. Here we go, Jabe Schwerkocki. Flowing through on this far bar right. It stands up nice for a big fin drift, so all the points seem like they'll be coming from that last turn there.
Yeah.
Like every one
We've
of these
been
guys,
doing that
like,
the
if
same
they made the
rotation.
final, I'm not surprised.
Oh, okay.
All right, Bud, take it away with Giorgio Gomez.
All right, I'm here with Giorgio. Just won that last heat. Sounds like you took a little break from competition, but then you came back, had a nice run at Morro Bay, and you seem to be feeling it here at Pismo Beach. You feel comfortable in Central Coast?
Yeah, I think so. I like it up here a lot too. I like the pace. I just like the area. I don't know, like the energy here is pretty awesome. So SLO's definitely a great place.
So you fell on a couple of your first waves, and you found that right-hander and got that high score. Had to feel good seeing that thing stand up in front of you.
Yeah, I was really happy. I was happy to just somehow get in the right side of priority, and yeah, that set came through, and I had first dibs and ended up standing up and opening up the whole way, and I was able to get a couple of good turns, and I was happy
to the home point in 10 seconds.
to just complete that wave. So.
Yeah, you surfed it really clean, and I think we all knew it was a good score just by the eye test. Who do you want to thank? Got some sponsors, got some homies you want to shout out?
Yeah, shout out to Brad Gerlach and Wave Key, Matt Myers too. I know he's not here, but he's always helping me out, giving me tips, and Kalani Rob back home too as well, and my shaper Ruminer, and yeah, just all my grandparents and my mom, family, Izzy. I know she's not here, but I wish she was here, but yeah, I'm just thank you guys, and I'm just grateful to be here. So.
Right on. Well, we like seeing you advance, so keep it. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah, shout out to my roommate Ethan too. He's down here, filming, support. He's like my brother, so yeah, grateful to have him here, and he's kind of playing as like a coach for me right now, so it's cool.
All right, we'll keep it going, and we'll see you in the next round.
Great job. Nice work there, Giorgio. Yeah, it's good. It's cool that he's got such a nice support team, and those boards working beautiful under his feet, those ruminers. I like that he's not afraid to, work with his shaper and say, these are the types of boards that work for me. He mentioned Kalani Rob. I know he's working with Brad Gerlach and Wave Key continually. I've seen him walking around. He's always just in a really mellow, he's got a mellow personality on land, obviously.
Well, between Kalani and Gurr, you've got a nice little brain trust you can go to. I mean, Gurr's, he's got the wave key, the body positioning that's really nice to understand and have a grasp of. But then Kalani, too. I mean, Kalani was a pace setter in the momentum generation. So, I mean, even just being around that mindset, and he was on the world tour. So being able to go to guys like that for advice and even sparring partners, it's quite an advantage.
Yeah, and then to have a cool roommate that travels with you that, gets to kind of fill in and be your second ear or eye, so to speak.
Yep.
Guys, we're down to 12.5 minutes. Jabe, your first wave was a 4.15. So as the tide starts to slowly creep up, a little less consistency in this heat anyway. We see White Gavin way up the beach, finds one of these sandbar lefts, so goes for broke. Maybe he saw that the wave wasn't going to give much down the line and figured, try and go for something big on the one section. That's a 1. It's a throwaway. Next heat, we're looking for Hayden Rogers. Hayden, get yourself checked in. You got plenty of time, but
The sooner the better. That way you can get down to the beach and stretch a little and take your time. You don't want to feel rushed. Nobody likes to feel rushed.
no rush.
But, yeah.
Well, he knows what he's doing. He's had it was a semifinalist last event. He won the event before. I mean, he's on a bit of a teeter.
Yeah, that's true. He is on a bit of a roll right now, so maybe he's just taking the cool,
Take
calm,
off.
easy approach. He's been there, he's
Home
done
point
that.
updated.
He's, finaled last month up here, so he's in the groove. Saw him free surfing. He was getting it done very well. So
Yeah, looking forward to watching him again. 11 minutes left. Amazing, nearly half the heat. Here we go. Wow, Gavin up on another one, just finding little chip shots here and there, but he had to back away because
that's Jabe.
Red had higher priority. Jabe finding an inside one. Now he has his second wave. Nice, possibly better the 415, but a backup nonetheless.
Yeah, Jabe knows his way around this lineup really well. Not only does he do these QS here and whatnot, but he also comes up for
The still frothies.
Yeah, he comes up for the specialty events. He's actually one of Walt's ambassadors. He's a student athlete.
Well, a shout out to Walter Cerny, someone from my generation, your generation.
Yes, sir. We all grew up watching him set the tone. There's that replay right there. So, yeah, Jabe, he's fast and he's loose, gets that two-turn combo, and it locks in, locks in. 3.5, Jabe, 3.5. So Jabe is in the lead with a 4.15 and a 3.5. Gavin in second with a 4.5 and a 2.25.
And here we go, Cole McCaffrey getting himself in the act, fast on these Timmy Pattersons, coming from down at Seaside, working with Daryl Goodrum. There's his first wave. Cole McCaffrey on the board now. What a different look from when it was dark and cold, and there was those big set rights coming through with a lot of power. As the tide moves every foot, it's just gotten a little softer, a little flatter faces.
You figure Cole, though, goofy foot, he is going to hunt down those lefts. There's that old adage about goofy foots always want to go left, and being one, I'll admit, it's somewhat true.
It's so funny, yeah, that whole thing. Regular foots never say, I only want to go right.
Yeah.
What is it about the goofies? Here we go. Up and riding. Finally, Coase in the mix on his backhand. There we go. Love it how these waves can stand up and they can just tag it like Giorgio in the last heat. Coming around the section deep, throwing it up vertical in the corner 2 times.
So I got to give Coase credit right there. He sat for a long time. He sat for over half the heat, got that wave, and didn't stiffen up, still rode it well. We'll get a score for him when it comes in. Priority is white, then red. 8 minutes, 40 seconds. Here's the replay for green.
Well, Cole, your wave came in at a 4.25 blue, 4.25. Yeah, nice replay, getting some solid work done on a medium-sized right there for Coase. So now, all 4 surfers have waves. That's a 5.1 Coase. So now that everyone's in the books, Jabe in first, Gavin in second, Coase, you're in third. You need a 1.65 to go into advancing, and Cole, you need a 2.51. Priority is white, red, blue. 8 minutes left.
So besides Gavin, a little bit of a slow start to these.
Well, yeah. You know, it's funny because yesterday interviewing Gavin after one of the heats, he had sat until like the 11-minute mark, and he was out of breath because he said, geez, I had to surf basically a 10-minute heat.
Sprint paddling each time, just knowing you're up against the clock.
And that, alluding to what you were saying, it took Coase a while to get his first wave. That's it. You have 20 minutes. If you don't get a wave for however long, that's how long your heat is effectively now. And then you're at the whim of the priority rotation potentially. And
so you got to imagine he went home when he was breaking it down, thought about it, and said, I got to get started. I can't.
A quicker start,
You can't put yourself in a corner like that over and over again and expect things to always go well. So he's changed his approach.
Well, and in the scheme of things, it's like a baseball pitcher. The odds are against you, winning to or losing to winning. So anything you can do to set yourself up for success is helpful. Nice little peek moving into the lineup, and our surfer in white using that priority on his forehand, flowing back into the whitewash. I like how he's just kind of staying patient here. But on the inside, he's going to carry a ton of speed, bud. Youth. Got a little aggro.
It's hard to see on the camera, but seeing it right here, that section actually bent away from him at the last moment. Right when he was bottom turning into it, it was a foot farther away from him than he thought it would be. So you'll see, maybe you can pick up on it.
Yeah, I did. It bends away after the flat. He had all the speed, and right where it was critical, it went out to sea on him.
It just kind of, here he goes, and then it just went a different direction and crumbled odd. So A for effort, but just a tough wave to figure out on the inside right there.
Well, like I was referring to in baseball, when a pitcher has a home run hit off of him, what does he do? Changes his mindset, gets ready for the next pitch.
Yep. Individual sports are interesting. I mean, golf, tennis, surfing, a lot of these sports, yeah, you have to have a lot of mental strength to be able to shake it off, process, and then move forward and come back just as hungry the next time.
So there's something to be said about going 80% sometimes, not 100%, and potential for scores at 80%.
The problem is now you got the seeded surfers, and the guys that have been ripping early on are now out here. So 80%, you don't want to depend on it. You're going to have to push it.
Well, I meant in the fact that when you have low scores,
Sure.
you've got to just better that low score. So safety surf a little. We're at 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes left. Priority is red, blue, green, white.
Sure, you got to play it smart. You can't be overcooking it when you only have ones on the board.
Right. That's sort of what I was getting at. Wondering, instead of the blowtail, could he have just hit the section and come around to the next one? And
Well, we're on the same levels, it sounds like. So 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Coase is still looking for a 1.65. Cole is still looking for a 2.51. Gavin is looking to replace a 2.25, and Jabe's low score is a 3.5.
so how close is this heat with just over 4 minutes to go and third and fourth place needing 1.65 and a 2.51? I mean, fractional scores. You wouldn't expect that, but every heat is different. Red up now. Jabe using that priority. This could open things up for him in the lead. Big tail blow drift. And again, pops it. That is so hard to do sometimes.
And we got up the beach. Coase and Green on the backhand. Finishing up here, had a nice turn at first. Cleans it up on that northern peak. A little bit of the deeper right-hander. And now we got nonstop action. Here's Cole. He's deciding to look on the backhand now. Getting across that flat section, working over towards the pier bowl. Slashes twice. Gets it up in the lip, and then he's going to kick out and catch that little channel escalator, shoot back, try to get another wave with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. So,
wow, it's really going to heat up, and it's a compressed time frame for the surfers right now because Cole's got his backup or his best wave. Coase got his second wave, and
that's that replay of Jabe. He did a nice job on that third turn to kind of keep it going and then find that last one under the pier. Both times the fins got out, which is cool. And they just cut away, but Coase did get.
Yeah, he got a couple of nice vertical turns on that wave. It stood up where Cole's was a little flatter in the beginning and then stood up for him. We're under 3 minutes, guys. We'll get those scores out to you. Both Coase and Cole needed small scores to go into second. And here's Gavin with priority. This is a crucial wave for him. Nice. Well, I like that kind of double carve fade.
Yeah, he faded back so then he could get to that next section straight up. So nice job.
Well,
subtle, but impressive.
And he needed that to put a little more pressure on whatever the scores are going to be for the other guys in third and fourth. Jabe, your last wave, a 7.75. So he's out there in the lead comfortably. It's really down to these three scores that are about to come in for white, green, and blue.
We've got some replays going on right now. Green got some nice work done. Cole got some slashing done, just a little bit smaller of a wave, so things are going to get mixed up when these scores drop. Meanwhile, Jabe's going to stay busy. He was in the lead, looking to get rid of a 4.15, gets that first section, stands up again, fins free.
Well, he's going to throw away the 4.15, and who is out the back live right now? Is that Cole in the blue? That's green, excuse me.
That's Coase.
That's Coase. He was moving so fast in the gray air, I saw blue.
So we got the replay of Jabe right here with that tail kick out to the beach, pulls it around.
1 minute and 20 seconds left, guys. Scores just dropping in. Coe's previous wave was a 4.3, so that put him in second. Cole's last wave, previous wave, a 4.5. Cole, you're in first priority. You're in third place. You need a 4.91. There's just 1 minute left. I know a solid score is going to come in for our heat leader in the red.
So unfortunately, any info we give you right now is going to be a little distorted, so they kind of have to run it on their own for the last 45 seconds.
Yeah, and with that too, Gavin dropped down to fourth. That score's not in for his last wave. He needs a 4.91 to go back up into second. Jabe, you got a 7 on your last wave, so red safe out in first.
There's Gavin on the outside. Up and over, big aerial, but then in front of him, Cole McCaffrey had priority, so he had to take this wave.
Oh,
because
he
needs
needed
a score.
Yeah, massive. He's got to finish. We're at 15 seconds, so that was a hyper finish. A lot going on. We're going to have to catch up. Under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, wow. So surfers in the next heat, you can paddle over, but we're going to be on a short hold. A lot went on at the end of that heat. We know Jabe has a 7.5 and a 7. Great heat. Looks like he is no doubt first place in the heat. It's really between Coes, Gavin, and Cole. That last exchange. Coes, all scores are in. Gavin needs a 5.15, and Cole needs a 5.15 also.
So on the screen, they're showing the replays of Cole right now. They just showed Gavin, so they're going to be comparing them and seeing if they did enough. Both the waves were well ridden, different approaches. Cole got a lot of turns. Gavin got the one front side nose pick, so it's going to be interesting how they break it down.
Yeah, the carving 3-turn combo to the 1-turn nose pick. And that was on the same wave, right?
Yeah.
So Cole used that higher priority.
Any way you slice it, both of them were shredding, but it's just going to be how the judges
Yeah,
break
Gavin's looks like it's going to come in just shy. It's a 4.55 for Gavin. Now it's all about the score for Cole McCaffrey, needing a 5.15.
So we're
Hold on, guys, in the next heat.
So for
Still
those
getting.
of you, for those of you at home, this is a replay of Green's first wave for comparison. So as mentioned, you have to compare to the other waves ridden, and then this is Green's third wave that they're also comparing it to. Apologies for cutting you off there. So yeah, the judges are want to make sure they see some other stuff in the same, score range so that they can get it right and really make the right comparison.
Well, yeah, it gets a little, we're doing double duty, live to the beach and the surfers, most importantly, and the webcast. So sometimes there's a bit of overlap between the replays and what's happening in the ocean.
So they're looking at Blue's earlier waves.
Well, this was by far Cole's best wave. That second turn let him down a little, but the third and fourth, nice flow combo.
Little longer, guys. Hold on just a little longer still. Scores in, Jeff. What do you see?
It's a 5.6 for Cole McCaffrey in the blue, moving on through. He gets it done. Second place for Cole. Jabe winning the heat. Cole in second. And that is how heat number 3 concludes. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll come back on the other side. Surfers, I'm going to count you in right now. 5, 4.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL. where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Everybody watching online, SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, day 3. Just saw the first wave of heat number 4. Kepa Mendia in the green, making his way back out. We got Hayden Rogers red, Titus Santucci in blue, Quade Farian in the white, and Mendia in the green. Mitch with Jeffrey.
Wow, Mitch, what well, that was a compressed into that heat, you know, with 2 surfers not getting waves until, what, 11 and 10 minutes into the heat. And then even down to, you know, within 20 seconds. Nail biter for Cole McCaffrey, but he gets it done on his last wave. Here's the replay of our opener with Kepa. So as the tide creeps in, it's gotten a little flatter, but they really got to try and pick their spots.
Yeah, that was a really cool ending right there from India. So it should be a decent opener for him with 18 minutes on the clock, surfers. Seems like it's going to be in the 4 range. It's a straight 4, Kepa, straight 4. Yeah, remember, he dropped a high 9, close to a 10. I want to say it was either last year or the year before at Morro Bay for an insane backside air reverse. And he's got the air game. He's been doing well in the regional QS, still very young, as are a good amount of the surfers in this round too. And that's the cool thing about seeing both the juniors and the QS at the same event. They get the chance to compete in both if they do get in, obviously, but more than anything, a lot of them rising to the occasion, Jeffrey.
Oh man, the surfing is so, yeah, it's top level. It's great.
So Hayden out there in the red, he's had an incredible year so far, season on the regional QS. Titus out of Seaside Reef, Encinitas, and Quade out of Costa Mesa, Newport Beach area. So Jeff gonna go downstairs, talk to Jabe Swierkowski. 17 minutes to go, only 1 wave ridden, that's green. And next heat, John, Dylan, Rex, and Shane check in. So open priority between red, blue, and white. And potentially something here, green, having a look. Kepa, he already has the 4 on the board. He's gonna let that go. And everybody trying to get better positioning right here. It's gonna be blue, Santucci. Up and riding, first wave of the heat for him. Down the line snap, comes around the corner. Draws that turn down. And a good ender right there for Titus. So potentially 1 more wave right here. Red having a look. Green potentially towards the pier bowl. And Kepa Green going to be up and riding on his second. Talked about his air game. Definitely seems like he's setting up for something major. Throws the rail around and
aircraft will return to the
it's
home
incomplete,
point in
unfortunately.
10
So
seconds.
stand by, blue, your opener. Meanwhile, let's go downstairs. Jeff with Jabe.
Yeah, I'm with Jabe Swierkowski. What a way to open the round. A 7 and a 7.5 on your magic board from last year.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, this thing, I was telling you, I rode this at the comp here last year and kind of put it away, kind of have a special thing where when a board feels really good, I try to keep it on ice and save it for events. So, yeah, I haven't ridden it since and still feels good. I'm stoked.
Well, it's cool that you have the magic board for this spot only because the board you were riding in Morro sure looked good under your feet.
For sure, yeah. It's pretty similar to this one. I was riding a Groveler little epoxy over there, so being that when the sets do come out here, they're pretty fun. I'm able to get away with the standard PU shortboard, so yeah.
So did you have a free surf in the dark?
Yeah, I was out. I tried to be out early. I mean, I probably was one of the first people out. Got a couple, but yeah, I like to warm up before, so.
It really changed, it seemed like, from that free surf. There was a lot of power. The wind seemed strong and everything, and then it really sort of seemed a bit flatter, but you found the magic ones, obviously.
For sure, yeah. I know with that tide coming up, it tends to slow down a bit. I think the shape gets better, but like you said, a lot less energy. So, yeah, kind of slow start, and then just had to surf into rhythm, and happy I got 2 pretty decent ones at the end.
Well, great job, Jabe. Moving on through into the round of 32. Another kickstart into the, another good result. And say hello to your friends.
Yeah, shout out to my friends and family at home. You guys watching, really appreciate you guys. And sponsors, Walt from Still Frothies, helping me out. So, yeah, it's been good.
All right, back to you, Mitch. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. So good exchange right there. Strong exchange between white and red on the outside during the interview with Jabe. As we got live action, here's blue. This is Swierkowski, or excuse me, Titus. We just talked to Jabe. And now Santucci. He's got a strong combination as well. So blue, your opener, Titus, was a 5. We're waiting on the first of red, the second of white, and now the second of blue. Watching the replay here of second of white, Quaid. Engages the rails well. Second turn very strong. And that'll be it for Farian on his second ride. And then the one that we haven't seen so far from red on the replay from Rogers. Just a couple of setups right here on the outside, and then knew this double up was going to happen. And was able to throw the rotation into the flats. And we just saw a quick one live from Green Mendia. Check in, Dylan Horde, next seat. 13 minutes.
Well, Mitch, to walk back in the booth and see the replay of that wave for Hayden Rogers. We'll see, huh? I didn't see the first part. Here we go. Is this a replay of Titus? Yeah, man, all these youngsters surfing so electric. Not many mistakes happening.
Now Santucci's serving a good heat already. Has the 5 before that. We're waiting on this score. And then Green with a couple of quick ones in and out. So 12 minutes. Second of blue, 5.6. Second of white, 5.4. And now we're waiting on the opener of red. Watching the replay again here on the broadcast. So first 2 really just setups, and then it was right here, Jeff.
Oh, yeah, this is what I walked into. I mean, lofty.
Yeah, it was
really
cool.
Has that pop off the lip out towards the beach.
Inside section, but very well done, obviously. And it's going to score well, potentially the best of the heat so far.
Well, at the moment, though, Titus out in the lead with a 5 and a 5.6. And Titus, you have second priority.
And there it is. It's a 6.75. So best of the heat, Hayden. 6.75. As Jeff was saying, blue, you have a couple of 5s, a 5.6 and a 5. White, you have the 5.4. Green, you have a 4-point ride, Keppa. And red, you have the 6.75. Next heat, Mel, Horde, Hennings, McNulty, and then be on standby. Josh Berg, Johnny Corzo, Heido Perez, and Remy Jabori.
Well, that was interesting talking to Jabe. He has his magic board from this event last year, which is a PU. And, I think about Morrow being a little stronger.
Right, it was small this year, though, remember?
It was
so he
small.
needed an epoxy. I know. It's funny how that works.
Yeah, that's the open ocean area up and around Montaña de Oro, but
that's why you bring different boards.
Priority is white, blue, red, green.
How many boards did you tend to travel with back in your day?
Hundreds.
No, you did not. It's heat 4. Don't start with me this early, Jeffrey.
Whatever. Two coffin bags or whatever. 2 big bags. And we had glass on fins, but everybody thinks that you can't get as many boards in. But
that's what I thought.
You really can't. It's the thickness of the board that takes up the room. You just stack them the right way.
Well,
so we'd have 4 boards or 5 boards in every bag.
I thought you were supposed to put them in the same direction, though, so you'd flip-flop them, basically. You'd
Sometimes,
go nose fins.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Kaipo was telling me the same thing. I was like, it must have been horrible traveling with glass-ons, right?
It wasn't that big of a deal because that's all we knew. That's what we did.
Well, I'm very fortunate to grow up in an era where you can change your fins and you can have multiple different options. And I think it's better. You come to a beach break like this, it could be a bit smaller. You want something a bit stiffer to generate speed. You want something that'll really flex with you when it's a bit bigger. Hold. 9 minutes 30, surfers.
Well, back then we just had the shapers put the fins that they made for their boards, and yeah, and there was certain fins that everybody loved, but same thing now. You know, I mean, I think for all the fins that are out there, I don't know how many surfers are really changing. They have their one set of fins that they love in a lot of the variety of their boards, and they just go with it.
Well, the fins that we have nowadays came from all those glass designs. I mean, they were already made. They were already produced. You just couldn't develop them individually and have them switch out. So now that's the beauty of it. 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. Blue, you're in the lead. 5.65, Titus. White, you have a 5.4. Red, you have a 6.75. And green, a 4-point ride. So still early stages. Blue, you're really the only one with 2 scores at the moment.
And there's funny stories about magic boards that they discovered later had the wrong fins glassed on them. Like they had 2 different fins, or the trailing fin wasn't the correct one. And they didn't realize it until they actually measured it. And they're like, wait, that's not even the fin that was supposed to be on the board. Well, or the left and the right were different.
So what would you do? Would you have to snap them off and reattach them?
Like, it worked great. Keep it.
Really?
Yeah.
Home
Anyway,
point up.
That's odd.
Got to be careful, those glassers.
Well, they're the unsung heroes of the surfboard industry, though. Priority goes white, blue, red, green surfers, 8 minutes.
Yeah, the Sanders have it easy now, man. They just go ripping off. There's no foil to the fins, no 6 channels with glass-ons.
Here we go, green, potentially a double up. And Kepa has a chance here, Jeff, generating speed.
Needing a 3.01. You know, he's already proven what he wants to do. Boom.
Ah, close but no cigar. Shout out to his dad. Big old Yeti, Pete Mendia, one of the OG surfers out of Florida, too. Great powerhouse.
Well, Hayden being patient, knowing he's sitting on a 6.75. He's got 7.5 minutes.
Well, this was a great attempt here from Kepa. Had a lot of speed, threw it around. It seems like
his front foot just got a little too far on to the nose.
And now Quaid using priority here, Jeffrey.
But you can see how they stand up. They have to be patient. Racing through the inside track. Now he comes unstuck. Same thing. Little different.
It seems like a lot of these waves in this heat have given you a flat section outside, and they just double up right here. But it's hard being able to generate that speed, you know, in those flat sections where all of a sudden it pops up real quick. And Quaid tried.
It looked like, yeah, he just didn't get his feet separated, I don't know, in the right spot.
Yeah, the board started to flip halfway through the air, so.
Well, blue, you have first priority. Red, second priority. 6.5 minutes to go. Titus out in the lead with a 5 and a 5.6, so he wants to better the 5. Put a bit more pressure on everyone, and Hayden sitting patiently wanting his backup.
6 minutes. So Rogers has the 6.75 in the red. Mendia in the green has the 4. Farian in the white has the 5.4. And blue, Santucci, you got the 5.6 and the 5.
Well, it's cool to see Titus had a nice event up there in Morro. Had some, you know, good heats to tuck into his mental bank. And then Hayden coming off a victory, then a semifinal finish, and now, you know, a really strong finish.
Yeah, John Mell in the next heat, he was a champion over in Morro Bay. Hayden was able to win the event in Mex in November. Dimitri Poulos winning the event in PR.
Who was that on? 5 minutes, guys, 5 minutes.
So priority goes blue, green, white, red.
Yeah, Hayden, he scratched for a wave, didn't get it. Green holds him off there, so a little bit of an error there. Kepa up looking to score a 3.66. Here we go. Hayden deep, just going to go for one turn, even though he's got low priority. Whoa, big old tail reverse. Quaid on the right. And Titus out alone. Mitch, kind of a little confusion, a little chaos going on.
Yeah, well,
Hayden, a rare mistake. He paddled for that grovelly wave, missed it. The priority changed. He drops down to fourth, but knowing that he had fourth, he went behind Quaid anyway, knowing he'd get that one turn.
yeah, he didn't interfere, so
Yeah.
you have unconditional right away, but he was pretty far behind, and he's going to get a backup score. So intelligent right there from red, but Quaid was able to get a strong combination closer to the pier. Looking at the replay now, second turn. Great. And this is going to be a danger zone for blue, who's been in the lead pretty much the majority of the heat.
Well,
Watching the replay
yeah.
here of red, got funky with it. So standby score, surfers, 3 minutes 20.
Whoa.
Priority goes blue, red, white. Waiting on numbers.
Here we go. Here's the replay for everyone at home.
Yeah, it took him a little while to fully ride out of it, but still rode out. It's a 4 red.
Well, with that, Hayden went to the lead. Hayden in the lead. A 6.75, your last wave of 4.
Yeah, but scores
Waiting
coming in for white.
Yeah, waiting for Quaid. Quaid to the lead. Hayden in second now. Titus with first priority. And just under 3 minutes. Titus, you need a 5.16.
Yeah, white, you take the lead. 6-5 on your last. You got a 5-4 as your backup. Red second. Your last score, red, is a 4. That is your second best. Blue, you're down to third. Titus, you need a 5.16. And green, Kepa, you need a 6.75. Down to 2 minutes 30. Priority goes blue, red, white, green. So just over 2 minutes, 2 minutes. All right, 2 minutes, guys. White first, low score 5.4. Red in second, low score of 4. Blue with priority in third, needing a 5.16. And green in fourth, needing a 6.75. Here goes green, Jeff. Kepa up the beach.
Oh, wow. Kepa up the beach. A mushy one. Can't even get in. Can't get in. That high tide. Playing a little bit of a mind game there. The whole Titus in the blue with first priority.
One minute 20. And Titus in blue is not able to get into it. That's
Oh,
going to switch
man.
up priority again. 60 seconds. Blue needs 5.16. Green needs 6.75.
Will he be inside enough to maybe chip one out with the 1 minute left? So now we've seen that happen to Hayden. We saw Kepa just a second ago. Now Titus can't get over the lump. 50 seconds. Priority, like you said, red, white, green. Oh, man, Hayden is going to sit all over.
Well, he's going to let him go, though. Blue has a chance here.
Oh, surf it out. Surf the finish.
35
Titus
seconds.
Santucci comes unstuck.
And green, you're needing a 6.75. Priority goes red, white, green. 25 seconds.
Well, every heat has its wild personality.
15 seconds, Jeff.
It looks like Hayden's going to be into this little right with 8 seconds to go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Mitch, there was some interesting stuff happening in that heat with the priority changes and mistakes. In the end, Quaid Farion and Hayden Rogers moving into the round of 32. We'll
Yeah.
go to a quick commercial break, and we'll bring it back on the other side with heat number 5.
So heat 5, move into position.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
A good wave to start off for him. John Mel red, Dylan Horde blue, Rex Hennings white, Shane McNulty in the green. Mitch and Bud with you for heat number 5. Heat 6 check in. Josh Berg, Johnny Corzo, Heido Perez, Remy Jabori. What a way to start off the heat. We haven't seen two waves on the broadcast yet, Bud. Here's one of them. John Mel, this literally off of the buzzer.
Yeah, right on the buzzer. He got this backhand, a lot of turns done. He's won out here before. He's familiar with the area. Comfortable in Pismo. He's just from a little up the road. Then here you had Dylan Horde on the same wave, just going the other direction. Gets a lot of speed here, and from what I recall, he had a nice ender like that. So nice start for the two goofy footers. Looks like we do have a score locking in right now. Shane, your first wave was a 4.25. We've got the replay of that right now on the screen. 4.25 for Shane. Priority white, red, blue. Waiting for a couple scores for John and Dylan.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty similar to each other. 4-2-5 green, and here we go. White's open, a Rex up and riding.
Yeah, he didn't wait long. I mean, those guys got started early. He's in it now because he's slashing away top to bottom. Nice ender. So a sequence of frontside hacks at the end of that wave. And then we got Dylan on the outside.
Yeah, blue right behind him. He dropped a 5.25 on his first. And red, you dropped a 5.75, John, is still looking at Horde right here. He's going to kick out. So 17.20. Red, you got a 5.75. Blue, your first wave, Dill, 5.25. And green, McNulty, 4.25. Waiting on the opener of white and the second of blue. Here we go with the replays, Bud.
Yeah, this young man's light on his feet. He's also got an air game, but he sticks to the face on this one and does a nice job of it. Just gets going, gets in the momentum, and one after another. 3 nice turns at the end of that wave. Here goes the second wave for Dylan. He's getting a quick backup, so he's already got 2 scores on the board here on this replay. Getting some slash work done. Meanwhile, we have some live action. Johnny Mel finishing up that wave right there. And then out the back, we've got someone went up and down, didn't get much done. So I think we've got a couple scores to iron out. Just under 16 and a half minutes. Rex, you have priority. Scores are locking in as I speak. Here's a replay on screen of John Mel's last wave. It's that first snap, glides up and over, finishes it with a nice whip underneath the pier. So those of you at home watching that replay, that's John Mel, former event winner here. Waiting for one more score to lock in for Johnny's last wave. 15 minutes, 50 seconds. Priority is white, blue, green. So we have a situation update. John Mel, you're in first. Dylan, you're in second. Rex, you're in third. Your last wave was a 6.25. You're looking for a 2.7. Shane, you're looking for a 4.71. John, your last wave came in at a 5.75. So things are happening. Everybody's getting going in this heat. Not a slow start to this one, but more of an action-packed one. Just over 15 minutes left. John Mell in the lead with a 5.75 and a 5.25. Dylan's got a 5.25 and a 3.7. Rex with a single 6.25. Shane with a 4.25 and a 0.6. 15 minutes on the clock. And we're going to cut down to last heat winner with Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Quaid. Congratulations. Back and forth heat. Titus had a lead for the majority of it. You got the 6 on the right next to the pilings. Just talk about the situation where everybody's getting scores. You need to make sure you get one right there towards the pier.
Yeah, I kind of blew it with priority, like I went on a bad one and kind of just went down the line, and I got towards the pier under priority, and I got lucky with the first 5, and I kind of tried to cycle back into priority and then kind of took a not so great one again, and then got lucky again, cycled into the 6, which I was super stoked on.
A lot of waves tend to seem to stand up real quick outside, and then they go flat. How's it generating speed, especially through that flat section right here on the north side?
Yeah, it's super tricky. I mean, some waves close out, some waves go flat. I mean, you just got to find the one that has a wall, almost like a closeout. So just the ones that have the big section and the critical moments.
Get a result already, round of 32. Anything you want to say before we let you go?
Yeah, thanks for my mom watching back home, my brother, girlfriend's family, and girlfriend. Thanks for watching. Thanks.
Congrats. See you tomorrow. Bud.
Nice job to bounce back after a funky start that he admitted wasn't quite the way he wanted to go, but he got the heat win. However, that was last heat, and we are right now into heat 5, round of 64. John Mell, Dylan Horde, Rex Hennings, and Shane McNulty. We've got replay on the screen of Rex got one giant frontside maneuver. Got a score coming in for him. Got a small score coming in for John. And then Dylan Horde also got a wave. 13 minutes, 20 seconds. Priority is green, red, blue. Wait for a score. Okay, here we go. Rex, that last wave was a 4.9. You jumped into first place. John, you were in second place. You need a 5.41 to jump to the lead. Dylan, you're in third. You need a 5.75 to advance. Shane, you are in fourth. You need a 6.75, and you have priority. 12 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Welcome back, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud.
So, yeah, this heat's actually giving us a little time between sets to fill them in. We had that heat a little earlier where there was so much going on at the end that the guys were actually kind of on their own for the last minute and a half. But this one's got a little more evened out pace this heat.
Well, it's good when you have those lulls. It teaches you how to compete better, especially at this level. A beach break will do that to you too, rather than at a point break. There's few and far opportunities when it comes to the true quality waves. Here you can make something out of nothing on the inside too, which is a possibility for Hennings. Can't get into that, but in the lead is white. Blue third, you're needing a 5.75 Dill. Green in fourth with priority, you're needing a 6.75. And red, Mel, you are in second, John. Low scores a 5.25, 12 minutes.
That does bring up an interesting point, because if you go from a beach break, you grow up in a beach break and you go to a reef break or a point, every wave looks epic to you. So you have to really somehow hold off on waves that you would typically ride 99 out of 100 times on any given day.
Right. And, I just like that a lot of events are at beach breaks. Of course, you tend to have a lot of points and reefs where the quality of the waves are better, but in the end, 4-person heats, I think that's good if it's head-to-head matchups initially, but at a beach break, 4-person heats, especially with a ton of rounds, you want to give people as many chances as possible, and especially with priority involved too, and digital scoring, you need to make sure that they're getting their updates as quickly as possible. That's why I think the setup on the north side of the pier compared to the south side in the afternoon, way less glare, knock on wood, but that hasn't been the case so far in the event. But here we go, Hennings, heat leader.
Up and riding. He's got that lightweight approach, but gets in there. What's he looking for? Yep, that's what he's known for. Rex in effects right there. Rex Henning. Nice front side full rotator. He was already in the lead, looking to get rid of a 4.9, and that was a good-looking aerial.
Well, he's got a super coach on the beach too, Big 20 Hammer.
The super coach.
And Hammer's been doing a good job with all the surface out of San Clemente so far this week. Watching the replay, it's looking to improve on a high 4.
Battery level
cool,
is low.
lofty air.
Aircraft
Let's see
will
how that
return to the
scores.
home point in 10 seconds.
Next heat, Berkey, Corso, Perez, and Jabori. And then we go Kai Kushner, Lucas Ostin, Milo Ford, Giacomo Messinas.
Okay. Every heat sounds like a final, but it's still only the round of 64. Pretty wild, but exciting. Good stuff to watch. I'm sure all the people at home are enjoying it.
6.25 white, that'll match your best. You extend your lead. Here we go, Green McNulty.
So he was the man that scored the 9-point ride on the first day. It's not going to get there on that wave, but he's staying busy. He's in 4th place, looking for a 6.75, so he's just kind of hunting around. He knows there's just under 10 minutes left.
Yeah, so white, you extend your lead. You got another 6.25 Rex. Red, you are in second. Low score, John, 5.25. Blue, Horde, you're needing a high 5 yourself, 5.75 to be exact. And green, you're still needing the 6.75, 9 minutes 30. Priority goes red, blue, white.
Yeah, Dylan and Shane just looking for Dylan a 5.75 and Shane a 6.75. Those are one maneuver waves with the firepower that these guys have.
100%, and both of them have excellent rail and air games. Here we go, John Doerr.
The guy that has won here before. He's got his picture on the wall behind us on the list of past winners up and over. He knows how to get in the air. That one just didn't quite work out for him.
Yeah, right in the ECT from CI. Got Pete, one of the OGs out of Santa Cruz, former big wave world champion. John has had a great career himself too. He's won all up and down the coastline of California. He's won the Jacks Pro in Huntington. He's been able to win here, as he said, coming off of the win in Morro Bay, and of course a big part of the Santa Cruz Board Riders Club as well. 8 minutes 40, blue with priority, needing a 5.75 still, Dylan, and green in 4th, needing a 6.75.
This heat's kind of flying by. Got, what, 4, 7, 10, 13 waves ridden, so quite a bit of action early on.
Well, red and blue got their scores at the beginning, and then white was able to get busy. He's throwing away a 4.9 and would still be in the lead with that. And here he goes, speaking of him, bud.
The proven formula right there. He knows that right's there. He knows he can do that nose pick, frontside air reverse variation. And there it is again. Almost making it look too easy to the average human like us.
So let's see if this changes his situation, improves it all, watching the replay.
He's looking for a 6.25 to get better than that. Actually, he has a pair of 6.25, so he's looking to get rid of one of those.
It's a 4.7, so it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, it just wasn't quite, didn't have the impact that his earlier one did. But
yeah, the section wasn't there. It was a bit softer, but still.
To be able to manufacture that's still impressive.
And in the end, that's the ability that you need to have if you do want to qualify to the Challenger Series, eventually to the Championship Tour, make something out of nothing. So this is stop 7 of 8 for the men, 8 of 9 for the women within the region, bud. We do get 7 men and 4 women from the rankings, plus 1 wild card each. Have a lot of champions in the event here still. And of course, when you talk about the impressive list in the schedule, a lot of different champions as well.
Well, we've got former champions, we've got challenger surfers, we've got people that have competed on the world stage, on the top tour. So there's young up-and-comers, there's experienced like battlers, there's people looking to get back to the challenger and then back to the championship tour as well. So there's a lot of variety when you look around from the competitors, from up-and-comers to journeyman competitors.
So priority blue, green, red, white surfers.
Just under 6.5 minutes left. Dylan with priority, looking for that 5.75, and Shane's in second priority, looking for a 6.75.
And a big thank you to one of our sponsors, Midstate Containers. It's nice and cozy in here. It's a bit colder, I feel, today outside. So, bud, I'm really stoked to be inside here. Midstate Containers keeping us warm. 6 minutes.
The way they repurpose these sea trains to be used again and not just discarded, it's pretty cool. So here's Dylan Horde on the backhand. Gets a nice setup. Starts to stand up in the pier bowl. Smack. And a little extra on the inside, so that was a clean snap on the backhand. Gets a slash under the pier. Going to get out of there and leave the pilings alone. Don't want to take any chances on damaging that equipment. It looks like he might be in it.
Yeah, it seems like everything's cool. 5 minutes 30. And they're definitely going to watch the replay. This is going to be close. What a great heat battle between the first 3 spots at the moment. Great answer back from Blue. Needs a high 5 at the moment. Surfer at Huntington Beach represents Newport Board Riders. Here's the replay, bud.
Yeah, that first slash, nice stuff. And then he sees what he wants to get to, and that's it. And he gets a nice little one right here. It stands up, allows him another little snap. And this is where he gets flirty with the pier piling.
5 minutes remaining. Stand by, Blue. So had the 5.25 with the setup and then the air at the end, right at the beginning, just after the buzzer. Same thing as Red. They split the peak, actually. And they're doing the comparison. So he's needing the same exact score that Red got in his first ride, the 5.75.
Well, kind of a nice way to compare the fact that they're both goofy foot, both on their backhand.
On different ways to get to a score, too. You have probably a better moment of quality right there. And then maybe a more continuous wave from Red at the beginning. But, you know, that's why this is a sport where there's multiple judges involved. Everybody can keep and have their opinion. 4 minutes, standby coming through right now. It's going to be really close. It's a 5.9, just enough. Red, you're down to third. You need a 5.41. And Green, you're needing a 6.9. White, you are still in the lead. 6.25, your low score.
So they really enjoyed that high impact second turn. That section stood up and he gave it all he had. So that's what set him slightly above the what he needed to get there. I mean, they were comparing to John's wave, and that's what set it apart just slightly better than John's. At the money turn had a tad more impact.
And Green, he's needing something big, and Shane tried. Just unfortunate that wave did not cooperate.
Yeah, he wrestled it, but that wave, that closeout got the better of him on that exchange.
So 3 minutes, priority goes Red, White, Blue. Green needing a 6.9. Red, you're needing a 5.41. Blue in second, low score Dylan is a 5.25. And White, the heat leader, you got a pair of 6.25s.
Interesting seeing those two scores of his exactly the same. You don't see that too often, so it's got him in the lead. It's kind of unique to see exactly the same with the decimal points, but here we are.
Well, that's what happens with the averages. You know, there's 4 people scoring right now on each heat, so you can't throw one away since there are, 5 people on board. Normally, in a 5-person panel, you throw the high and the low out, the other 3 average. Here, every score counts. So that's why we see a lot of 7.5s, a lot of 5.55s. They average out differently. Here we go, live action, Bud Blue.
Yeah, he's found the left. Goofy footers love the left. He's working through that flat zone, and there's going to be a section. He's building up the speed. He's already pulled an air down there earlier, and that one got away from him. Another split peak, White going right, Red. John Mel on that left, speeding down there, gets a nice spray, impactful finish. Looking for a 5.41 with under 2 minutes left to go.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. We saw everybody catch a wave right there.
It's going to be a minute before we can iron things out, guys. A lot of scores dropping. So 1 minute and 30 seconds left. We've got 4 scores to come in.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Blue, White really going to matter right here. Dill had the chance at the end, but section wasn't really available and lost a little bit of the pop right there at the end, so that's going to be a throwaway. That one changed his low score. White was just a quick in and out. It's a 1.
So this score on the replay is the one that's really going to count right now.
A minute to go, surfers. 1 minute.
Johnny was in third place looking for a 5.41 to leapfrog over Dylan, and since Dylan didn't pull that last move, it could happen.
And then Shane was able to get one beautiful carve on the right, but that was it. 50 seconds. So scores coming through. Red, 40 seconds. Priority's going to go White, Green, Red, Blue. 5.95, it's enough. Blue down to third, needing a 5.81. Green, you need a 7.45. 30 seconds. So blue needs a 5.81 now in third. Green needing a 7.45. Red in second. Low scores a 5.75. And white, you're still in first with a pair of 6.25s. 10 seconds, bud.
Yeah, can Dylan get something, give himself a shot at this? Doesn't look that way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So that's going to be it. These last waves won't change anything. It'll be white with the win, red second, blue third, and green fourth. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast and be right back with heat number 6 of the men's round of 64.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
So, yep. Hey, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for joining us here. Jeff Baldwin and Bud Aquino. We are in Pismo Beach, the SLO CAL Open 2026, all day long. Men's round of 64 on the QS side, stop 7 of 8. So important event this is. We just saw John Mel and Rex Henning. Well, Rex Henning coming first, John Mel second. And Bud, as I walked up in, I was sitting outside and saw John get that last left, knowing he was in third and needed that. The front of the wave, or the first part, looked like it kind of wasn't offering much. He did that long whitewash floater and then got into that super insane extended carve and then the finish.
Yeah, he sure waited, but he got it done at the end. And yeah, good on him. We'll see him a little later. But now we're in this heat with Josh Burke in red, Johnny Corzo in blue, Yaro Perez in white, and then up and riding right there, that's Johnny Corzo of Mexico.
Boy, well, all these men are surfing so strong. Well, this is more of a veteran heat, I'd have to say.
Certainly.
We've had a lot of the heats with the really young, the surfers that are kind of, this is their first year or second event or third, whatever. These gentlemen have been coming to these events for a long time and chasing the dream of the Challenger Series.
And that's that replay right there, Johnny Corzo of Mexico in blue, getting it started with nice open face right-hander. And you're right, these are all guys.
ISA gold medalists in Johnny Corzo and Josh Burke, I know, having some incredible events here over the years.
Yes, big fan of his surfing.
Yeah, great to see him walking on the boardwalk the other day.
Well, you mentioned 7 of 8. The next event is at his home break.
That's right.
Soup Bowl, so he's looking to stack some points here, then head home. But here we go. Yaro Perez.
One of the good vibe warrior.
Yes, he sure is.
I saw the WSL QS Instagram had posted a collab with him in his interview he did with me after the heat. And he is just full of goodness, isn't he?
He is. He's a vibe, kind of like Carlos Munoz, just a vibe, kind of like Victor Bernardo, just a vibe. You see these guys, they're smiling, but they're ripping, so don't let their smile fool you. They will smoke you in the heat. Okay, and I'm going to go down and see, talk to Rex.
All right, surfers, scores coming in. Johnny Corzo, first wave, blue, a 7. Nice opener. Haro, your first wave, a 4.5. White, a 4.5. Blue, a 7. While we have a quick break, thank you to Visit SLO CAL for continuing your wonderful support of this event, the Morro Bay event, and really working with all the hotels, the restaurants, the media, the newspaper, the news. We really appreciate your support. Thank you to the Vespara Resort and Hotel, Sandcastle, Best Western, Peak Wi-Fi, City of Pismo Beach, 805 Beers, Low Tide Spot. Thank you for the breakfast sandwiches this morning, Mid-State Containers, and Hold On interview. We do have a wave about to be ridden. Green is up. Remy Jabori on his first extends that roundy and realizes the wave's going to run away, and behind him looks like it might be a split peak. Josh can't get into it, but blue, Johnny Corzo getting his second on his backhand now. That board looking like it's working great for him, possibly a JS. Another well-surfed wave from our surfer in blue. We'll go down to our interview with Rex Hennings. Take it away, bud.
I'm here with the last heat winner, Rex Hennings. First off, how's your voice doing today?
It's good. I think it's back all the way, so I'm stoked.
Okay, so quick start. You got that right-hander, you got three. You kept it on the face. You did a lot of nice combo work on the face. How'd that feel?
Yeah, that felt good. It's always nice starting the heat with first priority, and then, it was nice to get a good inside track on that first wave.
Then you got another wave about midway and jumped to the lead, and then you kind of sat out there. It was a little nervous time hearing, all the scores come in underneath you?
There wasn't too many nerves. I had a quick start. Backed it up quick, and then I was stoked to improve with fourth priority and get the other six. So, yeah.
Yeah, anytime you can sneak a score under priority it's a real nice way to go about it. Now, any sponsors, homies, you want to shout out?
Shout out everyone watching, all my sponsors. I got a new Quicksilver wetsuit keeping me warm, and shout out my coach, Big 20 Hammer. He's been coaching me all week, and I'm stoked.
He seems to be the new coach on the rise, so good luck to you. We'll see you a little later.
Thank you. Stoked.
All right. Good on you. I keep saying good on.
Good on you, mate. Well, a lot of waves ridden just now. Just under 14 minutes, surfers. Johnny, your last wave, a 6.25 blue. You have a 7 and a 6.25. We have a bunch of scores to come in. Everyone was surfing and ripping during that interview. Seeing the nice replay of Waro Perez and Remy Jabori was on the left, spanking it, and then Josh Burke used his priority, got his first wave of the heat. Here we are. Quick roundhouse, and then he went for this 2-for-1. Had to pull it tight there. So 3-for-1. Waiting on the scores for those last three waves surfed. Priority is blue, white, green, red. 13 minutes left. Remy, your second wave, a 4.6. Haro, your second wave, a 6. And now waiting for Josh Burke's first wave. Priority change. Priority is blue, white, red, green. And again,
big set out the back for Johnny Corzo. Already leading the heat. Now he's got a big left and a 2-turn left. Oh, unfortunately comes unstuck on that last one. His low score was a 6.25, and with a wave that big, potentially could have gone over, but we'll never know now.
Yeah, judges deliberating on Josh Burke's last wave. They haven't given the score yet, Josh. Yeah, Johnny was on his way to potentially bettering another one. Got a little too drifty on the lip there.
Yeah, some of those lips out there just don't quite push back like you think you're going to. You're on your way up, and you see something, and then by the time you get there, it kind of backs off. And that it felt like that. But he was already in the lead, so he's going all right as of right now.
There we go. The score is locked in, Josh. Your first wave, a 5.5. Last wave of Corzo, a 3. Now that everyone's in the books, Corzo in the lead. Second place, Haro Perez. Remy, you're in third. You need a 5.91. Josh has the one wave.
Take off.
Josh, you're looking for a 5. to go
Home
into
points updated.
second place. Priority is white, green, red, blue. Just over 11 minutes left. The table is set. The heat is on. Everyone's in the books. Rex Hennings has his voice back.
Yeah, he wasn't sounding too good the
Better
other day.
than yesterday. Yeah, or was it 2 days ago? I forget. He could barely squeak out a word.
Yeah, we had a little fun with it, and he's a good sport. So thank you for being easygoing about that. I mean, it happens to all of us. What can you do?
All right. Well, I don't know. What time is it right now? Where are
9:25.
9:25. We've still got 2.5 hours until high tide. So the high tide will probably be around the 5.5 mark at noon or something like that. So
Yeah, let's see. I was looking it up earlier. I've got it handy right here on my Surfline app. So high tide today is, where are we? 10:43, 5.5 feet.
Oh, 10:43.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's funny. I thought it was at oh, that's right. It was at 10 yesterday.
So
Something
yeah,
like that.
45 or an hour every day moves forward, and then it's going to drop out to a negative 0.3 at 5.51. So yeah, that real high tide mid-morning, and then slowly falling out throughout the day. Pretty big tide swings this time of year. It's pretty wild when you come in the afternoon and you see like how far the water has drawn back compared to where it was at the high point.
Yeah, at low tide, it's out to the second diamond on
Yeah.
the pier.
Mhm.
That's how far the beach is, or the glisten of the tide line.
With a little more swell today, there might be a couple that are even like the feathery waves that cap out back even further today. So that'll be something interesting to look for later. But right now we got 9 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Outside the pier, waves outside the pier. Looks like Josh Burke making a move on the inside. Oh, paddle mania, can't get over the edge. He had fourth priority, or he still has fourth priority. 9 minutes left. No, you can tell the tide playing a little mind games with the surfers.
Yes, some of those waves, dare I say, are mirages. They look like one thing, and then you get to them, and they're something completely different, not quite what you were hoping for. But these guys are good surfers. They're making the most out of these conditions. Here we go from deep.
Remy Jabori needing a 5.91, blows the fin. So we will see, will he get the score on the merit of the finish?
Did a nice job to get it up there. Yeah, he did come from behind and found, here's the replay. You can see he's racing it, trying to get to the bottom so he can get up into it. So yeah, that's a really fine job. One turn wave though, looking for a 5.91. Priority is white, then blue. 8 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Coming up next, Kai Kushner, Lucas Austin, Milo Four, and Giacomo Macinas. That'll be another, boy, every heat is fun. Every heat is stacked. High wire act, high fire act.
Like we talked about, yeah, we've got the top seeds in today. So we've got the guys that have performed earlier for a chance to get here. So they're kind of on it right now. Then you get the top seeds that have performed well in previous years. Yeah, so there's a reason why they're the top seeds. And right here's red, Josh Burke, the top seed in this heat. A lot of speed. Oh, gets progressive. Just can't quite pull it off. The intent is there. You know what he wants. You know he can do that. He's done that plenty of times. You just got to bring it down.
Yeah, and this is one of those come within yourself paddle outs. Like you've missed a few waves that you paddle for. The priority rotation has gone against you because of that. You haven't found the wave you want. You're desperate to get one. Go for broke. Doesn't work out. 7 minutes to paddle back out, take some breaths, and regroup.
Well, we've seen it happen plenty of times. They get, out of the groove, you get one. It just takes one to get you back in that zone.
And so often when you get one paddling back out, you just luck into another one.
Rhythm.
That's the rhythm.
I remember Barton Litch used to talk about rhythm. They used to call him the thinking man surfer. So for a long time early on, he would actually be willing to break stuff down, whereas other people were, kind of like, you're on your own, kid.
They're holding their secrets. He was always very warm and open. Love BL.
I don't know how he caught that, but he is up and in it. Remy Jaburi, high flying frontside air reverse right next to the pier. He was looking for a 5.91 to get into an advancing position. So,
all right. Well, we know that we didn't even deliver the score. It dropped in. The wave previous was a 4.15. Didn't get it done, or maybe you did and I just missed it. Now he's got this air reverse. Didn't get the full reverse in the air. Landed and then spun out of it. Will this be almost a 6? We've got just under 6 minutes. Surfers priority, white, blue. Here is our surfer with priority, Jaro Perez. His board, man, has
squirt.
A ton of squirt.
It gets to places.
Absolutely. So does Johnny Corzo's. It looks like he's riding a JS, if I'm not mistaken.
He's riding something with carbon technology.
Well, the first 2 waves looked really good. Priority is with Josh. Josh, you have first priority, and we'll see if Jaro betters his score line on this last wave. Right now, Josh, you need a 5.01. Corzo definitely didn't extend his lead.
It doesn't look like Jaro improved either. So Josh is out there. We talked about him having a funky start. He's got priority. He needs a 5, and there's 5 minutes left. Remy is looking for a 5.91. He's in second priority. So the 2 at the bottom are actually in an okay spot right now with the priority situation.
Right, due to the fact that Jaro's last wave came in at a 3.95, didn't change their requirement. Reset, reboot. Remy's been going for it, and now Josh just needs to find and settle into one of his normal waves, right?
Yeah, not feel rushed, just kind of, got priority. It's your choice. He's capable. But Remy is as well, and he's looking for a 5.91. And Johnny nor Jaro are just going to sit there and let it slip away. They're gonna keep their eye on him. Stay present, stay around them. Even when you don't have priority, just being kind of in the zone, being close to people, there's a lot of mental game to this.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, if you could throw someone off their game just a hair, it could be the difference.
Well, and that's the thing too. Nowadays, so many of these surfers are competing so often, it's really hard to rattle them. They only rattle themselves or they don't. The mind coaching, they've been doing it for so long, different than the old days. They're not alone in this anymore. So, yeah, it's tough to throw them off their game. Or surfers, 3.5 minutes left. Remy, you need a 5.91. You have second priority. Josh, you need a 5.01. You have first priority.
So he's going to sit there and hold on to that priority until he sees the wave that he knows.
And look at it. They're way inside this cleanup set, washing through.
Well, we saw earlier people chasing the sets out and then getting stuck out there. So I think they're cognizant of that fact.
As the tide comes up, they're sitting a little further in, and especially they've missed waves. So they're in their head, they're thinking, okay, where do I sit? I'm way inside, and I'm still not catching waves. And then a bomb set comes 50 yards further out.
Well, it more often than not, it's the mid-sizers that have that line on them. So that's why you got to stay in a zone where you can dart out to a set, or you can catch one of those mid-sizers. 2.5 minutes left.
Yep.
You guys, priority is still red, green, blue, white. Remy is still looking for a 5.91. Josh is looking for a 5.01. Jaro, your low score is a 4.5 that you would like to replace. And Johnny, your low score is a 6.25.
So interesting.
So everybody knows exactly where things stand with 2 minutes left. Glassy conditions. 7-point ride. Johnny got that 7-point ride right off the bat and set the tone for this heat.
Yeah, and then backed it up right away with the 6.25 we saw in the last heat. John Mel under the gun found that seemingly mushy left that wasn't going to give him the opportunity, and then it just ran away and opened up for him. He got the score. Did some monster carve. Okay, red with priority. We see them live and on the cam, but it's going to be Remy Jabori
He was looking for a 5.91, throws it to the air, wrestles it out of the whitewater.
A minute to go, just over a minute, surfers. He's had two similar waves to that one. He needs a high 5, nearly a 6. Now the closeout set again. Oh boy, under a minute, surfers.
Yes, this complicates things for Red, who's in 4th, looking to get a score.
Well, the replay there of Remy, that was a little more dynamic than the other two. Definitely came in and out of it with a bit more speed and intensity. Will the judges go there? Looking for a 5.81. Score is in. It's a 4.7, so right in the flow of the other ones. Not enough. Under 30 seconds. Red still with priority. He knows it.
Yeah, he decided to paddle in a little bit, but with 15 seconds left, it's getting...
Yeah, the ocean is looking
tough.
Meager. We're under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So things are settled. Johnny and Haro are moving on to the next round. We'll see you a little later this week.
Yeah.
Remy and Josh, good job, and we'll see you in Barbados. We're going to head to a commercial break and come back shortly.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Back, everybody watching online. Mitch with Jeffrey. It is Heat 7, Kai Kushner red, Lucas Silston blue, Milo 4 in the white, and Giacomo Messinas in the green. That's Milo at the northern LA area.
Yeah, well, Milo's ripping it up in a bunch of other heats. Was that Lucas Ostin on the first wave? Did I see blue?
It was, yes.
Yes, Lucas, powerhouse, man. He had a nice few events last year.
So we haven't seen that wave on the broadcast up until this moment, so a beautiful combination, 2 turns going right straight off the bat.
He's always full throttle. He is a deep pocket surfer, very powerful young man.
At a Carlsbad.
Yeah, that's right. And here he is on wave 2.
Yep.
So found one over by the pier. I like that strategy. Sat deep, got his first wave, and now already with a second. No doubt the competitors are sitting there watching the heat before and seeing how difficult it is. You know, if you get a slow start, sometimes it's not easy to dig your way back out.
And here's Kushner. So Kai out of the South Bay, Manhattan Beach. Slides the fins at the end. That was well done by Kai. And Kai actually tied for second place last year for the regional juniors. But Nadavatar had the better result with the victory, so he ended up getting pushed down to 3rd. Looking at the replay here of Milo.
Lucas, your first wave, a 7. Blue opens with a 7, waiting on all the other scores to come in.
And then white, your opener, 3-5. Waiting on the first of red and the second of blue. Priority with green. And watching the replay here of Kai. So the one great turn right at the end for Kushner. And scores coming in for both red and blue. Stand by. Priority goes green, white, blue.
You know, that fun-looking left, empty.
9:40 a.m. local time, you said just after 10 a.m., right? The high tide, so looking pretty fun. 3.9 red. Blue, your second score, 4-5. So you have a 7 and a 4-5.
Nice quick start there for those three surfers, especially for blue. 2 waves in the books and just under 17 minutes to go.
And next heat, Luca, Tyler, Reed, Finn, check in. So we got 16 heats of this round, Jeff. And then we go the 8 heats of the women's round of 32 to conclude the day.
Yeah, and we're into heat 7, almost halfway through this round already. Time flies when you start at 7 a.m.
And we do, yeah, they definitely do. Every day, too. It's the same thing for a week. Do want to say a big thank you to the Vespera, Sandcastle, Sea Venture Hotel, right in front of the beach right here. It's where they're accommodating all of our staff, including ourselves. They all have incredible different things. The Vespera, the Pekin restaurant downstairs with a great restaurant bar. The Sandcastle, we're staying right there. It's an awesome place. Have a really good view of the ocean right in front. And, of course, great rooms. And the Sea Venture Hotel, they got a jacuzzi in each room, and they have a nice rooftop bar and restaurant upstairs, so check them out. Of course, big thank you to Best Western Casa Grande Inn as well. 15:30 to go, surfers. Blue, you have a 7 and a 4-5. Red, you have a 3-9. And then white Milo, you have a 3.5. 15 minutes, 20 to go, surfers.
Right on cue, Mitch. You got the sheet to read off of.
Well, look.
You already had it in your cabeza.
I was just waiting for the right moment, too, because we're literally in front of the beach. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And every time we come here, people in SLO CAL treat us very well. We obviously got a ton of great restaurants in the area. Everything's beachfront. But it's just nice to walk around, get to meet people, get to chat. And, of course, in the end, surfers, we're pretty simple. You give us a place to stay and some food. We don't need much else. I hope I'm speaking for you, too, when it comes to that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
See, I got my breakfast right here.
Yeah, you're easy. Low tide spot, too, delivering the goods this morning with the breakfast. So priority goes green, white, blue, red. And a big attempt right here from green. He's not going to be able to catch it, though. And now blue, nope, going to let it go. So priority goes white, blue, red. And now white potentially having a look. Milo, he's going to go. And a 4. Down carve. Looking for something more. Throws the tail around, and he's going to be able to pull it, too. That was rad. So he's able to convert with priority. 14 minutes to go. His opener was a 3-5. This potentially going north of that. 13:40 to go. Next heat, Luca, Tyler, Reed, Finn. And then after that, it'll be Carlos Munoz, Nadav Attar, Wesley Santos, and Corey Arambidi watching the replay. Gets frisky there, Milo. It's a 4.6 white. So blue first, 7 and a 4.5. White, you have a 4.6 and a 3.5. Red, a 3.9 Kai. At the moment, you're needing a 4.21. And green, don't have a score yet. An 8.1 would get the job done for second, Giacomo. 13 minutes. And priority goes blue, red, green, white. Let's go downstairs. Johnny Corzo with Jeff.
Yeah, I'm here with Johnny Corzo, who had a great heat on his new JS, the High 5.3, gone up in literage and a little more volume.
Yeah, stoked. I just went by the JS garage the other day to try a few of their boards. And yeah, I've been really liking them. Their technology is insane. And for this type of waves, I've been really getting a lot of confidence on the boards. And yeah, feeling really good.
So in that heat, you had the 7 and then a 6.5. And it seemed like everyone else was kind of struggling. You were finding waves in a good rhythm.
Yeah, I felt good out there. I was just trying to be on the best waves, try to finish my waves. And yeah, I knew I was going to get the scores. And yeah, it's kind of tricky out there. Actually, that first wave, I thought it was going to close out on me. But yeah, just when it ran through the pier, and yeah, I stoked to find a first wave, good score. And yeah, it just kept giving me motivation for the rest of the heat.
Well, Johnny Corso ripping it up on this JS. You've got a lot of friends around the world and at home you got to check in with.
Yeah, of course. I want to say hi, un saludo a México, a toda mi familia, a mis amigos, mis patrocinadores y a toda la gente que siempre sigue confiando en mí. Seguimos adelante y a la siguiente ronda. Y agradecido con Dios y con la oportunidad de estar acá un año más.
All right, well, congrats moving on into the round of 32. We'll see you next. Mitch, back to you.
Thanks, Jeff. Congrats, Johnny. And Heido Perez also moving through in second place. 11:30 to go, surfers. Nothing has changed. Blue leading, low score 4-5. White in second, low score 3-5. Red in third, needing a 4-2-1. And green needs an 8.1. Here we go, heat leader using priority, Austin. And just a big ender right there from blue. And priority will go. Priority will go red, white, green. There was a paddle from green. 5.65 blue, 5.65, 11 minutes. So you improve. That's now your low score, Lucas. And Kai with priority, you're needing a 4.21 red. White, Milo, your low score is a 3.5. So the Vespera Resort, autograph collection by Marriott. Shining Star of California Central Coast. Upscale beachfront hotel in Pismo Beach. It has 124 rooms and suites. Heated outdoor pool, restaurant, bar, and over 4,000 square feet of event space. Peking Coastal Cocina. It has fire pits and right on the boardwalk, just on the south side of the pier. Sandcastle Hotel on the beach. One of the best features that this hotel has, oceanfront address. Of course, central location just steps away from the Pismo Beach Pier. A lot of downtown restaurants. Oceano Dunes, the only place in California where you can actually drive on the beach right here in Pismo. Sea Venture Hotel just steps from the pier. Hidden Gem, known for hot tub sunsets, barefoot sands, barefoot mornings in the sand. And I'm feeling a little nostalgic right now in this California classic beach town, Jeffrey.
Sounds romantic too. Jacuzzis and barefoot in the sand in the morning.
Yeah, I might get married up here eventually.
You want to know another fun fact? Pismo, as far back as 9,000 years ago, the Chumash Indians referred to this place as the place to find pismu, or tar. And today, the Pismo retains its name. So yeah, little fun fact, why it's called Pismo.
9 minutes to go. Love
I
being up here.
I just got a note from Mr. Bradley Gerlach that he's been training Johnny Corso too. So good work, team. The board's looking great under his feet.
Takeoff.
Got red up and riding, so
Home
he has
point
higher priority.
updated.
Green has to give way. And Kai throws to the air. He's going to be able to pull it. That was rad. Needs a 4.21, just under 9 minutes. So get a recognition there from Giacomo. He had to give way. Had the lower priority of the two, and red converging on him. Here's the replay, Jeff.
Bam, tails to the beach. That looks so fun to do. Someday in my next life, I'll be doing those.
Here's the heat leader. Lucas in the blue, 5.65 his low.
Now that, I'm still doing that. That I'll do.
Throwing that kind of spray and everything too? Really?
Oh.
A few weeks back after everything going on with your ankle?
Yeah, no, it just all came back like 2 waves in. 3, it was actually like, a few sessions and away you go.
You better be surfing for your local board riders then.
I will next year. That's my goal.
Okay, so you're giving yourself a year to get back into everything, okay?
Yeah, that's why they need the 60s and over division, dude.
Watch the replays there of red and then blue afterwards.
It's good to have a chuckle up here, make fun of myself.
It's a 6.5 red. You move up into second. Your low score now, Kai, 3.9. White, you're down to third. You're needing a 5.81 Milo. And green, you're needing a 9.9. But you just drop a 2.5, Giacomo, so you now need a 7.9. And blue, you improve. It's a 5.9, Lucas. 7 minutes. Here we go, Jeff. Milo and white.
Milo. Having to spend some time finding the speed in the steep section, airing huge air to the pier. I wonder if he was thinking, oh my gosh, if this wave doesn't stand up in time, I'm going to air into the piling.
Well, fortunately, it didn't happen that way. But
I know, but look, he's like running. And you can see on the replay, like he's just getting closer and closer.
Yeah, pretty high air too, just kind of a soft landing right there, so it's incomplete, but nice attempt from Milo.
So what's up, Giacomo? Hasn't really gotten started in this heat with 6.5 minutes to go.
Here's another look at it, Best Western replay, Jeff. Got high. But once again, pretty soft landing, and it's difficult because you're going at such a fast speed that if the wave doesn't match that speed when you're landing, you're typically landing in just a super flat spot.
Or on the back of the wave.
Yeah,
yeah, exactly. Priority.
Red, blue, white.
Yeah. I guess I was just wondering where green was because he didn't have priority.
Yeah, he got caught inside. But Giacomo, you just dropped a 2.5. So green, you just dropped a 2.5. You now need a 7.9. White in third, you're now needing a 5.81, Milo. Kai with priority in second. Low scores a 3.9. And blue, the heat leader, you just dropped a 5.9. That is now your backup, Lucas. 5 minutes, 45 to go.
Well, those strong starts for the guys that are finishing, first. The quick start for Lucas with a 7, then a 4.5, building 5.65, 5.9, surfing a solid heat.
How long did it take you with 5 minutes remaining? How long did it take you to fully learn how to read, the tablets that we have in front of us for our audience back home? We got a tablet with all the scores that links directly to what the head judge sees. So we see all the scores, we see priority. A couple of events, maybe a year, Jeff?
Yeah, especially because I was sitting next to Dave Stansfield, and at the time it was Ryan Simmons and Dave Stansfield, and he was kind of, he could be a little sharp.
Little? Very sharp.
So to get the tutelage under them, and especially thrown into the fire at the U.S. Open in 2014 or 15, and that's a 9-day event, so you get a lot of repetition in one event. It probably took, a year's worth of events, and granted, I wasn't doing it super consistent. It was that down to the finals or whatever the lowers events, and then there was a good flow.
Right. Yeah. So, you're doing what? 8-9 events per year within a calendar year, right? And it takes you those just to be able to get into the rhythm. But after that, you still evolve and you learn every day, don't you?
Every day. And because you do the WSL webcast, and we've done the ISA, where that's all you focus on. When you're doing the beach side, there's a completely different flow and cadence because you're talking to the surfers.
Yeah.
You're bridging the gap between the fans that know little, the fans that know everything. Talking to the surfers, you got to make them stay in a comfortable zone, deliver the right information. So it's a different flow.
You're pulling a Deadpool. You're breaking the fourth wall. You got to be very direct and address them in a certain way. 3 minutes 30, surfers. Priority goes red, blue, white, green. White in third needing a 5.81. Green needs a 7.9. Here we go, Jeff. Red.
All right, Kai Kushner now on his backhand. Boy, and he has had some big events up this way. Also, that one pokes the nose. That's not going to get it. It's not going to better the 3.9, leaving the door open for our second and third and fourth place surfers.
Yeah, and he left the door open right there, too. Drops a 2.8 where...
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Potential to drop the 3.9, which is pretty uncharacteristic of Kai. He has great technique, just a little late on the second one, so... That means exactly the same requirements for both white and green. 5.81 white, what you need. Green, Giacomo, you're needing a 7.9. 2 minutes 45.
Where has Giacomo been? Has it just been a rotational thing while I was down there doing the interview with Johnny Corzo? Or he's sitting farther to the north. Maybe he's looking for that deep right or the far bar left?
Yeah, just got a text from our good buddy, lives in Oceanside, Brazilian who's been living there, Vinny Fornari. He's been working with Giacomo now for a while, wants to get him on the right waves, match his speed with the power of the larger surfers. Remember, he's still in his early to mid-teens, so He's
well.
still in the juniors, surfing in the amateurs a lot, but yeah, he had a wave at the beginning that he unfortunately missed, and then he's been out of the rotation with priority since. So
Okay.
2 minutes. He's needing pretty much an 8. And white, you're needing close to a 6 Milo of 5.81. Red in second. Low score 3.9 Kai. And blue, the heat leader, Austin, 5.9, your low score. 1 minute 50.
Well, quick to wrap up that story, you're asking me about the webcast. We were talking about it. I was trying to give you a compliment and say, you know what, you're a well-rounded dude, Mitch.
Thank you,
because you
Jeffrey.
do the webcast solos, pure webcast, do the judging, and come and do these combos where we're doing beach and web, which is its own bizarre dance.
I appreciate that. Thank you. It's very fun. We're very fortunate to work in something that, first of all, we enjoy. We work with a great crew and, get to spend a lot of days at the beach. So something that I definitely do not take for granted. A minute 10 surfers, priority blue, white, green, red.
Well, Lucas kind of feeling comfortable with the time winding down and 1 minute to go in first priority, in the lead. He gets to just sit out the back with his shoulders back, knowing it's almost imminent at this point.
50 seconds. Yeah, he's done his job. Now it's up to white and green if they can get the opportunity for the scores. 5.81 white, 7.9 green. Next heat, Luca, Tyler, Reed, Finn. Another great one halfway through the round.
Wow, 30 seconds, guys. We see a little bump. Definitely green and white were paddling. I don't know, can they get into it? It hits that deep spot, and no. Kai Kushner could better his position. He makes that air rotation. We've seen that 1,000 times. Great job. Down to 10 seconds. Going to count it out in a minute. White might get a chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, white, Milo does not complete on that wave.
Solid attempt, but probably very likely that red improves his situation too, needing a 6.41 for the lead, but if he increases a 3.9, that'll still help him. Just a 2 for white. And heat 8, we're on hold, stand by. And coming through for red, it's going to be your second best. It's a 5.35, so blue first, red second, white third, green fourth. Take a break on the broadcast. Be right back with heat 8. And
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Platenius out of Canada in the white. Welcome back, everybody watching online. And Finn Castle in the green. So Messinas, Gunter, Platenius, and Castle out there halfway through the round. Mitch and Butter with you. Next heat check-in, Carlos Munoz, Nadav Attar, Wesley Santos, and Corey Arambidi.
Yeah, you were just speaking about Mr. Messinas. He had a paddle right there, let it go. That looks like Finn Castle on the forehand. Gets a slash done. Nice ender, kicks it up and over, so he's going to be on the board. So yes, we've got some young up-and-comers. We've got a Canadian. We've got a Peruvian and Luca Messinas, who has competed at every level from championship tour to challenger to international surfing games. So we've got a lot of experience against some real strong young competitors. So a little bit of a mix in this heat. It's fun to see.
Definitely.
Tyler, your first wave was a 5. Finn, your first wave came in at a 4.
And now red up and riding. This is Luca. White, blue, priority. And priority goes white, blue.
Yeah, Luca with that red jersey means he's the top seed. Strong surfer, as mentioned. He's competed on the Elite Tour. He's competed in international surfing. He's been on the Challenger Tour. He's here now today. So a real favorite in any event he enters.
Yeah, and he's going to be surfing at Pipe next week, too. He's already gotten a 5th there at the Championship Tour level in the past, and now at the CS level, he's looking for his first win. So good combination right there for Messinas. It's a 4.9 Luca. And now we got a paddle Platenius, bud.
He was the last one to get started. He's up and riding now. Tall, lanky, goofy footer out of Canada with big moves like that. Couldn't quite bring it down, but he's a big, tall, strong kid, so he's looking to really let loose and lean into these sections.
17 minutes, priority blue, green. 5 points blue, 4 points green, 4.9 red. And that's a 2.15 that we're watching on the replay from white. Next heat, Munoz, Attar, Santos, Arambidi.
So yeah, that next heat too, I mean, I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but it looks again like one of those, you know, battlers, journeymen, young up-and-comers, former championship tour people. You know, Carlos got up there, unfortunately had the injury that hampered his season, but he's right here battling back to get up there. So that's coming up next. As of right now, we're in heat number 8. Luca, your last wave was a 4.9. So as of right now, Tyler in the lead with a 5, Luca in second with a 4.9, Finn in third with a 4, and Reed got a 2.15. Priority is blue, green, red, white, and there's just over 16 minutes left to go, gentlemen.
And Elston, whenever you're ready, we'll meet you downstairs for the interview. So 16 heats of this round, and then we'll go straight into women's round of 32 afterwards.
And the women's round of 32 means that the seeded women are showing up today as well. So the intensity is ratcheting up with every heat. Here we go. Reed has to give way to Tyler with a higher priority.
That's Finn, actually.
Finn.
In the green.
He found one that connected all the way to the inside and makes the most of it.
Yeah, so he's looking to improve at least on the 4. White was able to get a turn in before he had to give way, though. So 15:20 to go. Priority goes blue-red. Standby scores.
There's that replay right there. Reed got the one turn, had to get out of the way because in front of him right there in green, Mr. Finn Castle had the higher priority, which allowed him to get all this open face and all this work done. So Finn Castle, we're waiting for a score on this wave. Got a lot of work. Finish it up on the very inside. That wave ran all the way through. Just under 15 minutes left. Waiting for a score. Priority is blue, red, green. Reed, you've got a 3. Okay, it's all settled in. So first place, Finn with a 4.65 and a 4. Second place, Reed with a 3 and a 2.5. Tyler, your single wave score, you have a 5, you have priority. And Luca, your single wave score was a 4.9, and you have second priority.
Yeah, so couple former champions in this round right here. 14 minutes 20. Priority goes blue, red, white.
So everybody involved in this heat early on. We had a few heats that started slow earlier. We had a few that start with a bang. This one's kind of got a meandering pace thus far. A few waves ridden. Nothing really too impactful. Tyler Gunter's 5-point ride is the highest score thus far, but there's 14 minutes left. He does have priority, so he's in a nice spot. But he's got to get that 0.15 to jump to the lead. Luca's looking for a 0.25, so basically if either of them stand up right now, they'll jump to the lead. But there's so much time left that doesn't mean a whole lot right now. All right, we're going to take it downstairs with Mitch and Lucas.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Lucas, congratulations. Really quick start right there, but more than anything, I want to talk about the board. It seems like you're riding something a bit alternative when it comes to the craft.
Yeah, it's a Subdriver 2 by Matt Biolis. It's a magic board for me. It works really good in these conditions. You know, like no matter how tall the wave is here at Pismo, it's like pretty soft. You know what I mean? So something that works in that really soft condition is
What kind of carbon are we talking about right here, Lucas?
This is just a double dart, so it's carbon both on the top and the bottom. I don't know necessarily how many boards they make in the double dart. I kind of lucked out with this one that ended up being really good, you know, like, so yeah, it works great.
Saw you last weekend at the Board Riders event at Seaside Reef. Is this the same exact board that you were riding over there when you dropped the 9.5?
Yeah, it's the same board, so yeah, it worked good there and good here, so I'm stoked.
All right, anything you want to say before we let you go? Obviously, another great heat, looking into the round of 32 now.
Yeah, I just want to say hi to my family and everyone watching. I love you guys, and I'm just blessed to be here in Pismo, and yeah.
Congrats, appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Bud?
Good job, Lucas. It's interesting you mentioned his board because I saw him walking down the pier the other day, and I thought it was a real good-looking outline for this type of a beach break, and he just proved it to be true. So we'll see him in the next round, and your shaper, Mr. Mayhem, seems to be shaping some nice craft. So good on you. We'll see you next time. Nothing has changed. Finn is still in the lead. Reed is still in second. Blue has Prio. He's in third, looking for a .15. And Luca is in fourth. He's got second priority.
And this is Tank, Tyler. It's the combo right there on the backhand. So he's going to back up the 5, just under 12 minutes. Priority goes red, white, green.
Well, Tyler just needed a .15, so he's going to, from what it looks like, he's going to jump right into the lead. So Tyler, your last wave was a 4.25. You are in the lead with a 5 and a 4.25. Finn, you're in second. You have a 4.65 and a 4. Reed, third place, a 3 and a 2.5. Luca, your single wave score is a 4.9. There are 11 minutes left. Priority is red, white, green, blue.
And next heat, Munoz, Atar, Santos, Arambidi, check in. Munoz, check in. And alternates, be on standby if you are around.
Yeah, so we're looking for Carlos Munoz for the next heat. It's going to start in a little over 10 minutes.
And heat 10 be on standby, Grayson Grant, Wheeler Hasberg, Amir Rafaeli, and Travis Southworth.
10.5 minutes left, you guys.
So obviously a good day already. This is heat 8. We're halfway through the round. And then we cut basically half of the field going into the round of 32. Round of 16 is still 4-person heats. And then quarters onwards is head-to-head matchups. And our finals, both in the men's and the women's, will be on Sunday. So hoping we get the same kind of swell. I mean, this is really ideal for 4-person heats and also 2-person heats, especially if we keep running things at the 20 minutes, which has, to me, been ideal so far. The paddle out has been relatively easy throughout the week, and priority's going to shift. It's going to go red, green, blue, white. So just under 10 minutes. Red, you're needing a 3.75, Luca. White, you're needing a 5.65, Reed. Green in second, low score Finn is a 4. And blue, the heat leader, low score Tyler, 4.25.
So yes, so red kind of a slow start, hanging out, but you know, he understands. He's got a high heat acumen. He's got priority. A lot of time left. He can afford to kind of hang out right now and pick and choose with that priority. Meanwhile, White's going to stay busy on the inside. Reed, big tall kid from Canada, throws a lot of spray on those backhand turns. So he's looking to replace a 2.15, and even his high score was only a 3. So no matter what, he's going to be looking better after that score locks in.
Well, it seems like a smart move. He had paddled before, lost priority, went down in the rotation, and was able to get something better, a 3.75. So still in third, Reed, now needing a 4.9. Red needs a 3.75, just under 9 minutes. And very evenly matched heat right here. Platenius, tall, powerful, as you said. Messinas, we haven't seen his best weapon yet, which is the backhand. Castle, he's up and coming. And Tyler just really good in all types of conditions, especially at beach breaks. Coming out of Newport Beach, 8 minutes.
Yeah, all of these guys more than capable of not only winning this heat, but an event at any time. I mean, it's pretty much that. We say that over and over again, but that's just how good all these competitors are, especially now that we're in the round of 64, because like I mentioned earlier, that means the guys that have surfed a couple of days to get here are feeling it right now, so they're in the groove. Then you come up against the proven performers, so it makes for a lot of action. Good surfing.
Main thing is if you're able to maintain it over, 5 or 7 days, and especially for these top seeds, a lot of them know how to compete 2 to 3 times in a day, especially within different formats, 4 people, 3 people, and of course, head-to-head matchups heading into finals day. So makes a big difference, that kind of experience, those people that have been in those big moment matchups. But all in all, for a lot of these young kids, they got to be able to prove themselves when they get there, bud. And what better way to do it against the experienced veterans? And we say veterans, but a lot of these guys still in their mid to late 20s, if that. So they've been doing it for about a decade plus, but it's also because they've been doing it since they were very young that they're at this point 7 minutes, 7 minutes surfers.
Well, it is a 7-day event too, so there is a bit of time, energy, hydration management that's going to go on into it, because it's not like some events you show up and it's over in 4 days. It's kind of bang, bang, bang. This is a little more drawn out, a little more spread out. Plus, like you mentioned, as we get down towards the finals, you get towards the man-on-man stuff, which also prepares you for that next level if you should make it, because that's man-on-man stuff. Sometimes those events go a long time with the waiting windows, so it really is a better stepping stone, better preparation now as these young surfers, or any of these surfers, make their way through the ranks in hopes to get to the top tier championship tour.
And everybody's got to go through the same thing. You got to qualify regionally, make it to the CS. Then once you're there, you have a shot to make it to the championship tour. Here goes Red Messinas. He's going to fade.
You talked about his best weapon, his backhand. And did I just give him the commentator's curse?
6 minutes. So uses priority was needing a 3.75. And priority goes green, blue, white. And maybe white on the pier bowl here, bud.
Yeah, this one tighter to the pier, but open face. Get a couple slashes done. Third one. Maybe a bonus. The nice thing about that, it was quick and short. He's right there in the channel. He'll be back outside in 25, 30 seconds.
Yeah, the escalator, 5 minutes 30. And watching the replay, so fades right, eventually goes left. And it's just the one. And then falls on the foam climb. It's a 3.5, Luca, not enough. And then watching the replay here, but Platenius.
Yeah, gets that first turn jammed up quick. Finds a spot to get another high and tight one. And then he just has to give way to the pier.
Yeah, too flat of a section, though. It's a 3-1 read, not enough. So 5 minutes remaining. Blue, you're still first. 5 and a 4.25. Green, second. Low scores a 4. Red, you're still in third. Luca, you just dropped a 3.5. You're needing a 3.75, Red. And White, your last score read, 3.1. You are still in search of a 4.9 or better. White needs a 4.9. Red needs a 3.75. Green second. Your low score's a 4. And blue, the heat leader, low score Tyler, 4.25. 4 minutes 30, bud.
Yeah, that's a little dicey if you're Finn or Tyler right now, knowing that Luca and Reed just need a 3.75 or a 4.9. I mean, highest scoring wave of the heat right now is the 5 that Tyler's got. And that has been a backup in a lot of heats earlier today. So this is a bit of a grinder heat right here. 4 minutes left, so things will change. But as of right now, it's tight. Tyler in first has a heat score total of 9.25. Reed has in fourth at 6.85, so just 3 points away. It's anybody's ball game right now with just under 4 minutes left to go.
Well, one turn can make a difference. Next heat, Munoz, Attar, Santos, Arambidi. And Luca has already won an event on the schedule when it comes to 2026. That was over at the Jax Pro in Huntington. Owen Moss, winner in Virginia Beach. Dimitri Poulos in PR. Cannon Carr won over at the Outer Banks. Hayden Rogers in Mex. And John Mill coming off of the victory in Morro Bay. Here's Luca.
He identified another left. He wants to stay busy. Just kind of horizontal till there. Then he gets a nice ender. A little horizontal on the beginning, but he finished up nice.
And then green, kind of a quick one there for Finn. So 3 minutes. Standby on red's last.
Well, red knew that he needed just a 3.75, so although that wave wasn't the biggest or the best, he knew he had the chance to surf it up to a 3.75, but we'll let you know what the judges say.
And here's the replay.
So it gets going. Just a little glide, finds another speed float right up here, looking for that end section to get a little more impact, and gets a nice finisher, but just a little horizontal beforehand. But not looking for a huge score either, so.
Standby, priority blue, white, green. Just a 2.1 green.
So the real score of consequence is what comes in for red here. Meanwhile, Reed up and riding. The man from the north.
Yeah, and that's a quick one. Standby, red coming through, 2 minutes.
Judges ironing this out, make sure they get it right, especially towards the end of the heat.
Well, there's a couple of waves that are really comparable. Red has a 3.5 already. White has a 3.75, which is the exact score that red's needing. And they're looking at red's first two, the 4.9. So waiting on it, surfers, 1 minute 45. And then this is the last that we're seeing right here on the replay. So just the 2 foam climbs before that.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to the end right there. I mean, the real oomph moment of that wave.
And then they're also looking at greens first, the 4.
1 minute, 20 seconds, guys. Priority blue, green, red, white. We're still waiting for the score to drop.
And then the 4.65 on the replay here for green, too. 60 seconds, surfers.
Well, Luca is going to stay busy. A little better looking face on this wave. Better start, better second, better third. So now there's 2 scores to come in for Luca. Looking for a 3.75.
Oh, and very intelligent right there, too. 40 seconds.
The second one felt better, but we've got to score the first one before we can worry about the second one.
And it seems like the previous one was enough anyways. It's a 4.25, and now waiting for your last, red. 25 seconds. Green, you're needing at least a 4.51, and white, you're needing a 5.4. So not a whole lot there. Split peak, white and blue. So green, you're down to third. You're needing at least a 4.51. We're still waiting on a score for red. 10 seconds. Count us out, bud.
All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So white and blue with a couple last-minute waves.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like white was able to get a completion right there at the end, and blue was in one of the top 2 spots regardless. So it does seem like red with these last 2 waves was able to do just enough.
Yeah, he played a smart heat at the end, went to the inside and started grinding it out, and seems to have gotten it done.
So heat 9, we're on hold. Heat 9, we're on hold. Hold your positions.
So yeah, judges just ironing out a couple last scores here from that that last heat.
Last of red, 5.4. He takes the lead. Blue down to second. Last of white, 2.2. And the last of blue, just going to be a quick one. So it'll be red first, blue second, green third, white fourth.
And that's the way it all shakes out right there. Still just...
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Every heat is impressive. There we are. Welcome back. For those of you at home, that is where myself and Jeff Baldwin sitting next to me are calling the action. Got the judges right there under the 805 banner. We are in the round of 64, Heat 9, men's QS event, SLO CAL Open. In red, we've got Carlos Munoz. In blue, Natav Attar, and that's blue. And white, Wesley Santos. And green, Corey Arambidi. So, hi there, Jeff.
Hey there, bud. What a morning it's been so far. And yeah, we've got some super veterans in this heat. And then Nadav coming off that second place in the Philippines World Junior Championships. What an event for him. And last year's winner here on the south side of the pier. So he joined the long list in the winner's circle. Great result for him last year. And now, 1 year into it, just coming off a spectacular result in the World Juniors.
So kind of a contrast in ages, yeah.
Yeah, two winners of this event in the heat, Nadav last year and Corey back in 2017.
Yes, sir.
And that's when it was on the north side. So Corey's won on the north side and Nadav on the south side there.
Yeah, Corey's from just down the road. He competes here quite a bit, has been since he was a young buck. Then you've got on the opposite end, you've got Natav, who is just probably been in Jersey since he was about 6 years old. Like you said, runner-up to the World Juniors champ, event winner last year. Wesley Santos, everybody recognizes that smile, the power, the precision. Then you got Carlos Munoz, who's qualified for the World Tour. So
yeah, you've got some fan favorites in here. Here we go, Corey Arambidi, straight off where he never ends, that very attacking backside whip. Something about his bottom turn sets him up for those very aggressive vertical turns that he does.
Yeah, he's got a real, like, you can really see his body torque against itself when he goes backside.
Yeah, something about the way he sets up the line of his bottom turn. No matter what the wave is doing, it's always in the right place.
You could find the right angle to get to that lip.
100%. Here's the replay.
A little bit of flatter one, but he does a nice slash, finds the one spot that leans against him and gets it done. So two nice ones, finishes up with a foam climb just to button it up, and he's on the board. 4.5, Corey. 4.5 for Corey. And here's Natav, just gets a quick foam climb. Natav, your first wave was a 1.75. So priority is white, red, blue.
Yes, so Carlos had taken a wave, I think, before the heat, right? So he started in fourth position. Now he's second priority. Wesley Santos with first priority. Yeah, Carlos, man, going up to the, you know, he was on the long journey, found himself on the World Championship Tour, had an unfortunate situation there at Pipe. And, man, the road to recovery is so long. It's such a challenge to get back on the World Championship Tour.
It sure is. A lot of things got to go right. All these guys surf more than well enough, but a lot of things got to go right along the way, too. Unfortunately, for a couple years, we had that happen. He qualified and had that injury, and then Ramsey had the same thing happen. You know, so real fan favorites that people have been hoping to get, you know, on tour for a long time, that it happened, and unfortunate things happen. Pipeline can injure you.
Yeah, Pipeline. And like in the case of Ramsey, he did it before the event even started. So there he is, you know, ready to kick off the year. And it happened to Crosby Colapinto too. But then he came back, you know, the midway through the year and then requalified. So that is definitely a feat. 15 minutes left here. Two waves ridden. Corey, your first wave, a 4.5. Nadev, a 1.75. Priority is white, then red, then blue, green. 15 minutes left as that tide creeps in. The surfer's having a bit of a challenge with these flatter faces. Here we go, Wesley Santos from Huntington Beach. It's cool, I got to do a little interview with he and his daughter the other day after one of his heat wins. Great that he travels with his family. Wesley goes down on that wave. That'll be a quick 1.4, and well, everyone's sitting out the back. We're going to go down to an interview with Luca Macinas.
Yes, I'm here with Luca Macinas. He won that last heat. One of the more seasoned competitors. He's done the ISA. He's a challenger surfer. He's competed on the championship tour. Here today at Pismo Beach. How you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. The waves are super fun. I feel like it's one of the best years here in Pismo. So yeah, stoked to make it. Stoked to keep going on the bend, and yeah, happy to be here, back here.
We were really impressed because you kind of had a clunky start, and then you realized I have to go in and get busy. So that was really impressive. Was that your mindset? I got to go inside and catch something, at least get the ball rolling?
Yeah, in the beginning I was just, after my 4.9, I was just waiting for a set, but the waves got really slow, so I went in on the wave and I fall, so I was like, okay, now I gotta get busy. Since I was needing a 3.7, so I knew if I get a couple turns in the inside, maybe I can get that score. Yeah, and it worked out, so yeah, I stuck to be that I was busy on the end and I made it.
Yeah, then you got that little one, then right at the end, you just kind of built momentum and jumped to second, jumped to first, so good job. You want to thank some of your sponsors?
Yeah, always. Thank you to Quicksilver, Adidas, Toyota, Isding. I have a lot of sponsors that are supporting me back in Peru, so super stoked with them. I want to say hi to my family, everyone in Peru that is watching, and yeah, stoked.
Well, good luck here, and then also good luck next week in Pipe.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's going to be super exciting.
All right, good deal. We'll see you a little later.
All right, thank you. Great interview. Luca Macinas moving on through. And yeah, from the more frigid central coast of California, coming up here for the QS qualifying series. Stop number 7 to go back over to Pipe and compete there in the Challenger Series. That's the second to last stop for the Challenger Series 2 for the year. In the meantime, we had Carlos Munoz, red, your first wave, a 5.5. Nadev, your last wave, a 2.15. And waiting on green's second wave, Corey opened with a 4.5. Priority is white, red, blue. Here's the replay on the webcast. This was the second wave of Corey Arambides. So straight away, a 4.45, Corey. You're in the lead with your 2 waves. Carlos, you're in second place. Your wave was a 5.5. Wesley, you have first priority. Looking for Travis Southworth to check in the next heat. That'll be Grayson Grant, Wheeler Hashberg, Amir Raffaeli, and Travis Southworth.
All right, so kind of starting to take shape now this heat. We got a few scores on the board. Wesley's still looking to get going, really.
And here he is on his second wave. Well, that one opens up, so as the tide is pushing up to 10:45 or so, these fatter rights moving in toward the pier consistently. Priority now with red. Red with first priority. From up deep, Nadev skating across this inside. Will he carry speed? He does. Oh, nice. I like how he slammed the tail into that section. That wave just went a little soft at the finish, but that'll get rid of his 1.75. Red with first priority. Our heat leader was second priority. 10.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, a lot of time left, and like we saw in that last heat with Luca, kind of waited till the end. You don't want to go that way, but Natav's building. He's started with a 1.75. Each score's got slightly better, so he's finding his groove right now.
So Luca, man, he's got the super sponsors, Toyota, Adidas, Quicksilver. He's got the big names, and he was riding a JS. I think he might ride a lot of different boards.
Nice cars, nice clothes, nice boards. He's got the whole thing.
He's got the shoes, he's got the clothes, the wetties, yeah.
Well, internationally, he's got to have a pretty high profile at home.
Well, yeah, one of Peru's top. Here we go, Corey from way deep. That wave runs off on him, nothing there. Priority is still red. Wesley, your second wave, a 4.15. You're in second. Now Carlos Munoz in third, but with priority. And Wesley up again.
Oh, no.
Over the handlebar on that one.
I think he was looking down the line. He saw it start to take off and got a little ahead of himself, but he's right back out there. He's got a 4.15. Looking to improve.
Priority change. I saw that. So blue has first priority. Carlos, you have second priority now. 9 minutes left. Corey in the lead. Wesley Santos in second. Carlos Munoz in third with second priority. Carlos, you need basically a 0.0.
The hands need to leave the rail.
Yeah, you need to look at a wave.
But you don't want to ever underestimate, because we see plenty of those heats even on the top tier where someone needs a 4 and can't find it. So
yeah, this is a 0.05 is what Carlos needs. He only has the one wave. He has the highest wave of the heat so far. And if you're just joining us online, thank you. We are here up in glorious Pismo Beach for stop number 7 on the 2025-26 QS season. Moving on through. Barbados is the last event. The top 8 men qualifying up into the Challenger Series. We got a busy week as far as surf fans go, Bud. We've got this event happening right now. Right on the heels of it, we move straight into the Challenger Series at Pipe, and that's their second to last stop also. We've got some, of our North American qualifying series surfers in there, quite a few actually, of which Luca Macinas is one of. This is a giant region from Panama to Canada.
yeah, things kind of slow down over the holidays, and then you come right back with this Barbados Pipe Challenger, back to Newcastle Challenger. Then before you know it, the championship tour is going again. So this really is, although it's the end of the qualifying series, it's kind of the beginning of 2026's like contest action.
Yeah, and I still don't. They're having to readjust the whole calendar because of the rules changing for the championship tour. In the mid-year cut is different. It's not a mid-year cut. Towards the end, I think the 8th event, there's a small cut, and then they come back for pipe. So with that adjustment, the calendar for all events sort of shifts.
Yeah, a little tricky. Things get a little shaken up this year in the format. Plus, you've got Steph, Gabby, John. You got everybody coming back. So
Carissa
coming back. So that the championship tour is going to be pretty fun, and it's going to be an adjustment period for them. But just to get these guys caught back up, 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Corey's in the lead. Wesley's in second. Carlos is in third. He needs a 0.05. He's got second priority. Natav is in fourth. He's got first priority. He needs a 2.81. And we're looking for Travis in the next heat, green.
Yep,
Travis.
still looking for Travis.
Yeah, check in, Travis. The beach marshal is wondering about you.
Well, he's got he's got another minute and a half. I mean, if he gets there late, we've seen it happen before. Sonny Garcia's paddled out late at Pipe.
Well, remember the famous Curran at Steamer Lane where he paddled out from around the corner, and I think it was Luke Egan wondering, like, what's going on? Then he just paddles from around the corner and smoked everybody.
But that mean he got his jersey way ahead of time.
He was so misto, no one knew he got his jersey.
Yeah, there we go. Even the beach marshal. Nadev, this is better from our runner-up at the World Junior Championships and last year's winner here. He needed that one, so that is going to replace his 2.15. He only needed a 2.81 to go up into second. We haven't really been talking about the scores needed because they were so small. Carlos Munoz needs a 0.05. Carlos loses priority or goes lower again. Can't get that elusive inside wave, and a set rolls through.
Here's that replay from Blue's last wave. Big roundhouse right off the bat. Stays tight, jams it up top, finished it off the foam. So, yeah, he improved with each wave, and he's continuing to do so. That's going to be Natav's best score when it locks in. 5 minutes, you guys, 5 minutes. Priority green, white, red.
Nadav.
So they're running some comparisons of Carlos's first wave. So the judges can compare that first wave of Carlos's to this one of Blue.
Yeah, Nadav found his pace on that wave finally with 4.5 minutes left to go. Carlos with third priority needing at the moment, well, a 2.91. Nadav, your score comes in a 5.65. That was plenty of points to get up into second place. Corey in the lead, Nadav in second. Wesley Santos, you need a 4.26, and Carlos, you need a 2.91. Priority is green, white, red, blue.
And we're just under 4 minutes, so 4.26 and a 2.91 are what the third and fourth place surfers are looking for. Corey in the lead right now. His low score is a 4.45. Andy holds on to priority. 3.5 minutes left, so he's got his run of the lineup out there. He's got to be feeling pretty good. And Blue is looking to replace a 2.75. So it's by no means settled. Like we've talked about, we've had buzzer beaters. We've had big scores right at the end. We've had Luca Messina's come in to find a rhythm and get 2 right at the end. So I think things are going to change. Waves are still coming. Just a couple. I mean, Carlos only has 1 score. Granted, he's got third priority, but plenty of time to sneak away and get one.
Yeah, and that shows how tight it is. I mean, the leader of the heat has an 8.95 two-wave total, but here he goes. Corey Arambidi looking for something more on his backhand there, and down the beach live, Nadav finds a left that he gets 3 wicked turns going away from the pack.
Yeah, that was nice stuff down there by Blue.
Priority with first priority white, second priority red, 2.5 minutes, surfers.
We got a replay on the screen of Blue's last wave. Nice first hit, up and over the second, then finishes with a bang. So,
man, the transfer of weight from turn to turn was so good.
Yes.
Our surfer in white live, Wesley Santos now finds a bit more open space to work with. Big, powerful turns as he does. Where is Carlos Munoz?
He's up and riding on the backhand. Vertical 1 turn on the backhand. Carlos Munoz kicks out. 2 minutes left. He got 1 quick turn done, and I think he realized with 2 minutes left, just get back out there. There's no reform.
Well, this is going to be important. So I don't know where Nadav is in the lineup. Oh, he's way inside. Carlos is on the edge of the foam. He's got 1:45 to paddle out. Corey's already back out. So there's enough separation that priority might not really play a factor. Carlos needs something. Corey scrapping into this one.
This is a nice looking face. Nice start, hung up. Can he recover? Can he recover?
Chattery face, and he does so well to work with all that chaos on the wave. Oh man, so just over a minute, Bud, left in this heat. We got some scores to come in for all 4 surfers. Where is it going to shuffle? Red out the back now with first priority and alone. A minute left. Carlos isn't going to wait if he can get into it. Carlos paddled, but he's furthest out, so he retains that first priority with under a minute.
So, Carlos, your last wave locked in at a 3.25.
That put him in second.
Yeah.
But other scores to come in at the moment. They haven't scored Blue's last left, which is going to be a big score. That's going to be the best of the heat so far. A 7. Nadav goes to first. 40 seconds left. Corey in second. Your last wave. Or no, they just haven't scored your last wave. You're in second.
Home
Carlos
point
in third
updated.
with priority. Wesley, your last wave came in at a 4.40. You still need a 4.5 with 15 seconds left.
All
We're
right,
under 10. Waves not looking like they're approaching. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. a scrappy finish to that heat. Corey's wave comes in at a 5.2. The result is set in blue, taking the win. Nadavatar in second, Corey Arambidi. That was kind of stressful, bud.
Yeah, that was, I mentioned it was uncertain, and it sure did get shaken up. So anyway, we're going to go to a commercial. We'll come back with the next heat, so stay tuned for those of you at home.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Takeoff. Home point updated.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
Watching online, Heat 10. Men's round of 64 out here for the QS. Grayson Grant in red, Wheeler Hasberg in the blue, Amir Rafaeli in the white, and Travis Southworth in the green. So Sweden, Canada, Israel, and Mexico represented out there. As we got white, Amir up and riding, Jeff.
Woo, spicy first turn. I like that. Carried a lot of speed, drifts over the section. Small kind wave, but don't want slow starts. We've seen slow starts really wreak havoc for some of the surfers, especially if those mid-rangers, they can't catch them. Here's Grayson Grant up the way on his backhand. This one looking like it's got a nice line. Whip. Big old spray from Grayson Grant. Nice open body carve. So this heat off to a quick start. Now Travis Southworth.
Yeah, Trav, older brother Dylan, also an amazing surfer out of Sayulita in Nayarit, Mexico. So Trav making the travel up here. Was already able to make a buzzer beater in the round of 96. And a great exchange right there. So waves owed to everybody. Just a 1 for blue. Looking at the replay here of white, Amir. He gets the 2-turn combo.
First priority with blue, second with white, waiting on the scores for everybody.
And we got 2 seaside laterals out there, Jeff.
Yes,
Grayson Grant in the red and Wheeler Hasberg in the blue. Looking at the replay of Grayson.
We see them a lot. Yes, we do.
So he's riding the sharp ice as well.
Yeah, Wheeler on his Xanadu's and working with Bradley Gerlach in the wave key training for a long time.
Yeah, he just came back from Oahu, and then really beautiful second turn right there from Trav. So he's going to get a score on the board.
How about that? Well, Wheeler posting that. I think it was the left at off the wall that he got that big barrel on.
They spent a lot of time over there recently.
That's a spooky section to come flying out of, man. It is shallow there at the end of backdoor.
Yeah, going straight into Aints.
Yeah.
5-7-5 red, 4 points white, and waiting on the first of green. You got the right wave, though, Jeff. It'll make a difference when it comes to potentially your whole career. Looking at the replay here of green Trav. And he's up and riding again, Jeffrey, another right.
One quick up and done. Yeah, I know that Nathan Fletcher loved that left. He would hunt it down.
So priority going to switch as we see red here, live action. Quick one there from Grayson. Priority goes blue-white. Green, your opener, 4.25, Travis. Waiting on your second, it's a 3.25. And then the last of red, 2 points. Red, your first, 5.75, and you have a 2 as a backup. Green, your second, 4.25 and a 3.25. White, you have a 4, and blue, Wheeler, he's up.
Here we go, Wheeler. He needs this one. Powerhouse. Young man and got a lot of potential. Big old slap there. Found the sticky section, that refraction coming off the pilings. Tough for everyone. 15 and a half minutes left, but Wheeler in the game now.
Yeah, so priority now, white, red, green. Here's the replay. Wheeler's best so far, his second ride.
I like that.
Yeah, so Wheeler surfs for Canada, spends the majority of his time in Sayulita as well. So him and Trav know each other pretty well, and of course also from Encinita, so he's all international, 15 minutes.
Yes, very well rounded.
And Grayson looking left.
Well, Grayson's staying busy. No doubt Daryl, his coach, had him on a program. Blue, Wheeler comes unstuck. Grayson comes unstuck. Priority with white.
You're needing a 3-5-1. Priority goes white, green, red, 14 minutes. So just under 14 minutes. Next heat, Taj Limblad, Tim Simmers, Parker Cohn, Logan Rad check in. And then we go Cannon Carr, Kai Galigrani, Makai Bray, Laird Lavick. So red first, 5.75 and a 2. Green in second. Low scores a 3.25. Travis. Blue, Hasberg in third. You're needing a 1.75 for second. And white with priority, Ahmed. Your opening score of 4. You're needing a 3.51 for second place. So we're in Heat 10 right now. We got 16 of this round. And then Heat 1, round of 32 for the women right afterwards. That'll be Reed Van Wagener, Vela Madiv, Kaikora Nauenberg, and Kaya Howard. Big thank you to all of our sponsors, of course. Visit SLO County. Visit Pismo Beach, Best Western, and 805. So it seems like might have a look right here. They're going to let it go. Let's go downstairs. Nadav Attar with Jeff.
Yes, I am with Nadav, last year's junior champion here. So coming back to, just like feel that goodness and coming off a huge result. No doubt you're tired of hearing about it, but we're proud of you.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's great to be back with my friends here in Pismo. It's obviously a very special place for me. Last year I had a great run here, and yeah, it's a special place for me.
And that heat started off a little slow for you, but then finding that left down the beach and beautiful technique.
Yeah, thank you so much. I got back from the Philippines 2 days ago at night, and I'm super jet lagged, and I got super sick with the climate change and everything. So I haven't surfed before this heat. I surfed like 15 minutes yesterday morning, and I tried surfing today, but I couldn't. So I just paddled out without free surfing or anything. So my first few waves, I felt pretty jiggly and weird, but I surfed like a 3-minute heat, I think, in the end, and it worked out perfectly, so I'm stoked.
Sometimes to have that pressure helps, right? You don't have time to think about being sick and exhausted from traveling halfway around the world.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm stoked to get that one through, and now I feel like I can get into the momentum. That was probably the hardest heat for me in the week because obviously I was super tired, and yeah, now we go up from here.
Well, congratulations moving into the round of 32. Nadav, go get some rest, and we'll come back. I don't know if it's tomorrow or the next day, but great result already. Congrats.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. And congratulations to Nadav on the heat win, and of course, the runner-up to the World Pro Junior title as well. 11 minutes on the clock. Saw a second ride there from White Ahmed, needing a mid-3. Priority goes green, red, blue. So gonna wait to watch this Second wave of White. See what he was able to do. Raffaele.
Mitch, it looks tricky out there, you know, like definitely the high tide and the swell size, picking where to sit in the lineup. We've seen a few heats in a row. Guys not being able to catch the waves when they wanted to. That's the first, was that the first wave of Amir? I think that might have been his opening wave. That was his second wave.
Yeah, so waiting on this score for the surfer in white, 10 minutes.
Well, that was pretty interesting. We've heard about some compressed heats. He was down to a 3-minute compressed heat coming off of his travels and sickness and no free surfs before the event, and really didn't feel comfortable until right at the end.
4.25 white, it's your best. You move up into first. Red down to second. Red, your low score is a 2. Green, you're down to third, needing a 3.51, Travis. And blue, Hasberg, you need a 2-point ride or better for second place. White leads, low scores a 4, 9 minutes 20. Well, yeah, I mean, you come straight into an event halfway across the world, as you were saying, and
from the tropics to the cold and all of it, yeah.
And I went to the Philippines last year. That is a long travel coming out of LAX, so it's a tough change, and especially with the time schedule more than anything. Here we go, Trav with priority. Setup carve. Has a couple.
Oh boy, that section opened up for him. Clamshelled.
Yeah, that's going to be incomplete for Travis. So priority goes. So blue did paddle after review. It'll go red, white, blue.
Oh my, that was a dreamy section. When he was coming off the bottom, Trav, into that.
Yeah, it seems like he had everything under control too, and it's unfortunate because had his chance right there to capitalize with priority too. 8 minutes 20, surfers.
Where do you see that? Over down at Margaret River, you see that
Yeah.
section that just consumes them. It looks so dreamy, but then it gobbles itself.
Well, he's gonna take the lead though. It's a 4.2 green. You move up to first. That's now your low score, Travis. Ahmed and white down to second. Low score is a 4. Red in third, needing a 2.5. And blue, Hasberg, you're needing the exact same thing, also a 2.5. 8 minutes, Jeff, and priority goes red, white, blue.
Man, so you can't say in the last bunch of heats that they're really like priority mistakes. The waves are just elusive, and you got to think maybe the gray on gray is making it hard to read also, looking out at the horizon. So, you know, we've seen a lot of surfers paddling for waves. They just can't get into them with the high tide and that deep spot.
Well, it's just hard to recognize when a wave's coming.
And standing up and how, yeah.
Same exact color, the water to the horizon. And yeah, these are the difficult days when it comes to being a surfer, just to identify what's coming through the lineup. 7 minutes to go.
And all said and done, Grayson needing a 2.5 and Wheeler needing a 2.5. So such a small scale between fourth and first.
Well, that's why I personally don't mind just a little bit of wind on it. Gives you that coping, and sometimes it's easier to identify waves that way too.
Oh yeah, when it's sheet glass in these conditions.
It's almost blinding even. 6 minutes 45, surfers.
Red first priority, white second priority.
And green gonna go left. This wave gonna close out though, so it's just a quick one for Southworth, the heat leader. White, you're in second, low scores a 4. Red third with priority, needing a 2.5, and same exact thing for the surfer in fourth, Hasberg. So Lindblad, Simmers, Cone, Rad, that'll be heat 11, and then heat 12, Cannon Carr, Kai Galigrani, Mackay Braid, Laird Lavick. Fun event so far, Jeff, into day number 3. Of course, stop 7 for the men on the regional QS, 8 for the women.
And we see them coming up next. We're in heat 10, but after heat 16, we move into the women's round of 32. So even those ones that come in, pass them, tough to catch those waves. Just under 6 minutes left here in heat number 10, round of 64.
You ever been to Sayulita?
Oh, yeah.
Amazing place, both Wheeler and Trav from there. Great waves in the area. Pretty small town, a very lively town, which is really cool. Amazing food, and some, in my personal opinion, I think probably the best surfers out of Mexico have come through there too. I know Puerto Escondido has had a lot in the past, Johnny Corzo being one of them, Sebastian Williams from the same area, but you see Diego Cadena. Yeah, Tigre, Diego's older brother. Yeah, there's been a lot of great surfers. Adan Hernandez, I don't know if you remember him, but he was amazing.
When I was going there, I haven't been there in over
5 minutes remaining.
Let's see, 25 years.
Wow.
So I was surfing there pretty much alone. I remember, well, anyway, that's what it felt like. It hadn't really boomed as such a huge surf scene.
It's changed a lot since then.
No, yeah, I know that. I know that for sure.
And of course,
Tigre was a super grom. Like, we're talking so young.
Yeah, Tigre's got to be, if not 50, very close to it. And of course, we can't forget about Marco Mignot, last year's Rookie of the Year from there too. Paddle here from Amir, really late to the party, and just a quick one for him. So just over 4 minutes. He's going to stay in second. Priority goes red, blue, green.
Do we have waves approaching? Well, we see Grayson with that first priority jetting over, looking towards the left. He can't get it. Wheeler going against the grain. One big turn on his forehand. Will that get it done? Looking for a 2.5. It's a short paddle out there in the rip current along the pier. Just under 4 minutes left.
And Grayson, he has priority in third, also needing just a 2.5. That was at least before Blue's last.
Yeah, so with each wave ridden, and then
wow, that
Grayson gets stuck in the mud on that one at the finish. Wheeler will be back out in the lineup.
Uncharacteristic right there from Red, and Blue was able to get the one big jam, as you said. Priority goes green, white.
Well, Wheeler's going to get the score by early indications for sure. It's a 4.3. Wheeler goes up into first. Travis is up and riding on his backhand. Was a little stuck behind it. A foam climb to finish. Wheeler back out in the lineup with second priority. White with first priority. 3 minutes to go. Amir, you need a 4.2. Score came in for Grayson Grant. It was a 2.15. Grayson, you need a 2.7 now.
So once again, Blue, you take the lead. Last score, 4.3. Green, second. Low scores at 4.2. White, you're needing a 4.2 for second. And Red, you're needing a 2.7. Priority goes Blue, Red. 2 minutes 30. We got Red up and riding. Pure Bowl, Jeff.
Oh, man, this one could give him that opportunity. There's a big whip. Grayson has that ability, gets that board up really vertical, comes out of it with a lot of drive.
Well, and he doesn't need a whole lot.
Yeah, needed 2.7. And Wheeler, after such a confusing heat, he's out the back with priority in 2 minutes in the lead.
And this score's in already, 4.6. So
was in the lead.
Red to first. That's now your low score, Grayson. 4.6 on your last. Blue to second. Low scores a 4.3. Green now needing a 5.8. And same exact thing for White. You're also needing a 5.8. 1 minute 45, Jeff.
Oh, I'm stressing with the surfers, the way the waves come in and flatten out. They want to paddle, but they can't. The confidence is just a little shaken for them all.
Not after tightening it.
And it seems like Green interested on the inside. Trav, tall surfer out of Sayulita. Just a quick one for him.
Well,
1 minute 20.
Yeah, so it's changed now. Third and fourth place surfers both need 5.8, so it's gone up a lot from what Wheeler and Grayson needed 2.5s and 2.7, so quite a big difference. Wheeler with first priority in second place. Grayson Grant in the lead after that last right, a 4.6. Just over a minute left here.
55 seconds. Yep.
Quick recap, Sayulita, my best waves there ever were the left. Off of the right was breaking, but the left was bombing towards the river mouth.
Right there in town.
I surfed it solo. way overhead, leashless. It was kind of sketchy.
Whoa.
Yeah. Not because I wanted to, just because I didn't have a leash. I wasn't expecting it.
I feel like you wanted to. Danger's your middle name, Jeff.
Yes.
30 seconds. Here we go. White and green both needing scores. Pretty much sixes is what they require. It's going to be a quick one green and not a whole lot for white. 20 seconds, Jeff, and we got a pure bowl red from Grayson. Quick one, too. 15 seconds.
What a crazy heat, I got to say. 10 seconds.
And doesn't seem like anything's going to change, so let's have the countdown, Jeff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, Wheeler scratches one out on the buzzer. Will it be enough to go up into first and take the win? We'll see. Wheeler needs a 4.6 to go into first. We know that Travis and Amir didn't get waves to go to advance with.
And heat 11, we're on a short hole, just waiting on the last of blue. And it comes under the requirement for the lead. It's a 4.1, but you'll stay in second blue. It'll be red first, blue second, green third, white fourth. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast and be right back with heat 11.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Pretty sensational on blue outside. Simmers, whoa, big start for him too. He goes incomplete though. Welcome back everybody watching online. Taj Lindblad red, Tim Simmers blue, Parker Cohen in the white, and Logan red in the green. Heat 11, round of 64. Mitch and Bud with you. So this is the wave that we haven't seen on the broadcast, but we saw live, Bud. Lindblad, the former champion.
Yeah, he just built momentum through that. The first one, nice. Second, good. The third one, great. So nice score coming from him. This is Timo Simmers. Comes unstuck. He was Mr. 9-point ride yesterday afternoon, so he understands how that Pier Bowl works.
And scores coming through for red. They're looking excellent. 8-7-5 red, 8-7-5. 18 minutes, 20 to go. Third priority goes to blue.
Score of the day right there.
So far. Still have a few more heats to go in the round of 64 for the men and then round of 32 for the women. Checking in, Cannon Carr, Kai Galigrani, Makai Bray, and Laird Lavick.
So quick up and down right there for Logan Rad in the green jersey. Yes, that last name is Rad with 2 Ds.
And he had a rad combo yesterday or the day before with going right, then eventually went left.
A little right, go left, kind of hit one and then look over your shoulder and see another section to bank off of.
So priority is set. It goes white, blue, red, green. And once again, Linny, 8-7-5 on your opener. Just a quick up and down for green and a 1 for blue.
So yeah, setting the pace with the high score of the day. He's no stranger to these waters. He's got some family up here. Some of you might remember a couple years ago, he took out the Morro Bay contest, and instead of getting chaired up on his buddies, he rode the horse up to the award ceremony. They've got some family up here. They're equestrian people, both him and his sister.
Yeah, he's been able to win both events over in Morro and here in Pismo. Same thing as John Mel. And Tara Watanabe also been one of the standouts Ryan Huckabee too in this area. 17 minutes and perhaps something here, but it seems like Cone, he's going to use priority and let it go. So it'll switch up. It'll go blue, red, green, white in terms of the priority.
Well, we did just pass the peak high tide, so it might be in that little moment where it's not sure if it wants to break right there or not. Right there, Logan with a real strong effort to get into it. Finds his way to the end, kicks the tail up and over, but just a little more than that wave was willing to accept in that maneuver.
And Grayson, when you're ready, we'll meet you downstairs for the post-heat.
So yeah, just over 16 minutes left. We've got Taj with that 8.75, Logan with a couple small scores, Timmy with one small score, and Parker getting ready to hopefully get his heat started. Priority is blue, red, white. 16 minutes left to go.
Interview on deck.
This is the round of 64 in the men's QS. This heat 11.
Home point
Going
updated.
into the women's QS after this round. But right now we've got this heat to iron out. The nice set approaching. Timmy and Blue's got the priority. Nobody, no takers on that one. We'll see if this next little bump provides anything. No, just kind of a mushy one. We got a non-competitor. Please stay over there on the south side. Thank you. Yeah, that guy in the longboard shot through the pier a couple times during the event. So please stay over out of the way. We appreciate it. Just over 15 minutes left. Priority blue, red, white, green. And while we've got a little downtime right now, we'll go down to an interview with Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Grayson Grant. Congratulations, Grayson. All international heat right there. You know pretty much everybody well here in the round of 64, but being the top seed, especially at this point around, how does it feel to get that one out of the way?
Feels good. Yeah, it was a close heat. Me and Wheels only needed like small scores, so it's just stressful when like it's slow and you only need like a small score. So I'm stoked to make it.
What's more difficult in your opinion, having to surf for a 6 or having to surf to a 2?
It depends. It's in waves like this, you don't know like if you wait, if it's gonna come. With like if you should just throw your plan out and just go on the inside and get a small wave. But yeah, I think it's harder probably in these waves to get a 6. Yeah.
These events obviously have made a big difference when it comes to not only surfing in California within the region. How appreciative are you of having both Moro and here in Pismo on the calendar?
I'm stoked. Yeah, it makes it easy. Like me and my friends, we just make a road trip and then yeah, surf up here, spend time up here, and my dad lives up here, so it's nice to come up, see him. Yeah, it's sick.
Congrats, Grayson. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bud?
Well, that was a pretty honest and insightful interview into the mindset out there. We were up here saying the heat felt a little stressful, and I guess what we were feeling, they were feeling in the water as well. But you know what? 2 people have to advance. Grayson and Wheeler happened to do it. Grayson took it down. Good job. See you in the next round. Nothing has changed. No waves have been ridden. Taj is still in first place with that 8.75, and then nobody else has a score over 1.15. So this heat really kind of waiting to get going. I mean, with the exception of that 8.75 for red. Just over 13 minutes left. So we've got some lines making their way in. Blue's got priority, red in second priority. We'll see how that shakes out with this set.
Yeah, people just a bit too far inside for that first one. Next heat's going to be another stacked.
Every heat is stacked, but yes, the names Cannon, Kai, Mackay, and Laird all.
And priority will switch again, so it'll go red, white, green, blue, 12 minutes 40.
Yeah, I'm feeling almost like it's a little bit of that hot peak high tide blues right now. It was just about 15 minutes ago that occurred. Here you go, Timmy found success on that right bowl earlier. Big couch, big old open roundhouse, but that was it.
Yeah, and Tim knows a wave like this pretty well, coming from Oceanside. They have a pier as well, and even the harbor has similarities depending on the day and the tide. It's a 2.5 blue. It's your personal best. Outside of that, guys, just ones and the 8.75 of red, 12 minutes.
Yeah, he mentioned yesterday that it felt pretty familiar. It wasn't too different than what, you know, he gets this time of year at home. A lot of those piers get that channel. Huntington does the same thing, going into the pier on the north side and the south.
And Logan now into the lip once, flying down the line. So get the cool combination right there. Does the Rad Surfer in green.
A lot of energy. You can tell he's putting a lot of energy and effort into that wave.
Yeah, nice to see a lot of new names, especially for the East Coasters. Don't get to see them as much here for the amateur events on the West Coast. But Logan, strong combination right there on the back end. It's a straight 4 green, 4 points green, 11 minutes 10.
That 4-pointer did jump you into second place, so Logan, you've got a 4 and a 1.15. Timmy's looking for a 2.66, and Parker's looking for a 5.15. Taj still with the class of the heat with that 8.75 single score and the lead. Meanwhile, Parker looking to get going on the backside and start strong. Now he gets in that gutter section of the left that's just hard to decide which angle to approach it at. Got one nice turn done, but then it just kind of ran off on him. But he's looking for his first wave, and now he's going to have something on the board when the judges drop the score.
Yeah, and here's the replay. First turn, not bad. Just a bit off timing for the rest of the wave, though. So he was trying to play catch-up. It's just going to be a small score to start things off for White. 10 minutes, 30 surfers.
Yeah, that's that puzzle today is navigating the flat spot and then knowing when exactly to get on the gas so they don't get caught behind it once it does hit that inside bar where it's a little shallower and stands up.
3 points, White, 3 points. So red, you have an 8.75. Green, you have a 4. White, you have a 3. And blue, you have a 2.5. We're halfway through the heat. Priority goes red, blue, green, white. And what's so, important and amazing about these events right here is that they've provided opportunities for people on the West Coast to just drive up or drive down, and of course for the East Coasters to fly out and compete within the region. All right, free surfer, you're inside the area. You need to move north now or come in. So we appreciate you moving, but need to hustle. You are inside the area.
Yeah, these surfers move pretty fast, so we need that entire space because they could be right on top of you before you know it, and we want to keep everybody safe, and we don't want to interfere with any of their rides, so please and thank you.
Well, we do have a permit for the area, so within the boundary flags, you cannot be surfing. Pretty simple.
Our lifeguards are pretty quick, too. They don't mind jumping on the board and paddling out to say hello.
Yeah, well, the sun's not out today, so we don't have Muscle Beach going on over there with the lifeguards, but
they still got muscles.
They do. Got to be working out with them and get on their program. 8:45 to go. And big thank you to all of our local staff right here. Here goes White, cone. Inside 2 for 1, that's going to be his best.
Yeah, whippy stuff right there. 1 straight into the next. Clean rail. 2-turn combo. Yeah, it is his best. It's a 5. Parker, that last wave was a 5. It jumps you into second place.
So 8 minutes. And priority with red. Looking at the replay here of White on the broadcast. So priority will switch. It's going to go red, green, blue.
And Parker, in case you didn't hear, that last wave was a 5. You have a 5 and a 3. You jumped into second place. Logan, you're looking for a 4.01. Timmy's up right here looking for a 5.5. He's got some speed. Knew he had to do something with that if he was going to get a score. Just doesn't quite work out, but don't see any waves out the back, so he'll take about 15 paddle strokes right there next to the pier, and he'll be right back in the lineup, albeit in last priority.
So priority is red, green, white. Red, you're still in first with a single of the 8.75. White, you're in second, 5 and a 3. Green, fourth. You have a 4 already, Logan. You're needing a 4.01. And blue, Tim, you're needing a 5.5 to move straight up into second place. And the interesting thing about these heats, talked about, that high tide, more than anything, swells back off too. Much quicker here with the open ocean rather than, the short period swells, bud. So you get in a lot real quick, but it also starts fading away quicker as well. That could potentially be the case this afternoon.
Well, it's produced, Pismo Beach has produced and provided thus far. I think we're going to be still having some good waves all the way through, but you are right. I mean, it's the ocean, it's Mother Nature, things can happen fast, and we've said this before, from heat to day, a lot of what surfing is, even wave to wave, is just adjusting, being ready for whatever comes at you and adjusting on the fly.
You've been reading some Nostradamus lately, haven't you? You're going straight philosopher on us.
Yeah, I don't want to make too many predictions, but I'd like to sound like I'm modestly intelligent.
Or you might be listening to some Wu-Tang, which is good as well.
Both get it done.
Yeah, 6 minutes. Priority with red, then green, then white.
So red's kind of dropped anchor, has priority, got that big score. Now he's going to back it up. Here goes Taj on the forehand. Got a lot of room, setting it up. And that wave just, he's sticking with it. He's got that powerful back foot drive.
Well, at this point, if you've already stood up, why not? Even if you make the mistake, I mean, a 2 right now makes a huge difference. So Blue did split the peak, but he didn't get anything done. 5.5 on the clock, surfers. Priority green, white.
There's also something to be said for shooting over next to the pier because your paddle out takes half as long as it does anywhere else on the rest of the beach. So whether he saw this set coming or not, by riding it, he shot all the way over to the pier, and he's already almost back out there. He's not even going to have to duck dive on the way out.
Red 3 points, and we're down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Here we go, bud. Green.
Backhand, it's wedging at him. What's he going to do with it? Nice. Up and over, got the tail above the nose on that backhand. Rad attack. 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
And now white.
Mr. Cone. Again, trying to get out front of those lefts. That's not the first time we've seen someone get kind of caught behind them. There is potential. It's just the entry is the difficult bit to navigate.
And this is a crucial wave here for Blue. Doesn't have much on, the board really. Only has the 2-5 before this, so if he improves on that, diminishes the requirement for the 5-5, that'll help. So just over 4 minutes, guys. Red, 8-7-5. Your second was a 3. Waiting on the last of green and the last of blue.
Well, last heat was a little tricky, and then this heat's kind of feeling the same way. Like, we're up here seeing waves and mind surfing them. That's easy. When you're out there trying to figure out exactly what's going on at water level, it's another story because looking at the scores, I mean, we've got a 5 and an 8-7-5, but beyond that, it's kind of been pedestrian thus far.
So blue, it's a 2.3. You're still going to need the 5-5 at the very least for a second, but we are waiting on a score for green. He needs a 4:01 or better. 3 minutes 30. Priority goes red, green, white, blue.
Well, he's looking for the 4.01, and his last wave was a 4, so they can possibly use that to compare.
Well, pretty much needs the same score.
Yeah.
So stand by. And they're, analyzing things and just comparing it to a lot of the 3s, even the 5 that we have in this heat. 3 minutes.
So red found his way back into first priority, followed by green, white, and blue. Yeah, Taj stayed in the lead. That last wave was just a 3-point ride, but that added to his 8.75. That gives you 11.75 points, so that's out in front, and Parker in second, sitting on 2 points.
And it's just enough. It's a 4:05, like the freeway. White down to third, needing a 3.05. And blue, Tim, you're needing a 5.55. Here we go, red, the heat leader.
Heat leader. He's got a nice-looking wave, sets it up clean. Got a section coming at him. And he throws that back foot into it. That should improve on that 3-point ride.
So once again, white, you're down to third, now needing a 3.05. Blue, you're needing a 5.55. Green second, low score green is a 4. And red, regardless if he improves on the 3 or not, you are in the lead, Taj. 2 minutes.
I've got to believe he stretched his lead. So a lot of what's going on now is can the second place surfer hold on to that position, or can Parker and Timothy leapfrog Logan into an advancement and take it to the next round? Got the replay on screen right there of Taj's last wave. Gets that nice wraparound and then finishes it with a bang. Ooh, live. I just missed something live with Parker.
Yeah, watching the replay of red, and then Cone was able to get a spinorama, 90 seconds. Really creative, just really the one section on offer. And priority goes green, blue, red.
Well, like I was saying, Parker's looking to leapfrog Logan. Parker was looking for a 3.05 prior to that wave.
So still waiting on the last of red and now the last of white. 1 minute 10. And here's white's on the replay. Just blew the tail around. And now live action.
Timo way up the beach on the small inside left-hander. Already got one little glide. Going to finish it up and over, backhand Rio.
And it's a 3.7 white to second. Green down to third, now needing a 4.66. And blue, you're needing a 6.2. Red, you drop a 4.95. You extend your lead. So blue's coming in, 35 seconds.
So green needs a 4.66, and he has first priority, so he has choice of the lineup. So Logan Rad looking for a 4.66 with less than 30 seconds. Next heat.
Yep, hold on, guys, hold on. Blue, move back. Kai, come on, 20 seconds.
Well, there we go. Logan just tried right there to get a 4.66 on that backhand jam.
10 seconds, bud. Count us in.
I sure will. Here we go. Almost over in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So Parker ending it right on the horn, finishing up one right here on the inside. Stood up just before the end of the horn. He was in second place.
So heat 12. We're on hold. Heat 12, we're on hold. Got a lot of waves being ridden. Seems like green before the exchange was needing a 4.66. White did get a wave right on the buzzer though. And then red, Linny, you were in the lead. You were looking to improve on a 4.95. And regardless if white improved or not, green, it wasn't enough. It was a 3.25, Logan. So you're gonna stay in third.
So ultimately, Taj and Parker advance. We're just looking to see if Parker could leapfrog him. It's going to be a big ask. He needs a 8.71 to jump into first.
And red's likely to improve on his low score. He does. It's a 5-1. And now watching the replay of white. Heat 12, we're still on hold.
Yeah, white on the replay. Well surfed, but he needs an 8.85 to advance. So
for the lead, yeah.
Excuse me, for the lead, correct. He already is advancing.
5-2-5. So red first, white second, green third, blue 4. We'll take a break on the broadcast. Heat 12, stand by.
All right, guys, now we're getting close to your turn, and we're in the countdown.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back to those of you at home. This is the SLO CAL Open from Pismo Beach. We're in the men's round of 64, Heat 12. Cannon Carr in red, Kai Gale-Grani in blue, Makai Bray in white, and Laird Lavick in green. So welcome back, Jeff.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's heating up out there. Moving through this round quickly into Heat 12 of 16, and another stressful heat. So the tide, whatever's going on, playing a little mind game with everyone out there. Kai Gale-Grani Up on this left, as the tide starts to draw, that could become a feature. We saw Nadav get a really beautiful one 2 heats ago. Nice opener for Kaigel Grani. It's good to see the brothers up here.
Yeah, those lefts are really nice. It's just a matter of, like I said, right there, you got to navigate that flat spot and get on the gas at the right time or they'll leave you behind. So he did a nice job of getting going, squeezed that in, ended it, and he's going to have the first score on the board. Yeah, those lefts a little more predominant than they were the first day. We were here Monday and it was primarily all rights. Last couple days, a few more lefts have shown up and been scored. So he got a 4.5. Kai, you got a 4.5 on that first wave. So now we got one score on the board, and we're waiting for Cannon, Mackay, and Laird to answer back.
Kai, your first wave, a 4.5. Had a fun story up in Morro Bay after one of the days of the event. There's a secondhand store, a really good secondhand store there in Morro Bay, and I saw the Grani brothers and Cannon Carr and Jimmy Hogan, everyone shopping for different stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
And it was pretty funny. The Grani brothers were like messing with each other, and they grabbed this Carlos Santana old T-shirt. And I'm like, oh, good shirt. Look at that. They didn't even know who Carlos Santana was, but they just liked it because it was a vintage rock and roll shirt.
Well, when you mentioned that, I almost said, did you grab it? Did you buy it up?
No.
Yeah, that's it's cool to see they're interested in that old stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Cannon got a really cool vintage Hawaiian shirt.
Fun stuff.
Saw a cool post, Cannon Carr, on one of his days off. This was a bunch of weeks ago. Had been doing some tow foiling down in Oceanside, maybe I think it was.
Staying busy on all forms of board riding. We had one of the competitors mentioning the other day that he took a little time off and went snowboarding. So
yeah,
it's all board riding. It's all speed and momentum and form. And here we go.
Late drop for Mackay Bray. Came out of the foam. Oh, was looking for a big finish. Tough to ride that bucking Bronco out. Didn't really have a clean lip line and still went for it.
Yeah, he kind of forced it through, and for a moment I thought he was going to bring it down, but unfortunately no luck. I do like that orange color on his board, though. Looks pretty flashy.
Looks nice.
We talked about color yesterday. Color on surfboards, the great debate.
So you know how I was talking about color in the front of the board versus the back of the board? Grayson Grant always has color in the front of his board. I don't know what it is, but that's his jam.
To each his own.
Yeah, 15 and a half minutes here on left in this heat. Mackay, that wave, a 1. Kai, your first wave, a 4.5. Coming up next, Owen Moss, Sam Reedy, Dylan Sloan, and Tanner Sandvig. Thank you once again to the Low Tide Spot, Andy McKay, supplying our delicious breakfast and lunch today. We really appreciate your support and so happy that the restaurant is open and jamming right up here on Main Street. Right now, Cannon Carr on his forehand. Oh, wow. Straight away, surfing loose, surfing tight. Yeah, take away the interview. Go for it, Taj Lindblad and Bud.
All right, I'm down here with Taj. Got that high 8-point ride. You've done a lot of winning on this stretch of the coast, so when you start a heat like that, I've got to imagine it's not just luck. I got to imagine there's a certain level of comfort around here.
Yeah, I guess I get pretty lucky up here. But I know what wave I want, so it makes it kind of easier, I guess.
Now, I overheard you mention that you got here early, you hung out with some family. Did you get any other waves, some good waves, and maybe in places we can't really talk about?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the waves have been really fun up here. I mean, it's been like 75 degrees and glassy every day. I think I've been here for like 9 days, and yeah, it's like I just been surfing all day. It's been fun.
Where exactly is your family's property?
Los Osos, like right on Los Osos Valley Road.
Oh, cool. So it's just a shot up north or a straight shot right down here. Pretty cool stuff. Any sponsors, any homies besides Big 20 you want to shout out?
Yeah, definitely Big 20. That was some good coaching under the pier. Shout out Central Coast Smiles. I chipped my teeth like last week, and yeah, Guy Jones got me fixed up. So.
Guy Jones is the man. I'm well overdue to go see him, but good luck, and we'll see you in the next round.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you.
Thank you. Well, a feature of the Central Coast now, Taj Lindblad, I wonder how he chipped his teeth. Was it surfing or was it riding his stallion? Still waiting on that score for Ken and Carr. Red, still waiting on your score to drop in. Priority is green, blue, white, red. Thank you again to all of our partners. Visit SLO CAL, Vespara, Sandcastle, Best Western. We'll get back to that because right now, up and riding live, our surfer in blue, Kai Grani. Well, that's green, excuse me. Well, that was Laird Lavick.
Well, Kai was up right behind him, so.
The gray weather playing tricks on my eyes.
You spoke it into existence.
Well, I should know. Regular foot versus goofy.
That's all right. It's all right. We will break down the replay, and the judges will break down the score. So either way, we're going to get it right when it's all said and done.
Well, that opener for Laird, that thing moved from the far peak all the way through. Beautiful surfing there for Laird.
Yeah, he had a lot of speed. He like you said, the peak kind of moved around, but he was, here we go right here. There's that wave. He gets a lot of speed right here, sets it up.
Well, he is surfing so great. I remember meeting him a few years ago at the Vespara, coming down the elevator with his dad. I think it was his first event, maybe his first QS at the time. That was a couple years back, and now look at him.
Now he's got just a comfort level, and he's doing surfing like this. He's in round 64.
Yes.
And we're waiting for a score. And then, as you mentioned his name, Kai behind him stood up, got that snap, gets a second one, working his way into the inside, finishes off there. So, yeah, blue and green both with a couple scores to drop. Kai already had a 4.5, but we're waiting for that score now.
And Cannon, your first wave was a 4. Red, your first wave was a 4. Laird, your first wave, a 5.5. Waiting on Kai's second wave. There we go. Blue, your second wave, a 4.5. So you have a pair of 4.5s. You're out in the lead. Laird, you're in second place now with an opener of a 5.5. Cannon, you're in third with your first wave, a 4. And Mackay just has the opening 1-point ride, 10.5 minutes. Priority is white, red, blue, green.
Interesting to see that pair of 4.5s. A couple heats earlier, we had someone sitting on 2 6.25s at the same time. It doesn't mean much. It's just kind of interesting to see the score line where you have identical scores. But at least he knows where to go from there. He's got his own scale and his own mind developed.
Yeah, so, you know, I guess what I'm reading, the judges keeping it very conservative right now.
Well, you have to leave room at the top. We've seen what Taj did in that last heat, but there's still room for more. I mean, yeah. So they don't want to get too score happy early on in the heat when a lot of the end of the heats have been explosive.
What's the hotel right here, the Shoreline?
Oh, wait, hold on. We got Laird up on the backhand. Another paddle. Here goes White. That's Mackay Bray on that flashy surfboard. A lot of color on the top. Gets a snap. Gets the end section, lays back into it. Wow, Whitewater doesn't help him.
So that's going to be a second throwaway for Mackay Bray at the moment. Laird Lavick didn't get a maximize on that left, but it will be a score. 9 minutes left, guys. Priority is with Cannon. Cannon, your first wave was a 4. And Kai, you have 2 4.5s.
So there's that replay of Mackay. He did a good job of squeezing 2 in, but just that second turn needed a Whitewater to push against him. And when he did it, the Whitewater kind of dissipated. So just the right intent, just the wave didn't help him out. So,
Well,
2.5 Mackay on that last wave. 2.5. You were saying?
Oh, on my break, I gotta go say hi to Wheeler and his mom and talk about Sayulita, and he was saying, yeah, stressful heat, and you know, coming from Hawaii, he was definitely feeling the softness of these waves compared to what he was on, and happy to make it through.
Yeah, imagine you have to do so much out here to generate your own speed, whereas coming from Hawaii, it's more of controlling the speed the wave gives you.
Take off and hold on.
Yeah. All right, 8 minutes left, guys. Laird's in first. His low score is a 4.25. Kai second with a pair of 4.5s. Cannon, you're in third. You've got that 4-point ride, and you've got priority. Mackay, you have 2 small scores. Cannon needs a 5-point ride. Mackay needs a 6.5, and that'll get you two into transferring position. We got priority red, blue, green, white, and there's a set approaching. All the guys are trying to get into the spot.
Well, the swell direction definitely a little different today coming off that pier, so not opening up every time. Cannon car can't convert, so he'll go back down to the bottom of the rotation, 4th priority, and have to start again with 7 minutes to go. Laird out in the lead with a 5.5 and a 4.25. So even though he didn't make the finish turn, the judge has given him a good score for the opening turns.
Take
Blue
off.
with first priority now.
Home point updated.
Yeah, Blue's eyeballing a little northern peak, right? Both he and Cannon.
And he's not going to get over there, so he can't protect.
Well, Cannon's the one on the last priority. He needs this wave. It's got a little run to it.
Oh.
Snap, okay. He knew what he saw down the line. Got that first turn, wrapped it back, and now he's going to get a little mini inside section under the pier, right next to his fan club. Finishes it off strong. Got a little wiggly, but set it back in. Nice job.
So somehow a mistake, or not really a mistake, but the way he had to utilize priority on that other wave, and it just was a funky wave, set him up to be inside and tucked up deep to find that gem.
Yeah, that was not only did he get a lot of turns done, he came from deep all the way to the pier. So here's the replay.
Money turn. That is, I mean, he annihilated the lip, slid along it, re-engaged the fins, and then the way the wave bent in for him to just really feel the flow of the sequence of roundies. So we'll have to get back to the replay of Blue. We were watching the webcast. Cannon car goes to the lead with a 6 on that last wave. Oh, there we go, yeah. Kai Gale gets a good vertical 1 turn left there.
So deep inside it, almost from upside down underneath it. So it's 1 turn, a nice turn. But
Kai needs a 5.26. Look at this. Those are those bomb sets, bud, that you just, it's so tough for him to be that far out.
5 minutes, 5 minutes. I wanted to get in the act with that little robo 5 minute.
You got to.
So yeah, these bigger sets hold or are best real close to the pier, but like we've talked about with the high tide, you don't want to sit over there because then you'll see 100 mid-sized waves break underneath you.
All right, Cannon, your last wave, a 6. You went into first place with that. You have a 4 and a 6. Laird, you have first priority. You're in second place with a 5.5 and a 4.25. Kai, you're in third. You have 2 4.5s, but you're looking for a 5.26. Mackay, you have second priority. You need a 7.25. Just over 4 minutes left.
So yes, as you mentioned, Cannon used his priority on that one, didn't quite work out. Halfway out, finds the wave that shoots him to the lead. So,
and at that time, Kai was just a little too far out and wasn't gonna, utilize paddling, losing priority, and Cannon just chipped into a beauty, got the high score of the heat so far. And it's funny how that happens. You make not a mistake, but you just take the wrong wave, but then you're inside and lucky, you get lucky oftentimes.
Well, even with, was it Kai paddling for it? He's only 5 feet away, 5-6 feet away. But that little bit made it to where he couldn't get it, but Cannon could.
Yeah.
So close, but so far away.
It moved in that little 5 yards, and Cannon was just in the hook. And he still had to paddle hard to get it.
Yeah.
So up deep. Or is that Surfers in the next heat?
No, that's us.
Oh, that's us. Okay. So it looked like Blue paddled that didn't get off in the whitewash. Blue to 4th priority. Cannon, you have 3rd priority now. Laird with 1st priority, and White with 2nd priority. Just under 3 minutes, bud. And this heat, again, a tight finish.
Yeah,
the script not written yet.
Cannon's in first, but he's only got a heat score total of 10 points, so.
That has been the average, other than what, I don't know what the 2-wave total for Taj was, but a bunch of heats in a row, it's been just over 10 points. The Surfers in 3rd and 4th needing pretty minor scores to get up into 2nd place, although Mackay needs a 7.25 at the moment.
Yeah, not quite what we were expecting with these conditions, but like I was talking about with Mitch, what we see up here is different than what they're seeing down there. I mean, we see open face all over the beach, but they have to find a way to lock into it. So yeah, even that way from here looks nice, but nobody wanted anything to do with it just because it's got kind of that little ridge, that little ripple. But yeah, 2 minutes left, you guys, 2 minutes left.
Well, I was saying how the swell direction changed a little bit. Yesterday, the waves were all pretty much running into the pier, the rights. Now they're kind of closing out a little more south in it possibly, or if it's just the west swings around.
Yeah, someone mentioned a little maybe south wind on the ocean out there. So
pushing it in.
Just a little bit, yeah, west swell also. You spoke yesterday about the compass on the pier, how you think that the coastline is north, but it's actually not. So
yeah,
a west comes in almost from the left-hand side of the screen right there.
Yes, exactly, because, yeah.
Just the way we're situated, yeah.
If you need orientation, walk onto the pier, and you'll see that big white compass. You can't miss it. We're just over a minute left. Cannon in the lead. Laird in 2nd with priority, looking to better a 4.25. Kai, 4th priority, you need a 5.26. Mackay looking for a 7.25, and we are down to under 1 minute.
Well, Kai just earned a bunch of real close friends right now for the end of the heat because both Cannon and Laird are going to keep an eye on them with a higher priority. That's why you can see them bunched up right there, kind of
duck diving together collectively as a team.
A little.
And these wash throughs, yeah, no chance to be in position for those.
30 seconds, you guys, 30 seconds. Wide up and right to Mackay.
Well, he snuck away over to the pier, does a great job. Big gouge on the first one in the run, and that one ran off on him. Don't know if there's a 7.25 just in that. We're down to 15 seconds, Surfers.
All right, Jeff, we're getting close. You going to count us out in this one?
I would love to. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're waiting for one more score to drop. I have a hard time believing it's going to get to the 7.25, but we have to be official. Here's the replay. Big, strong kid.
It's a 3.5 for Mackay. Beautiful layback, but doesn't get it done. Moving on through in the red. Cannon Carr, Laird Levick in the green in 2nd. Cannon will meet you on the glass, and we'll go to a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with heat number 13, round to 64.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it, the tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Well, nice way to kick off the heat for Sam Reedy there from Costa Rica.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 13, men's round of 64. Owen Moss in the red, Sam Reedy blue, Dylan Sloan in the white, Tanner Sandvig in green. Heat 14 check-in, Luke Rinaldo, Nick Marshall, Shane Frontino, Alex Lima. Mitch and Jeff with you.
Yeah, Mitch, boy, welcome back right in time. And so few of those sets have been ridden because they haven't come right when the surfers paddled over from the pier. That time it kind of worked out.
Well, the timing on this first one, too. And then
bountiful.
Pretty difficult second section. So stand by blue, your opener, Sam.
Yeah, it was a little touch and go. It felt like possibly a little late to the section, but you know, who am I? An 8.5.
Yep.
Judges appreciating. I think the bulk of that was in the first turn.
Second section really difficult though, and just to be able to get up there in time and make sure you rode out of it.
So is that the high score? That was because Taj had an 8.
8.75.
Was Taj's wave?
Yeah,
8.75.
I believe that's the high mark still today. Mossy on the left. And then Sloan in white next to the pier. So haven't seen him on the screen, but he was able to get a few turns off just from what I was able to see right here next to the pier. Here's the replay on the broadcast, Best Western replay, Jeff. Swooping carve, and then is able to get up and over the white water.
Nice.
So cool combination.
So you can get it done in all kinds of ways and all kinds of sections.
Yep, that's the beauty of surfing, Jeffrey.
Owen Moss now on his first wave. Nice fin drift, vertical attacking turn. One turn gets him on the board. So quick start's important. We've definitely seen it play mind games with the surfers in the last bunch of heats as the tide crept up. Now it's dropping.
So next heat, Luke, Nick, Shane, Alex check in. And then Heat 15 be on standby. Ellie Timpety, Sebastian Williams, Mackay Castle, Teddy Whitteman. 4.15 white, 4.15, 4.5 red. And seems like somebody on the inside here having a look. White Sloan.
Did we change? Priority is green, red, blue. Looks like Sam had a little paddle, lost priority, and now red taking advantage of that priority shift right there. Owen Moss on his second. This is looking good.
And just a bit forced right there at the end, but he had 2 before that, did Moss. And Owen, he's been a member of the Challenger Series before, Jeffrey. We've seen him compete at the Open and abroad. And here's the replay. First 2 crisp. Owen out of North Carolina.
Looking like he's on the sweet spot on that board until that wave just kind of ran out of speed for him. He had too much speed. His power didn't match the power of the wave. So, Mitch, when you're out there on break, what are you doing? What intel are you gaining?
I just had a low tide lunch, so I was just stuffing my face right now. There's blue. Sam, quick one for him, and then white on the pier bowl, Sloan. So 2 riders up at the same time on the same wave. Blue was deeper and then white closer towards the pier. And here's the replay, what we haven't seen when it comes to the broadcast, Jeff. Dill. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Being able to bring it back around. Priority will go green, blue, red, 15 minutes.
Owen gets a 3.9 on his second wave. Sam, second wave, a 1.
And it's a 4.1, the last of white. So blue leads 8.5 and a 1. Red second, 4.5, 3.9. White, you are in third. You need a 4.26. And green still doesn't have a wave. As we got blue up. Reedy, the current heat leader. Just the 1, but quite strong. Next heat, Luke, Nick, Shane, Alex. And heat 15, Ellie, Seb, Makai, Teddy. So here's the replay. Blue generated speed, able to go down the line, and then one mid-ganger right there for Reedy. It's a 4.45, Sam. You extend your lead. Red, you're in second. Low scores a 3.9 Owen. White, Dylan, you're needing a 4.26. And green, Sandvik, at the moment, without a wave, an 8.4 would get the job done for second. Let's go downstairs. Cannon with Jeff.
Yeah, Mitch, I'm here with Cannon Carr. So that was a bit of a stressful heat, not just for you, for everyone, but you end up winning with a 4 and a 6. You get that 6 after kind of a funky sit on priority, and then it all comes together.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's super tricky out there. I'm not used to it, too. I've been in Hawaii, just got back. That's not an excuse. Hawaii's a dream. But anyways, yeah, I kind of blew it on that wave, waited for priority, and I was like, okay. And I stood up, and I thought it was just going to be a wall, but it closed out, and it was like a little mushy section, tried in air, feet are numb, just slipped. I'm like, oh, God, I just got to get away right now. I'm just going to start surfing, and then just paddle deep. Kai unfortunately missed that wave, and then I got it, and then little chivel, I don't know, I just barely made it. But, yeah, I'm stoked to be here and maybe get rid of that heat, don't think about it, and then on to a new one tomorrow.
On to the next one. After Wheeler's heat, he was saying it was really tough. He was confused after Hawaii. It was just like mushy. And, yeah, again, put that behind you like a baseball pitcher. Move into the next round of 32. Good job.
Yeah, thanks. Stoked to be here. Let's go.
All right, Cannon Carr, moving through. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. Congratulations, Cannon. So during the interview, did see a few waves being ridden. Owen, Dylan, and Tanner was able to get his first as well, so priority is with blue. And on the replay, looking at the first to Sandvig, able to get one great carve in, and then this last one incomplete, unfortunately, for Tanner. And then White was able to go right. That was really sick. Through the air, fins forward for a little while, and then brought it back. And then also saw Red get up. That's just going to be a throwaway, though, Owen. 12 minutes. So standby scores. 3-1-5 green, 5-2-5 white, and just a 1.2 red. So 12 minutes. Blue, you're first. An 8-5 and a 4-4-5, Sam. White, you're now in second. Dylan, you just dropped your best, a 5-2-5. Low scores a 4-1-5. Red, Moss, you're now in third, needing a 4-9-1, basically a 5. And green, Sandvik, you just got your first. It's a 3-1-5. You need a 6.25. 11:30. Welcome back, Jeff.
Well, cool. Off air after the interview, he was mentioning how cold, he was saying before the interview how cold he was out there and his feet were slipping, and he was just like, what is happening? He went for a long warm-up, hours of warm-up, and it worked against him. He came in and was freezing, paddled out freezing. Have you ever had that happen? And then you're just not quite in it when you're paddling out already chilled to the bone.
Well, luckily I already have a wetsuit that's integrated to my body, so it doesn't happen as often. But
Cannon, he doesn't have that, does he?
No, and but it does happen though. I remember surfing a lot of events at the lane, and further up in that area. You need to have two wetsuits. And the thing is, if you come in and you want to wear a thinner wetsuit during your heat, obviously just to paddle easier, that's kind of been, my secret formula over the years. But yeah, it's different depending on, everybody's body composition. 10:20 to go. Sticking with Moss here in the red, and then Sandvig on the left, able to split the peak.
Wow, every goofy foot in the heats to come perked up at that one. They're seeing that left start to offer some potential. Well, Tanner needing a 6.25.
Everything's fun looking out there right now. Just a matter of, whether pushing too hard or being too soft. You got to match the speed and tempo of the wave, Jeff. And Mossy was also able to get a setup and then the one at the end.
You know what I think is playing into the mind game of all the competitors is regardless of when they have priority, it's how the waves are moving from the mushy ones on the inside, the middle ones that some stand up, some don't at all. They don't want to lose priority. Then the sets bomb outside. They're all kind of lost at sea a little bit. You know, no one's just settled in going, this is the defined takeoff zone.
So it's a 4.25 red. Last of green, 4.4. So red, not enough. Still needing the 4.91. And green, you now need a 5.01. We got red up. Moss. Smaller wave, but well surfed. Kid out of North Carolina, the top seed in this heat.
I like that style.
Yeah. He's
nice
got
style.
One of the best ones. Blue, Sam, you're still leading. Low score 4.45. Now waiting on the last of red. Moss, here we go, Jeff, on the replay.
Well, yeah, like you said, it was smaller, but at least it was steep all the way through. Got to carry speed from turn to turn and add a little bonus hit.
And it seems like it'll fall short, Owen. 3.8, still needing the 4.91 red. And green, you're now needing a 5.01. White in second, your low score, Dylan, is a 4.15. And blue, the heat leader, Sam, after that opening 8.5, your low score is a 4.45. 8 minutes 30, Jeff. And I mean, just look at how beautiful the day is. I know it's been overcast today in comparison to the first two where the sun truly came out. But it's glassy, super consistent, really fun. And we got plenty of waves out there.
And another good line moving into the surf area. Our surfer with priority on the edge. Strokes in. Sam Reedy looking to replace the 4.45. Drives off the bottom. What a man turn. Super combination there, Mitch. Wow. Pop. Talk about speed.
Pop goes the weasel. 7:40 to go. And I dare say that 4.45 is long gone.
Long gone.
And great read. I mean, that fade going left and then eventually redirecting right. And he knew that after the first turn, really the most impactful one, thing was just, you know, clean up at the end. So,
I mean, he was, those little foam climbs he did at the end, he almost aired off the bottom turn on one of them. He came in with so much speed.
Beep, boop, beep, boop.
7.25. So to back up the 8.5, he gets a 7.25 and he slams the door. 7 minutes to go. Safe to say he is comfortable in the lead.
Well, at least at the moment, we are talking about the best surfers in the region right here, including this guy, Moss. Quick one. But yeah,
I guess I'm going off the average two-wave total of the last bunch of heats.
Of the event, really.
Yeah.
15.75, nearly 16 points.
Dylan, you have first priority, and there's 6 minutes and 45 seconds left.
And red still needing the 4.91. Green, you're needing pretty much the same thing, a 5.01, Tanner. So a great heat for blue. He is way out in the lead. White second, 4.15. Red needs a 4.91, Owen, and green, Sandvig, you're needing a 5.01. Oh, we got some dolphins on the outside, Jeff.
Well, that's cool. One of the years, it was a different time of year. The event was in October, and we had whales breaching right off the end of the pier, it looked like, and dolphins. It was amazing. So they were really in close. Now we've got the local contingent. During the board riders in Seaside, how about that?
They came through the lineup, yeah.
And they were there for like 10 minutes feasting on a bait ball. That was amazing.
Well, it's the beautiful thing about California, especially right here. SLO CAL, the 805 region. A lot of energy within the ocean. Love to see it.
Yeah, that bait ball, that was pretty crazy. And everyone had just moved off the peak at Seaside to the inside at parking lots, and then they came racing through the inside. They stole the show. The whole beach was cheering on the wild sea life. 5.5 minutes left. Sam Reedy out in the lead with an 8.5 and a 7.25. Dylan Sloan with priority wants to get rid of that 4.15. Owen Moss needs a 4.91, and Tanner needs a 5.01.
Goes to show how clean it is up here, you know. The open ocean, obviously a lot of conservation happening too. 5 minutes remaining. But you see that kind of wildlife, especially with all that energy right here in the ocean, open space. It's great. And I think, you know, especially the state of California, we are very fortunate and lucky to have different kind of subclimates. And you know, where we come from, a bit more desertic, then you cross into Ventura and up north, and it starts getting a lot more green, especially with how much rain we've had this winter. Here's the heat leader. trying to throw away a 7.25 and just put on a show. Goes for the Arrivo. It's incomplete, and now green has to give way because white has highest priority, Jeff, and Sloan up. And that is complete.
Look at this one now, standing up. Is it going to give him vertical face to show his whole portfolio? Whips the first turn, whips the second turn. Nice fin drift again, so really getting punchy turns consecutively, 3 in a row for Tanner.
And now Mossy. So just under 4 minutes. This is going to be a tight race for second place at the moment, Jeffrey.
Absolutely. Some really aggressive, tight surfing there for Tanner. Owen just with the one turn, but.
So blue right here on the replay. Just the incomplete air attempt. Sam really far out in front, though, almost 16 points. And this was really cool from Dylan. He's done this twice in the heat. He's looking to replace a low 4, Jeff. Keeps the 180 going and then eventually has to pet the kitty, but he rides out. And then this was a strong combo from Tanner on the backhand. He's only got 3 waves so far in this heat. Took him a while to get going, but probably his best. All right, so priority goes white, red, blue, green. 3 minutes, scores coming through. 4.65 white, green 5.05, and now waiting on the last of red. And it's a 4.55, so red's up again on a left on the inside, but situation's still the same. Blue first, white second, white your low score, now a 4.65 on your last. Green, you just got your best, a 5.05. You now need a 4.86, and red, Moss, gonna let him duck dive here, Jeff. Red, you now need a 5.350, and we are waiting on your last, just over 2 minutes.
Well, I gotta say, smart from Dylan because Tanner got the score he needed to go to second, but Dylan got his second best wave right now. Ripping through on this inside left.
Ooh.
Can't get a finish turn.
Last of red, 4.750 when it's your best. You now need a 5.16, red. 1 minute 50.
So what I was getting at is Dylan safeguarded that reverse that he 180'd and then spun around, got him a better score,
Right.
up the requirement for Tanner, who would have got the score and still finds himself in third now.
This is a really close heat for
Take
second
off.
place. Watching the Best Western replay
Home
of
point
Sandvig.
updated.
Needs a high 4, Jeff.
Oh, it's like his fins wobbled there after.
I think he was
So
also
close.
in between 2 minds, too. Was trying to fit in the 2 for 1. See red here, deep bottom turn, well done into the lip, but right there was trying to get another one in, and
yeah,
really fast wave. 2.2, not enough, a minute 10. Green needs a 4.86. Red, you're needing a 5.16. Owen. Priority white, blue, red. It's crunch time, Jeffrey.
Crunch time. Down to under a minute. Well, like I was saying, that the 2-wave average under 10. Look at the bottom 3 surfers, 9, 9, 9.45, 9.30, and then Sam, way out there with his 2 great scores, 8.5 and a 7.25. Surfers way up the beach now, so.
Next heat, Nick, everybody else go back. Green, Alex, stop right there.
Mitch throwing down the hammer.
Well, they can still use that peak, and I know there's not a whole lot of time, but you still got to be respectful. 15 seconds.
Priority white, blue.
And green needs a 4.86. Red needs a 5.16.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No rides to finish that heat. Sam Reedy with a great 2-wave total, 15.75, winning the heat. Dylan Sloan holding on for second. Moving on into the round of 32. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll bring in heat 14.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Watching online, Mitch and Bud here for heat number 14 of the round of 64. We have 2 more to go after this, Bud, of this round, and then we go into the 8 heats of the women's round of 32 afterwards.
Sounds great to me. There's been great surfing all day so far, and a couple more of these men's heats, and then the women, it's their time to shine. They've been watching all day, kind of seeing what's going on, so we'll get to them soon, but we got this heat with Luke Guinaldo in red, Nick Marshall in blue, Shane Frontino in white, and Alex Lima of Brazil in green. So a lot of good surfers here.
Seems like red deepest out of the pack. Luke. Couple of setups right here. And then he's going to blow the fins out the back on the last one.
Yeah, we've seen a few more of those waves connect from a little deeper over there. We had the high tide at about 11:45, so we're a little bit past it. A little water is pulled off the bank. There's the replay of Luke's first wave, getting some slash setup. There's that deep water hole that he gets through and finds the inside.
Carmo and Bain. 4.5 red, 4.5. And Sam, meet me downstairs. We'll have a quick chat for the post heat.
Looks like the ocean kind of settled down again. It's kind of glassier than it was about an hour ago. There was kind of a mid-morning little ripple, but we've hit the middle of the day. It's 12:06 p.m. here in Pismo Beach, California, and the waves have glassed off for us.
It seems like red, maybe second ride on the inside for Luke.
Nice
And
finish.
White on the outside now.
White with a real picturesque looking wave, a little bit of offshore wind blowing that lip up. Gets a second turn right there, and bango. Shane Frontino right there on the inside. Hear the whistles. He's got some fans on the pier.
And now Nick behind him. Marshall out of Encinitas. Oh, that would have been sick if he pulled it, but that'll establish priority with green.
So yeah, everybody's got a wave but green, so by default, he does have first priority now. Here's the replay of the second wave from Luke. Gets a strong finish right here.
So already has the 4-5. He's going to back it up. And then Frontino, the only regular footer in the heat too, right here, bud.
Yes, he's the odd man out as far as the goofy footers are concerned.
It only took us about 50 years to get to this point, so stoked.
We've been downtrodden for so long that now we're finally getting our recognition.
It'll go priority green, blue, white.
Yeah, Nick Marshall, you saw that replay. The effort was really nice, just didn't pull it down. So basically that means he's got some electric stuff that he's going to look to show on his next wave.
White opener, 6.25, Shane. The second of red, 4 points, and the opener of blue is a 2. So red, you got a 4-5 and a 4. White, you got a 6.25, and blue, you have a 2. 16 minutes.
Yeah, why don't you go down and see what the last heat winner, Mr. Reedy, has to say, and I'll hold it down right here. There's no waves coming in right now. Actually, excuse me, there's a little glassy line coming. The ocean is so glassy, and with that gray backdrop, it almost is difficult to see the waves rolling in at times. Right now, green, Alex Lima, he's got priority, so he's going to use it on this right-hander. Nice starting slash. Navigates the deep water hole, finishes up that 2-for-1 finish up. Nice job. Oh, and comes unstuck. It's like he got that maneuver, looked over his shoulder, saw a little more room, and then just didn't quite have his feet in the right place, but he's on the board. Luke, your last wave was a 4, so you have the heat lead. You have a 4.5 and a 4. Shane, your single wave score is a 6.25. Alex, that last wave came in at a 4.5. Nick, your wave was a 2-point ride. Priority is blue, white, red. 14 minutes, 45 seconds. There's Nick Marshall up and riding again. Has to avoid the green jersey. Safety first. Gets the fins up and over. Oh, did a nice job. He kind of lost the footing for a moment, but managed to bring it right back down. All right, we're going to take it to an interview with last heat winner, Sam Reedy.
Yeah, thank you, Bud. Sam, congratulations. For anybody that's ever surfed a comp, starting off the heat with a 3 or above is usually pretty good. You started off with an 8. Congratulations. How do you feel out there, especially after nearly 16 points?
Yeah, I honestly feel great. I kept on hearing people say, oh, it's challenging, it's challenging. I just went out there with a different mindset, and it definitely prevailed.
And you've grown a lot over the last few years, not only physically, but obviously within competition too. You've got on a roll, quarters, semis, looking for your first major victory. When it comes to this side, you've already won in other places. What would it mean to be able to win right here in the Central Coast of Pismo?
Oh, absolutely. It would be a dream come true. Someone like Nadav and Leah, who's my girlfriend, have won here in the past, and I'd really want to follow in the footsteps and do it as well.
And obviously Costa Rica, well represented. Leilani McGonigal, Carlos Munoz has made it to the championship tour before. Joining them on that elite list, what would it mean for yourself, Sam?
Oh my gosh, just the privilege and the honor to represent Costa Rica is everything that I've dreamed for. Oh, big airplane, sorry. It's everything that I could have dreamed for to represent Costa Rica, which is my home and my country, and to be at that level would be amazing.
Un saludo para la gente.
Claro, un saludo a todos los ticos que me están apoyando. Ahí vamos, seguimos a la siguiente ronda. Pura vida.
Gracias, Sam. Felicidades. Bud?
Pura vida. Good job, Sam. Sir, paddling out with the spring suit on right here by the pier. We can't have you here. We have a permit and we've got a competition going on. So we kindly ask you to please go to the south side or about 400 yards north where that flag is. We actually have the lifeguards coming to reinforce this sentiment with you right now. So if you could come on in, we'd greatly appreciate it. So we've got a lot of stuff going on. Got a lot of scores to come in. We've got Osprey, U.S. military Osprey flying overhead. We've got the lifeguards coming into action here. And we've got replays on the screen of Nick Marshall on a left-hander.
Yeah, so he's owed a couple. Just the incomplete right there on the left. But outside of the second wave, probably not going to have huge numbers as Marshall. Look in the replay at the right here. So that's the one that he completed. Little shove it variation right there at the end too. So white, your second score, 2.75, Shane. Green, your opener, Alex, was a 4.5. Waiting on a couple for blue. Stand by, 11:40 to go.
Yeah, Nick was doing that shove it stuff up at Morro Bay, and Jeff and I were wondering if maybe he had a bet with some of his homies or something, like to see if he can, go out there and do an old school shove it in the heat. So,
well, you do it above the lip, it's gonna get well rewarded. 2.15, the last of blue. Your previous one, Nick, your best, a 4.15. So white first, 6.25 and a 2.75. Red, you are in second. You have a 4.5 and a 4.25, Luke. Nick, you're in third, needing a 4.6 blue. And green, Alex, you're needing a 4.26. Time call, 11 minutes, bud.
Yeah, that northern peak right seems to be starting to turn on. We've seen a couple people head up that way. We had one of those tail off from over there in an earlier heat where a Cannon car went up there and got it and ran all the way from the inside to the pier. So things might be spreading out a little bit in this mid-tide zone. But right now, Nick Marshall is hanging out by the pier bowl, right? But that one, you can see that little ripple. There's an odd little rip going through it right now. So
well, that ride's turning into Pismo Bay.
Pismo Bay. There have been moments where from a photograph it could almost look like a point break right there through the last couple days.
I mean, I'd be surfing. That's how fun it looks at the moment. 10 minutes, 20 surfers. Priority goes green, red, white, blue. And Marshall needing a 4.6. Lima in fourth, needing a 4.26, Alex. Luke in second, your low score's a 4.25. And White, Shane Frontino, the heat leader, your low score, Shane, 2.75. Next heat, Ellie, Seb, Mackay, and Teddy.
So I heard you guys, you mentioned that low tide burger. You had yours at lunch, I had mine. Jeff's munching on his right now. Once again, thanks to Andy McKay and
Ben Schutzer, Run Amok.
Run Amok, yeah, so even Cannon Carr had a bite of the fries, was digging them. Had another competitor mentioning that he's going to shoot straight up there, win or lose.
Yeah, they're right up the street. Ben, an incredible chef. He worked at a lot of five-star restaurants back in the day. He eventually moved up here. He got doing a lot of photography, and now him and Andy running the low tide spot. So thank you to both of them and, of course, their entire staff. 9 minutes 20. And priority goes green, red, white, blue.
This is a nice looking line right here. So Luke up and riding on the backhand. Is it going to hold up for him? No, just kind of hit that funny riptide zone and had a few different chops in it. But here's another one.
This is a good looking wave too for Alex. Brings it down into the lip. Really well done. And wasn't able to get in there for the third one, but it's going to get scored on the first two. And outside White having a look, using his priority. Currently leader, Shane. And he has a lot of power in his surfing. Layback jam up and over the whitewater, only looking to improve on high two. The surfer out of the South Bay looking good. So 8 minutes 20, standby scores. Priority goes blue-red.
I'm interested to see this replay right here because watch when he hits lip, his foot almost on the second one, his foot almost comes off. And he brings it back and gets it together. That was pretty wild stuff right there from Alex Lima.
Well, that takes a lot of athleticism just to be able to do that in the moment, the reaction time.
So first one's clean, but watch the second one. Right when he gets to the moment of impact, the back foot goes off. But he brings it right back. That was pretty wild. Out the back on the paddle. Nick Marshall up and riding, already one turn, second late turn, but a super cool variation of it. So up and over, gets to it late, but no problem, up and over that descending lip line.
7.5 on the clock. The last of red doesn't change anything, 2.25. And watching the replay of White, but red is up and riding live. And it's an incomplete turn going left for Ginaldo. And watching the replay here of blue now on the broadcast, bud.
Yeah, that was that last wave where he gets that late one right there, up and over. So hard to do, but so cool to watch.
It's the jab cross, the 1-2 punch right there from Nick Marshall. Older brother Jake, staple on the championship tour.
Yeah, those two brothers are two of the pace setters down there at the Seaside Reef.
So priority will go white, green. 3.5 white, 3.75 green, and waiting on the last of blue. Stand by.
That's going to be the interesting one. He's looking for a 4.6 to get into advancing position.
So 6.5 on the clock, surfers. And it's coming through at the moment. It's going to be your best, blue. It's a 5.5. White leads, 6.25, 3.5. Blue second, 5.5 and a 4.15, Nick. Luke in third, needing a 5.16. And green, Alex, you're needing a 5.16 as well. 6 minutes.
Yeah, interesting that both the third and fourth place surfers need the exact same score, but that's the way it works out sometimes.
Well, they got the exact same top score, that's why.
Yes, sir. A lot of synchronicity in the last few heats between pairs of scores matching and those two, third and fourth place surfers both having the same high score of a 4.5.
So priority goes white, green, blue. And Shane having the pick of the litter here. He's going to use his first priority. Bit deep, coming around the section. That won't change anything?
Yeah, that was just kind of a crumbly one. Didn't really offer any lip line or steepness to get to.
So we're down to 5 minutes, 5 minutes remaining. Next heat, Ellie, Seb, Makai, and Teddy. And then after that, our last one of the round, Luke, David, and Meitan.
Yeah, pretty interesting that we were talking about some grindy heats and it was difficult out there. And then the last heat winner, Sam Reedy, just said, you know what? I heard that. I shook it off. I changed my mindset to say I'm going to go have fun. Got the heat win. So, yeah, a lot of it out there is just about mindset. I mean, you don't want to come to the beach and let the conditions already or what someone else says steer your mind in any particular direction. So, pretty cool that he, had that clear mind and went out there and got it done.
I also think there's a lot of guys that are pretty spoiled when it comes to quality waves, too. So once you come to a beach break that might be a bit more complicated, it moves around a lot. It's either this or wanting to go to Virginia Beach or to Cocoa. And for any of us that have competed over there, that's true difficult stuff. 4-minute surfers on the clock.
I haven't been so lucky or unlucky. I guess it depends on the day out there. But, yeah, I've seen that where it's pretty difficult stuff because
there's days you can't even practice.
Yes.
It's not even breaking. So that's truly beneficial to the surfers that are from the area that know how to generate speed. As you always say, within the slot, priority goes green, blue, red. And red and blue up. Quick one there for red, and Marshall down the line. Not a whole lot for him. 3 minutes 30. And behind green, Lima. This is a key wave at this point of the heat, bud.
Yeah, these deeper ones seem to be offering a little bit more, and he's already got 2 slashes done and getting to the inside. So nice job, explosive, a lot of spray. He likes it. His fan club likes it. I was out there with that crew earlier, DeCarmo, some of his other homies, giving it up for him right there.
3 minutes. Priority goes white-red.
So, yeah, 3 minutes left, 3 scores to come in.
So looking at the replays, blue, Marshall, really just the first touch and a little off timing for the second one. And then red, Ginaldo, the incomplete. And now we got live action, the heat leader, Frontino in the white.
Well, he was looking to replace a 3.5, and he got some turns done right there, so he might have stretched his lead. We'll have to see in a moment. A lot of scores to drop still. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Priority with red, then blue.
Next heat, Makai under the pier, please. Thank you.
That's that replay of Alex. Threw a lot of spray on that last turn. Pumps the fist. He's got his homies right there, like I said, cheering for him.
Well, great timing. And then Frontino, very smart right here, was able to get a wave. And blue, still waiting on scores. Stand by, 2 minutes. Your last one, just for reference, 2-3-5. It doesn't change your standing.
Pretty much waiting to see this score from green. Alex Lima to come through. He's the one in 4th place looking for the 5.16. Nick is in 2nd place. That's why he's pretty curious to see how it all shakes out.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get to it, but there's also one for white that's going to be a key wave right here. 90 seconds. Last of green, 6.6. White up and riding. It's a quick one. Your previous one, white, 3.9. Green first, 6.6 and a 4.5, Alex. White, you're down to 2nd. Your low score's a 3.9. Blue, you're now in 3rd, needing a 4.66. And red, Ginaldo with priority, you're needing a 5.66. Green leads, white 2nd. White, your last 2.55. It doesn't change. Blue, you're needing a 4.66. And red needs a 5.66. Down to a minute, bud.
Yeah, we've got set coming through, but no takers. Yeah, Nick Marshall bumped back to 3rd place. Alex Lima, that 6.6, which is the highest score of the heat, shot him straight up to 1st place. And now there's less than a minute that leaves Nick and Luke scrambling. They are the 2 first and 2nd priority. Here you go, Nick Marshall on the backhand, looking for a 4.66, and that was a foamy one.
35 seconds.
So now it's pretty much, can Luke Ginaldo with first priority find a wave in 30 seconds? He needs a 5.66 to jump over Shane into an advancing spot. So can red find that last wave?
Well, and blue had a paddle on the inside. He's not able to get into it. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. And count us down, bud.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This counts.
He got up.
So it won't change anything anyways. Blue, just an incomplete air, and red, this wave after the buzzer. So it's going to be green Lima and white Frontina moving through. Third blue and fourth red. We'll take a quick break and be right back with heat number 15.
All right, hold.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching a wave, it never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Welcome back. Those of you watching us online, that is Sebastian Williams just after finishing up a wave. My name is Bud. I'm here with Jeff Baldwin. This is the round of 64 Heat 15. As you can see on the screen, Eli Temperi in red, Sebastian Williams in blue, Mackay Castle in white, and Teddy Whitteman in green. So, hello, Jeff. How was that burger? How was your lunch?
Well, thank you to the Low Tide Spot. That was a delicious burger, I got to say. Everything I've had from there, scrumptious. So great job, Andy McKay and team. Run amok, the super chef, bringing us some delightful breakfasts and lunch. What an exciting kind of into that heat. Alex Lima from the bottom to the top, right?
Hot stuff, yeah.
And after that set wave where his foot slipped off, and I remember yesterday he had a wave and his foot slipped. So I was out there with David DeCarmo, and we were watching. They were calling him into that wave. You knew it was going to be a good score right when he took off. The thing cupped up for him.
Yeah, and he got it done, so good on him. But that was then, this is now, and we have a score. Sebastian, your first wave came in at a 6.5. Mackay, your first wave came in at a 3. So Sebastian Williams leading the heat right now with a 6.5. Mackay's first wave with a 3. Still waiting for Eli and Teddy to get the ball rolling. 17 minutes and 30 seconds. And yeah, so we got this heat and one more, and then the women. So we've got a lot of action, surfing action going through till about 4 p.m. today, and then we'll have the post show. So
we got a lot more surfing to come, Bud, don't we?
Yeah, stay with us.
Eli Temperi now on this inside wave, a nice runner. Look at the line, looking dreamy. Eyeing up the in section, a nice variety on all 3 turns. And behind him, Teddy Whitman.
Yes.
Whitman, excuse me. He goes above the lip and he rides out effortlessly. So 2 beauties there from red and green back to back.
A little bit of a paddle battle here maybe between them. Looks like green got ahead of him a bit and looks like wants to keep it that way. Here's the replay though of red. Mr. Temperi, oh here we go. Gets that nice slash at the beginning. Navigates the flat spot with a second turn down.
I just like that he kept his driver on.
Yeah.
You know, like he never took the pressure off the back. He just kept engaging the rail with power.
Well, during these replays, it looks like there was another couple waves. So we got a lot of scores to drop. We got scores from Mackay, Eli, and Teddy to come. Here's the replay of Teddy. Interesting little like kind of lay back on that first soft section, added something to it, gets to the inside, and there it is. There's that air reverse that you mentioned you rode out. No problemo.
So we'll see who gets out in the lineup first. Both of them with that rip that pulls them off the pier. Back out in the lineup quickly.
And then they just showed that replay of Mackay. Got another little wave right now. We're waiting for a score. So Sebastian, oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, so Red, score in. Ellie, 5.75. Teddy, your first wave, a 5.5. And Alex Lima is ready to do his post-heat interview. No doubt he is psyching to go from fourth to first. 15 minutes and 15 seconds, guys. Priority is blue, green, red, white. Mackay, you're in the lead with a 3 and a 4.5. Sebastian up and riding using that first priority. Covering a lot of distance, having to sort of fade back, wait for this wave to stand up, and he chucks it to the beach. Does well to work through that flat spot, being patient till it was steep. Ellie Temperi now. Priority, well, Ellie's riding at the moment. Big slam. Well, nice backup for Ellie Temperi. Priority is white, then green. Oh, wow. Something's going on. They're all, oh, I thought he had it. I thought Mackay had it. They were all riding out of those last ones. Green out the back with first priority. Looks like it's going to be another tight heat, highly contested. Blue, your last wave, a 5.1. White doesn't factor in. It's a 2.5. Waiting on the score for red. Priority is green, then blue. And then red. Green, blue, red. We've got the priority light box up above the judges here on the light blue mid-state container, which shows up nicely for all the surfers. I was waiting for the score for red to come in before I toss it to the interview. So just hold on a second. There's 13 minutes and 20 seconds, guys. Priority is set. Green, blue, red, white. I was just waiting on the score, hopefully. It's almost in. Once it's in, I'll deliver the score and then throw it down for our post-heat interview. Judges deliberating. There we go, a 4.7 red. You have a 5.75, your last wave, a 4.7. You're in second place now. First place blue, second place red. Third place white, fourth place green. Mackay, you need a 5.95, and Teddy, you need a 4.96. Go down to Bud.
All right, I'm here with Alex Lima. Just won that last heat. Kind of down on the bottom till the end, then caught that wave. You had your homies on the pier shouting for you. We saw you pump the fist. How good did that feel?
Oh, man, I'm so happy. I was a little bit nervous and all that, but my best friend Iago and Davi, hey, out the back. I mean, I need one more chance, please. I need one more chance. Yeah, I make.
Well, yeah, you do. Everybody wants a chance. You don't want to sit there and watch the time go out. You had a couple funky ones earlier. You had that one where your foot fell off and you got it back on. So real good job of holding your nerves together. Do you do anything in your mind to stay calm?
Yeah, I was training yesterday a lot. Me and Davi. I'm training honey to meet every day. Thank you my friends. Thank you the crew, HB crew, HB board rises for the help me. Yeah, I'm so happy. I don't know. I'm so stoked. I'm so happy.
Habla español, ¿sí?
Sorry?
Do you speak Spanish, or you want to say, or Portuguese? You want to say some stuff to your people back home?
Yeah. Obrigado a toda a minha família, meu irmão, minhas filhas. Obrigado a todo mundo. Eu tô super feliz. Tô, tipo, sei lá, emocionado. Faz muito tempo que eu não passo esse do terceiro round. Então, só tenho a agradecer a Deus, a toda meus amigos pela ajuda, pelo apoio. E é isso, obrigado a todo mundo do Brasil, minha família em HB. I love HB. I live right now in HB. Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Well, good job. I love the passion. I love the emotion. See you in the next round.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Alex. Great job. From fourth to first and into the round of 32, we have a bunch of scores to come in. There was some wild stuff going there. Sebastian on that last wave. Wild aerial attempt towards the pier. Teddy had an insane wave from up deep. Looking forward to where this score goes. You're seeing the replay online. Huge fin drift to finish. So surfers, hold on. It's 9.5 minutes left. What I do know is priority is white, green, red, and we've got all those scores for the judges to catch up on, and then we'll be able to let you know what's happening.
So a lot going on right there, yeah.
There was a ton going on. All four surfers were riding on bigger waves. This is the replay of Teddy. Came through that soupy section, and this finish turn was humongous.
Whoa, yeah.
And then Sebastian had a wild aerial. Didn't complete, but he was flying up towards the pier. Maybe he was trying to jump onto the pier.
So yeah, some good action out in the water, and it looks like we're on the replay still, but we got some live action coming too.
So this is I think this is the replay of the Sebastian wave where he went for the air towards the pier. Oh my gosh. For viewership, fun viewership at home, and right now in front of us live, Mackay Castle, the ripping just continues.
Well, here goes Seb Williams again. Those of you that follow Stab saw him. Oh, go ahead.
Some scores came in. Teddy, your last wave, a 6.85. You're in the lead, and you have first priority. So, Teddy, you have a 5.5 and a 6.85. Sebastian in second at the moment with his openers, the 6.5 and a 5.10. Ellie, your scores are all in. Your top two waves are the 5.75 and a 4.7. Mackay, waiting on that last score. You need a 7.10, so we'll see where this goes. It's going to come under, but it is going to better your 3.5. It's a 5.15 Mackay. Now you need a 6.46. Ellie, you have second priority, and you need a 5.86. 7 minutes, 15 seconds. Priority is green, red, blue. There we go, bud. We're all caught up.
Yeah, apologies. Yeah, the interview happened. All those waves were happening.
Yeah.
Alex I love the emotion and the passion. You can just see how much he wants it, how much it meant to him. So,
so when I
couldn't get away from it. It was too compelling.
That's okay. When I walked out to the next triangle and I was sitting there with David DeCarmo and they were waiting, it was right before he caught that wave. And it was after the wave that he had slipped on. I'm like, man, he needs to wax his grip.
Okay, hold on. This guy's winding up.
Sebastian Williams looking to increase his second place position. He wants to get rid of the 5.10 and put a bunch more pressure on Ellie and Mackay.
It looked like he thought that wave was going to run and maybe go for another air, but then he quickly downshifted and did the two nice face moves. So nice adjustment there by Blue.
Well, I'm giving him bonus points, even though he didn't make it. The giant air land in the flats reverse at the pier. He got so much loft. I think it maybe surprised him. Must have looked insane for the people right there above him. Here we go, live. Ellie Timperi.
Yes, he's in red.
Yeah, ripping through these waves. Surfing so tight in the pocket and clean. I like it, little fist pump. So red needed a 6.6. Will it go the distance? We've got just under 6 minutes, surfers. Green with first priority, white with second priority.
Yeah, that was a nice wave right there. Like you said, looking for a 6.6. The judges will probably look to Teddy's last wave to compare it. Looks like the score is already in. Red, you've got a 6.05 on that last wave. You were in third place still. You are looking for a 6.31.
Well, so he got his best score of the heat, reduced his requirement with 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Meanwhile, out the back, Teddy getting the front side rotator right there. So a lot of stuff happening in a short amount of time in this.
Didn't even look like he was trying. That, you know, like he went into it and.
Yeah, there's that replay. Just, yeah, pretty
So-
easy peasy.
Yeah, laissez-faire.
I think I'll just do it. Oh, situation.
4.35 is what he gets.
Who was asking? First place is green. Second place, blue. Third place, red, looking for a 6.31. Fourth place, white, looking for a 7.2. Priority, white, blue, red, green. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Ellie, your last wave was a 6.05. You now need a 6.31. Sebastian's last wave was a 5.85. He's in second. Makai's last wave, a 5.15. Teddy, your last wave didn't factor in. We've got just under 4 minutes.
So Eli looking for the 6.31 and Makai looking for a 7.2. A little bit of work to do with both of those scores as compared to everything else in the heat. The highest score of the heat thus far, a 6.85. That was on Teddy's
The opener.
second wave actually. But yeah, someone's got that the 7.20 required by Makai. Anyway, Seb Williams on the backhand speeding, heading towards that left-hander that some guys have got scores on, and it looks like he's going to throw the tail up and over, but no completion.
And we've got some bombs on the horizon approaching. White with first priority, red with second priority. Is anyone in position? No, that peak runs off empty. And the next one looks like it might just be a wash through on the inside. Blue clacks it. So Seb, or no, who was that?
That's
was that Teddy?
Teddy,
that was
yeah.
Greens. The flat light, the green and blue kind of throws me off every once in a while. Sorry about that.
Well, Teddy's low score, he's in the lead. His low score was a 5.5, so if he wants to stretch the lead out, that's what he's got to improve upon. One big turn, whether it got to the 5.5, I'm not sure, but here's the replay. It was a nice turn. But yeah, he was already in the lead. He's looking to replace a 5.5 to stretch it. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Makai now has priority, followed by Ellie. And yeah, a couple more waves out the back. Is someone up there for that left-hander?
It's hard to tell.
Red is up in that zone.
Can they get into it?
Red is up in the zone.
Ellie
up and riding.
on a bomb
Bang.
left. Huge backside whip. One turn.
He's looking for a 6.31 to get ahead of Mr. Williams.
Asking questions, right? Just like Teddy on the right on this end. Driving bottom turn, big vertical whip, another fist pump.
Yeah, the judges are really checking this one out a couple good times. Vertical section, that was one of the steeper sections on the left all day. So.
And it's deceiving the camera angle on the replay just because we're up on the pier, you know, minimizing the size of the wave, making it look smaller than what we're kind of seeing in real time.
Yeah. Well, it looks like
Surfers in the next heat, stay back by the pier, please. Thank you very much. There's just over a minute left in this heat. Head judge asking that.
And it looks like red, your last score did lock in. It was a 5.75, so not quite the 6.31 that you needed. Yeah, you're still looking for a 6.31. You've got third priority, less than a minute to go. Mackay, you have first priority. You need a 7.2. So priority white, green, red, blue. White is looking for a 7.2. Red is looking for a 6.31, and we are at the 30-second mark.
Here we go. He's up again, our surfer in red. Covering a ton of distance. This thing's definitely going to carry speed to the inside. Elliot Perry looking for the 6-1, blows the fins across the lip. Look at how much ground he's covering again. 3-turn combo. That feels good. And behind him, our surfer in blue, Sebastian. We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heat goes. Did Seb... He falls at the very end of that wave. Ellie giving the judges something to think about. We're on hold, surfers. Our next heat, we got a few scores to come in. Did Ellie get it done?
And the other interesting thing is, did Ellie get it done?
I thought he, oh yeah, did Ellie get it done? Here's the replay. So it went a little flat, but then he got into the inside track and it gave him a whole lot of fun to work with. Right here, woof. 1, 2, and 3. 3 solid turns to finish after the opening kind of roundy and flow through. Hold on, guys, out in the lineup.
Yeah, we're on hold for a minute here.
They're going to have to compare to some other waves in that same score range.
While they're working that out, another interesting bit is the first and second place surfer before that wave had ridden were tied with the same score. However, Teddy was getting the nod because he had a single wave. His single wave score was higher than Sebastian's.
Yeah.
But that is before Eli's wave is locked in, so we're still waiting to see exactly how it all shakes out.
Yeah, both surfers with 12.35. Nod goes to Teddy at the moment because he had the 6.85. Score comes in. It's a 5.3, not enough. Moving on through. First place, Teddy Whitman. Second place, Sebastian Williams.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
Watching online, last heat of the men's round of 64. SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Day number 3, Lucas Cassidy red, Luke Weiler in the blue, David Carmo in the white, and Maton Bain in the green. So Cassidy, he just came from the World Pro Juniors in the Philippines. Also a member of the Challenger Series. He qualified through this region last year for the CS. Luke Weiler, one of the best airlists on the planet. David Carmo been doing this for a long time in the white. And one of the newer names, Maton Bain in the green, Jeff.
The full spread of, all the different ages and who's been doing it at what level. They've all been doing their thing at a high level for quite a while, even though they started at 12 or whatever. But David DeCarmo, definitely the senior member out there at the moment. And it was cool being out on the triangle with him, watching him cheer on Alex Lima in that other heat. What an exciting finish to that last heat, boy. Did you see that non-make air Sebastian had towards the pier that he was like 10 feet out in the flats? That was insane.
Had a couple. Seb, also one of the best airlifts on the planet. We have a good number of those in this event here. So 17:40 on the clock. Next heat, Van Wagener, Madiv, Nauenberg, Howard. And then heat 2 be on standby, Lily Colbert, Talia Swindoll, Ruby Stringfellow, Ayla Stutzman. So Teddy, when you're ready, Jeff will go and meet you downstairs for the post heat. No waves ridden so far in this one. All heats today will be 20-minute surfers. Do want to say a big thank you to the city of Pismo Beach. Visit SLO CAL, Best Western 805. Of course, Midstate Containers, Natural Healing Center, Herc Rentals, Peak Wi-Fi, Sex Wax, Crave Donuts, Low Tide Spot, Chowa Bowls, and Scorpion Bay Coffee. So way up the beach, David. And this is kind of his peak up there. Whoa. Was looking for something big, and just an incomplete run right there for Do Carmo. Here's the replay. Way up the beach. And just lost control going up into the lip for the solid attempt.
That's what he was doing in Morro a couple years ago, taking off on the bombs.
Yeah, he's not scared to go for things. "16 minutes, 16 minutes. That's the only wave ridden so far, the one of white. Next heat, Van Wagener, Madiv, Nauenberg, Howard. And then Colbert, Swindoll, Stringfellow, and Stutzman will be heat 2. So open priority between red, blue, and green. Priority 4 goes to white. And some potential here. Perhaps a wave ridden. Red really deep and green further on the shoulder. So quick one for both of them. That'll establish priority. It'll go blue, white. So all right, let's go downstairs to Jeff.
Yeah, with Teddy Whitteman, that was, well, you started off, you got that 6.85. What a comfortable sort of way to begin. And then it seemed like it was a scramble for everybody.
Yeah, I'm glad to get that quicker start, and I knew I had to kind of go bigger with those guys in that heat. They're all surfing really good, so.
And in that heat, the judges were kind of keeping things conservative, it felt like. There was a lot of great surfing, and, you know, no one could really get out of that high 5 range. Your backup was a 5.5. You held on through the end, moving into the rounded 32. Big goals for this year ahead?
Yeah, definitely big goals. Just taking it one event at a time, and also doing the juniors, which is good. But, yeah, I was surprised to see Sebastian's waves, and Ellie's, like, they're just surfing so good, and I guess the judges kept it a little bit lower. But, I mean, yeah, I'm just really glad that I made it.
Yeah, it seems like there's waves that just line up and have that real steep cuppy face to go off, and it's obvious where the score is going to go. Then some of the waves were steep then flat, and that's what it seemed like. Your 6.85 was vertical the whole way. Theirs were going through those weird wobbles.
Yeah, for sure. It's a little hard to tell. Like, some of the waves are going away from you, and then some are bending at you, and it's kind of just a gamble. But yeah, it's just so much fun. Like, the sandbar is so good this year, and yeah, I'm so thankful to be here.
Well, there you go. Teddy Whitteman, great result. And you got the juniors, so maybe you can double dip, huh?
Oh, yeah, I'd love to.
There you go. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. So priority goes green, red, white. Everybody has a wave, just small scores. And we got blue inside Pier Bowl. Talked about the air game that Weiler has. Throws it into the flats. He's going to pull it. So Luke on the board. That'll be the best wave of the heat so far, 13 minutes. Next heat, Reed, Vela, Kaikora, and Kaya. (12 minutes 30). And here's the replay of Blue. So pretty, I mean, really, when you think about it, landing into the flats like that, it's difficult. Puts a lot of pressure on your ankles and your knees, and of course, your board. They're flexible, but not supposed to flex that much. So it'll be a decent score, 12 minutes.
Wow, yeah, so far that's going to be the best wave of the heat. How, you know what, I was just reflecting on how adaptive the surfers are. So the tide is start to drain in the last few heats. You see everybody popping these air reverses because the waves are allowing it, where before it just wasn't in the cards. It was too sticky.
And we got Blue, same area that he got his previous ride. It's just going to be a quick in and out, 11 minutes 40. Blue, your previous one, Weiler, 5.25. It's really the only score significant so far, gentlemen. Priority goes green, red, white.
Yeah, with nearly half the heat off. DeCarmo in second with the 1.25. Definitely not reflecting where this heat is going to end up.
You would hope not.
Well, it's
but
what we got right.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, a win's a win, or whatever. Advancing's advancing. Doesn't matter what the score is, and when it's all said and done, no one's looking.
No, but what it does is it does affect your confidence. Sometimes you begin doubting yourself, and I think overall you always want to post at least 10, plus points. But as you said, advancing is really the key thing right here, and you can't get ahead of yourself either, obviously, but when you're looking towards the aspirations of winning the event, you want to make sure overall you are the best surfer, right, Jeff?
Yeah, well, and again, what do they say? This is that early round. It's the round of 64, a long way to go to, you want to peek into the final. So you can give yourself some graces. Like Cannon Carr, he's like, yeah, man, wow, I had a 4.
One, you
I won the heat with a 4.
You want to get that out of the way right now.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Better for it to happen early than too late into the event when you're actually needing those large numbers. 10 minutes 20, we got Blue going left. Pops the air, it's incomplete.
Priority is green, red, white. So, interesting. It just shows how few waves have been ridden, that DeCarmo's wave happened right in the beginning of the heat, and he's still in third priority.
Well, you get a little too picky. You let certain waves go by that seem like they're not that good. All of a sudden, they are scoring opportunities, and
half the heat's gone.
Exactly. So we go back to the point, you got to surf what's in front of you. And I mean, just what we're looking on the outside, there's been multiple waves just within the set that have been scoreable. We got green here, Jeff.
Meton, one big backhand turn. So what you're saying, Mitch, is that you've scored a bunch of 8.5s in your mind surfing in this heat?
I wouldn't go that big, but probably a couple of 3s.
A couple 3s.
So we did see white.
Okay.
And then red with higher priority than blue, so blue had to give way, and this is Lucas. Surfer at Baja Sur. He's going to get on the board with his second one.
Well, now the heat's opened up a little bit.
Yeah, 9 minutes, guys. Standby scores. So David was able to get a wave. Bain in the green was able to get a wave, and then Cassidy also with his second scoring ride. Looking at the replay of Bain. Seems like it's going to be his best by a mile. And then DeCarmo right here going left. Just the one and done. And we got live action. Blue.
Yeah, this right looking nice live. Wow. Big redirect. He used every inch of the rail on that first one, set him up for 2 more beauties. It gets a little confusing, Mitch. We've got the replay going on the webcast, excuse us, and we have live. So we'll get back to the last wave of Luke's. Here it is. This was the one that I was oohing and awing about. Big, deep carving wrap. Set him up nice for that little tail whip and the finish turn.
8 minutes. So standby scores.
Talking about scores, Mitch, you're only giving yourself 3 5s. I'm going to meet you in the middle. I think you're getting 5s. I saw all the spray.
Thanks, Jeff. The second of green, 3.5. Waiting on the second of white, the second of red, and the sixth of blue. Stand by. 7 minutes 40.
I see your posts. I see the power hacks.
Oh, Jeffrey, you're making me blush. It's 1 p.m. Got to do that early when I need the energy. So scores coming through. Going to be the best for each. So 3-5 green, you have priority. 6.5 blue, 3.5 white, and red. It is a 5.1. 7 minutes. Here we go. 7 minutes up by the pier. That's blue. And then white all the way on the outside. Just a quick one for Do Carmo. And blue's going to extend his lead. So red once again, 5.1, Lucas. White, your previous one was a 3-5, David. Green, same thing for you. You also got a 3-5 on the board. And blue, Weiler, you're in the lead. You got a 6-5 and a 5-2-5 waiting on your last. 6 minutes 40, Jeff.
Well, it'll be interesting to see where this goes in the score line. Set wave towards the pier, one big blowtail reverse, rode out clean.
And now here's Bain as we watch the replay finish up on the broadcast. Green getting a solid combo right there is Bain. So just over 6 minutes. Waiting on 2 scores, one for blue and now one for green. Priority goes red-white.
Well, and with just over 6 minutes, it's taken a while for everyone, other than Luke's had a bunch of waves, but everyone else just getting past their second wave. DeCarmo with second priority still only needs a 2.11. I guess we're gonna have to wait for Green's last wave and see if he goes into second. And then what is required?
Yeah, he only needs a 2 as well, so that is very likely.
Priority is red, white, blue. Red, white, blue, priority.
Last the green, 4.5. And we got a split peak, white, long floater. Airdrops out of it, that's gonna be it for him. And now transitioning to red, Cassidy on the same wave. Different side of the peak though, he's going right.
It does really well as that wave's was bending in and then out to sea. Behind him in blue, our heat leader, Luke Weiler. Gosh, he's got those on lock. It is crazy. He's doing it with vertical lip, green lip, whitewash, nothing matters.
5 minutes remaining.
Pop and land. And DeCarmo on the other side of the peak is definitely looking for something and just not finding it.
Well, who says floaters aren't cool?
Well, no, floaters are super cool, but as that wave ran off down the line in front of him,
it was just not enough there for white, unfortunately, as we see red on the replay here. Great combination of turns for Cassidy. A strong end as well on that one. So just over 4 minutes. Waiting on a couple of scores. Blue, your previous one, Weiler, was a 6.
Yep.
You are still owed the last one, which is the complete air. Last of red, 6.3, Cassidy. That is your personal best. Your low score is a 5-1. And the last of blue, 7.25. Everything's in. Blue, you're first. 7.25 and a 6.5, Weiler. Red, you are second. You have a 6.3 and a 5.1. Green, you're in third. Your top score is your last, a 4.5. You need a 6.9 or better. And white, Do Carmo, your last was your best, a 3.7. You're needing a 7.7 or better, David. Priority goes green, white, red. 3 minutes 40.
Well, big score there. Definitely his loftiest air reverse. That one had the green face, super pop towards the beach, 7.2.
He's caught 8 waves.
Yeah, he has been very busy and a few throwaways, but throwing away a 6 and a 5.25.
Pretty sure Big Hammer's got him on a strict diet. 3 minutes. Red in second, low scores a 5-1. green third, needing a 6.9, and white Docadamo in fourth, needing a 7.7. Blue, the heat leader, your low score's a 6.5, Weiler. Next heat, Reed, Vela, Kaikora, Kaya. Seems like maybe something here, so priority goes green, white, red, blue. And seems like Bain electing to go left, and it's gonna be a split peak with blue, Jeff.
All right, priority used there, needing a big score. A 6.9 is what Matan needed. I don't know if that's really going to get all the way there. Priority is with white. David DeCarmo is going to need a huge score, almost excellent.
Yeah, and Bain was able to get some work. So even if he doesn't get the 6.9, there's a chance that he does improve on the 4.5.
It is another 4.5.
Yep, so you're still needing the same score, Bain, 6.9 or better. Priority white, red. Red in second, your low score, Lucas, is a 5.1, a minute 45.
And, you know, right now, both those surfers need the high scores. Matan and David DeCarmo, we know what 8s look like. We know what the 8.5 looked like earlier. We know what the 8.75 looks like. So they're out there. With this tide drawing, at least the template in the wave being vertical is potential also. A minute and 20 seconds left. Maybe, you know, I guess it's how you look at it. If you're in fourth and you have first priority, you take that as half glass full or half glass empty.
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
White.
You get the chance.
60
to do
seconds. This is a crucial wave here, Jeff. Floater down the line. Look at how beautiful this wave is. Needs close to an 8. Docadamo.
Well, he got his shot.
45 seconds. Priority red, green, blue. So here's the replay. I mean, look at how beautiful this afternoon is. Glides up and over the first section, 30 seconds. Brings it back. Last turn strong. Is it close to an 8 though? It's definitely his best, 25 seconds.
It was his best, absolutely. And, you know, he was down surfing that left. You could never get onto the green shoulder part of the left.
15 seconds. It's a 5.7. You need pretty much the same score, David. 10 seconds, 5.71. And green, you're needing a 6.9.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No ride.
So that'll be the end of the heat. It'll be blue first, red second, white third, green fourth. We'll take a break on the broadcast and be right back with the first heat of the women's round of 32.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Pismo Beach lineup. Welcome back for those of you at home. This is the SLO CAL Open from Pismo Beach, California for the World Surf League. We are now into the women's round of 32, heat number 1. Up and riding. That's Vela in, no.
This is green,
that's
Kaya.
Green, Kaya, powered, starting strong.
Yeah, just the one turn right there, but it'll be the opener for Howard.
As you can see on the screen, Reed Van Wagner in red, Vela Mativ in blue, Kokora Nonberg in white, and Kaya Howard in green. So all very fine young competitors here.
Yeah, so looking at the wave that Kaya had, it'll be the only wave of the heat so far.
So this round of 32 is where we start to introduce some of the women's seeds, correct? So some of the girls have been surfing the last couple of days to get here, and now we have some of the seeded surfers who have been waiting for them to come to them, so to speak.
Yeah, everybody in red and blue right here will be a seeded surfer in the round of 32 for the women. Watch the replay of the opening ride of green, Kaya Howard.
Nice finish right there. Sets the tone for the rest of the afternoon with the women's division as she rode the first wave right there. Score starting to drop in slowly but surely. Kaya, your first wave was a 3.5. 3.5 for that first wave. It's the only score on the board, and there's 18 minutes left right now.
And next heat, Lily, Talia, Ruby, and Ayla. And then after that, it'll be Linnea Mons, Maddie Stanton, Brinley Beckman, and Addison McPhillips. So, bud, once again, thank you for hosting us this week here in beautiful Pismo Beach, your area. And obviously, not only a great event, it's really awesome. Yeah, David, got to come in, please. Thank you.
Yeah, well, we are thankful to have you guys here. The community appreciates it. Ooh, who was that?
That's Blue, Vela.
Vela.
And Mativ is from Santa Barbara, so it's a short drive, about maybe a little over an hour at the most, bud.
Yeah, just that. I mean, the only place to get hung up between here and there is if you hit downtown traffic, and I'm sure she knows how to navigate that, so she's got a certain bit of familiarity with this zone. Nice off the lip right there on her forehand, and she's going to have a score coming soon.
So priority 3 goes to green, and Vale actually has some the coolest claims I've ever seen. She typically does like a little bunny hop in the white water. I think is a great way to kind of end the wave on a positive note.
Well, I look forward to seeing some. Yeah, claims are a fun thing, the way different people express their emotion.
I think if you're claiming the right wave, I don't think you should shy away from it. I don't think it's that cool that people, are super against it the entire time. If you feel emotional and feel like something that you want to do, go ahead and bring it out. 4 points, Blue. Blue, your opener, 4 points.
Looks like Reed in red out there on the forehand, up and riding. Strong first hit for her. So just one-turn waves for everybody, but we still got to score them. Right now, Vela's got the best version. Green just got another wave, but didn't quite pull it out. So Vela had the best version. Kaya had the second best version thus far. But we got to see what the judges think about Reed's wave.
And now we go Kaikora in the white.
So now
she blows the fins out.
Yeah, so now everybody's got a version of their one-turn wave.
Yeah. And 6 points red, 6 points red. Second of green was a 1-2-5. And now waiting on the first of white, Nauenberg. Seems to be pretty decent swat as well. It's a 5-2-5 Kaikora. So red has a 6, white has a 5-2-5, blue you have a 4, and green you have a 3.5. 15 minutes, priority goes blue, green.
Nice start. All of these surfers completed their rides. Nothing got sticky. Everybody seems to be feeling the groove. So got 15 minutes left, and looking forward to see what else, what other scores these surfers can provide. So now that it's a little bit flat, I'll give you the scores again. Reed, you have a 6, you're in first. Kokora, you have a 5.25, you're in second. Kaya, you have a 3.5 and a 1.25. And then Vela, you're in fourth with a 4-point ride. Priority blue, green, 14 minutes and 30 seconds. So red, Reed Van Wagner with the strongest of the opening exchange, that 6-point ride, followed by Kokora's 5.25. Vela had a 4, and Kaya had a 3.5. Priority blue, green, red, white.
Battery
So,
level
yeah, as I
is low.
mentioned,
Aircraft will return to the home
Reed
point
and
in 10
Vela are the
seconds.
seeded surfers. Kokora and Kaya competed earlier in the week to advance and get to this round of 32. This is the first heat. And we're going to cut down to an interview with last heat winner, Luke Weiler.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Luke, congratulations. At one point, everybody had maybe 1 or 2 waves. You had already caught an 8, and you were throwing away a low 5-2. How'd you feel out there, especially in competing first time on the north side here?
Yeah, I felt great. Even though we had that moral contest in December or whatever, I think I only surfed like 1 or 2 heats, and so I feel like it kind of feels like I haven't surfed a heat in a long time, so I just wanted to go out there and have fun and kind of just treat it like a free surf, and so like, I don't know, I almost felt like I wasn't strategizing too much was kind of my strategy. I was just catching fun waves, and yeah, it worked out.
What's it like being the last heat of the round, too?
I mean, I like it. I like to sleep in normally, but I was up at a decent time today. Don't worry, Mom. But no, I like it. You get to watch the conditions for a long time, kind of take your time warming up and surfing on the other side or whatever you like to do. So, yeah, I like it. But also those early morning heats are good, too. You kind of get straight into it. So, yeah, it doesn't matter too much to me.
Let's talk about the secret weapon, Big Hammer 20. What's it like having him as the super coach here?
Oh, it's great. I mean, I couldn't find him before my heat, so I think he was playing Madden with the boys, but it's all good. His vibes were there. You know, I felt his presence, and of course he's nice to come into. He's like all hyped for you when you make your heat. So, yeah.
Congrats, Luke. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bud?
Nice job there, Luke. So the story is, even when Big Hammer isn't around, the specter of his specter exists and remains. So he's getting a lot of props at Big Hammer 20. Anyway, 12 minutes, 10 seconds left. Reed still in the lead. Kokora still in second. Kaya in third, and Vela in fourth. But Vela has first priority. So priority blue, green, red, white. Just under 12 minutes left to go. Yeah, he mentioned likened to the little afternoon heats. I'm kind of with that. I always like to kind of get a little warm up. Midday heat, not too bad. You're loose. You've been awake for a while. You got a little food and you got a little water. So it works for him, and it worked for him.
It seems like maybe Reed by the Pier Bowl. She's up. That wave's going to close out quick, though. So priority goes blue, green, white. 11:20 on the clock, surfers. I mean, I don't mind surfing any point of the day, but
no,
I just can't sleep in. My body won't let me. I mean, sleeping into me is like waking up at 7 at the latest. It's kind of a bummer.
Well, it's funny how you get in those grooves. I mean, you just get accustomed to that, and yeah, you can't sleep in past it if you tried. But you know what? Why not get up, have a full day, fall asleep at a decent time, knowing that you had a full day? I think that's the key to, a healthy sleep pattern.
Well, you get into a routine thinking that, it's going to be the best thing ever, and sometimes you go to bed a little later and you still wake up at the same time. So it's different. Also, with a lot of traveling going on, your time zones tend to conflict with each other. Priority goes blue, green, white, red. And it seems like Reed going to try to force the hand right here of Vela. Blue's up, bud.
Yeah, I mean, that is a nice looking left. Vela already got one turn off the top, and now she's in that kind of transitional section. Now hits the inside, gets it up in the lip, and maybe a second one, gets it up there twice. Can't quite wrestle the second one down, but Vela, she had a 4-point ride prior, so now she's going to have a second score.
Well, nice attempt. She tried to get the 2 for 1 in right at the end. 10 minutes, halfway through the heat, surfers.
Here's that replay right there. You can see her. She gets a nice first turn, finds the vert before it goes flat, kind of weaves her way back into it, and here it stands up again, gets it done, tries to get to the end, and just a touch late, but yeah, she got a lot of work done prior. 4.05, Vela. Blue, your last wave was a 4.05. That puts you in the lead. You have 8.05 points. That bumps Reed down to second. Kokora still in third, looking for a 1.26, and Kaya in fourth needs a 3.01.
And there was green momentarily. Quick up and down for her. And outside of priority will go white-red.
Another one of those mid-sized sets popping up. It is getting a little more walled up with the tide dropping, but they're still finding room down there on that left-hand shoulder.
And it seems like Red, Van Wagener, quick one. Surfer out of Carlsbad.
She's a goofy foot, so she's going to look for those lefts, but that one just didn't open up for her, but didn't lose any space, at least in the lineup. Did lose priority. Now priority is with White, and the others are being established.
Yeah, and Reed equally as impressive going right as she is left. Her brother Jack won the LQS a few months ago right here on the north side of the pier. He goes to Cal Poly SLO, student of architecture, and Reed coming back from the Philippines as well. She's gone to the World Pro Juniors 2 years in a row. 8.5 on the clock. So Blue has a pair of 4s. Red, just an 05 as your backup. You're in second. White third, only needing a 1-2-6, but that's also because Red only has the 05 as her second best. And Green, you're needing a 3:01, 8 minutes. Next heat, Lily, Talia, Ruby, and Ayla. And here we go, bud. Red on the inside.
Looking for the left. Here she goes. Nice. Again, just a one turn, but a good one. We'll wait a second. Perhaps a bonus. She finds it. More open face. Another snap. Jamming down the line. Third snap. So that was a long left, and it got some moves done. And Reed already had the 6-point ride, which was the high point of the heat. So we'll see where it goes now. Meanwhile, Kokora in White zooming towards us, towards the pier, kind of hangs up a little on that one. Kind of hit that flat spot, and there was some foam on it, so she was fighting two different awkward elements and got a little hung up.
Cora out of Santa Cruz. Well, before the last of Red, was needing a minimal score, but dare say that Van Wagener might be dropping best score of the heat so far right here. Has a 6 for the single turn. 7 minutes to go.
She was hunting the left. She found it. She got turns done. And preliminary, what we're starting to see fall in should put a smile on her face, but we've got to get the rest of them.
7 minutes. Priority goes green, blue, white. And here's the replay. So it has the one strong one on the outside, and this wave backs off. Gave her the double up on the inside. And then fits in another 2. You talk about world-class surfing. I think we just saw it right there from Rita Van Wagener in the red. And Kaikora, she was on her way to a number. Comes in as a 2-2-5 white. Just gets stuck on the second one. It's an 8-5 red, 8.5. So you're way out in front. You got a 6 as your backup. And we just saw White Nauenberg get her third ride, bud. Needs a 2.8 now as Green, you're in fourth. Needing a 4.55, 6 minutes.
Yeah, you were watching that first wave that on replay, but here's the replay of her second wave in White. She gets that first slash and then gets more work done. Second one, finishes off. 3-turn combo. It's going to be better. I think that's going to be better than that 2.25 that she's trying to replace.
Yeah, well, she needs a 2.8 at the moment, and Vela behind her in the blue. Got a lot of speed. Brings it back. And goes for the straight air. She's going to pull it. She is.
Okay. Look out. The dial is getting turned up. We've got the 8.5, and now we've got a frontside straight air by Vela on the inside.
So 5:20 to go. Here's the replay.
The first turn is even clean. Nice little start. Set it up. Okay, I got to get my speed across here. Let's go for it. Take off. Clean, no hands. Front side straight air.
That was sick.
Yeah, straight airs are cool.
And they're functional too. So 5 minutes remaining. Last of White, 3.15. And now we're waiting on the last of Blue. Needs a 4.36 or better. And it's coming through. And it's looking very enthusiastic for Blue.
Meanwhile, out the back, that's Green. Kaya Howard up and riding in. She's, good snap in the pocket. The level is being raised as we speak. Second turn, a lot of power pushed into that. So the girls can feel each other kind of stepping it up, and it's starting to happen right before our eyes.
Yeah, the last of Blue, 7 points, Vela. 7 points for Blue. And now we're waiting on this one for Green. Howard has this turn on lock at a SoCal, and And see right there, buddy, you like that layback.
I did. She found the little spot. And even that one, she pushed so hard, we saw the bottom of her board.
4 minutes. Stand by green. Priority goes red, white, blue.
This is one heck of a heat. I mentioned that they'd been watching and observing, waiting in the wings, and here they are firing up, flaring up right in front of us.
So green stand by for your 4th score. Watching the replay of white's first, which was the 5.25. So this has to be a couple of points better than that. Just trying to compare a couple of numbers. 3 minutes 20.
Aerials, big turns, multiple turns. Yes, this is some real top tier surfing we're seeing in this heat. And then white's going to stay busy. She wants to, you know, improve on that low score of a 3.15, going a long way to get there. And she leans into that last section, pulls it off. Nice job. That section had an odd angle of approach, but she managed to figure it out.
Well, before green's last, she was needing close to a 6, and green, your score's coming through. It's a 5.9. So in third, now needing a 5.16, and white needing a 5.81. Watching the replay, score coming through. It's a 3.25. So white, you're in 4th, needing a 5.81. Green needs a 5.16. So still watching white, but live action, but here goes green, Howard.
She just continues to plug away. She's found the inside track once again. Bang, and yeah, she has that kind of compressed semi-drop wallet turn just locked in, and she delivers on command.
And now Reed, the heat leader in red, 2 minutes. Going right.
Here's her backside version. Staying tight to the pocket, waiting for it to set up, but finding little moves with that tight pocket where she can fit in some turns.
So priority will go white, blue, 1:45 to go. Waiting on a score for green and a score for red, and it seems like just a quick in and out for blue. 90 seconds.
Where did this heat go? It's been so exciting. It's almost like it just flew by us. We're enjoying the action, watching the scores pop. The replays were so cool.
Last to green, 4.8. Not enough, Kaya. Still needing the 5.16. And Kaikora, you're needing the 5.81. Blue still in second. Low score blue, 4.05. And Reed in the red, your last was a 3.9. Still keeping the 6. 1 minute, bud. Next
Good
heat.
stuff.
Stay back, please. Thank you.
If this is just the beginning of the afternoon, it's going to get wild. I mean, it's already wild. Like I said, airs, big turns.
Little bit of everything.
Yeah. Power turns, combos.
It's a bag of Skittles, you know.
Or like a box of chocolates.
Yes.
You never know what you're going to get. 40 seconds. Kaya and Kokora both looking for one more shot at advancing. Kokora needs a 5.81. Kaya needs a 5.16.
30 seconds, and either of them could do it with a single turn, too. Priority goes white, blue, green.
It looks like Vela is going to keep an eye on Kaya. She's got the higher priority. They're kind of hanging out together over there. White does have a little room, but
10 seconds, bud.
Yeah, I'll count it out. Keep an eye on what's going on. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and incomplete there from green. So it's going to be red, blue moving through. And heat 2, hold your positions. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast.
All right. Hold your positions, ladies.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Cal Open. We're into round of 32, heat 2 for the women. I'm here with Jeff Baldwin and hot surfing today. Right now we got Red up and riding, utilizing that inside right-hander coming towards the pier. Finishes it off right there. Can't quite bring that one down. Hello again, Jeff.
Good afternoon. Yeah, everything's heating up. If this is that last heat, we're sure exciting to listen to. Reed Van Wagner with a big heat win, and then Vela with the straight air.
Yes.
Love it.
Yeah, progression and, just progression, period. No ands, ifs, or buts or anything. Just good stuff.
In this heat, Lily Kolber in the red, Talia Swindahl in the blue, Ruby Stringfellow in the white, and Ayla Stutzman in the green.
So another stacked heat of very recognizable names, surfers that are fairly well established already in this QS arena, and juniors. A lot of these surfers are doing double duty this week, surfing the junior event and the QS event, so a lot of busy athletes. 7-day event, a lot of surfing started Monday. We're going to be here through midday, mid-afternoon Sunday, so plenty of time to tune in or come on down to Pismo Beach, California.
I gotta say, I was reflecting that I felt like I need to do a better job. Those last bunch of heats in the men's, I don't know what it was. Either there was a lot of compression and nothing settled, and waves that were almost the score, or missed waves, or not completes, and it just kept coming down to the last bit where it felt a little chaotic. Were you feeling that?
150,000%.
I couldn't quite find my flow. I was trying.
Well, it seems to be easy to sit up here and do this, but it's not. You're juggling a lot. We want to make sure they have the right info. We can hear the judges over here. So, yeah, I mean, I think you did a great job. We're doing what we can, and we're just going to try to get better all the time.
Yeah, sometimes the calls just flow. Everyone's making their waves, ripping their waves, and then, I don't know, they just felt like there was a lot of hurdles. Everyone was hitting a lot of hurdles.
Well, that first heat of the women really made it easy to call. So here we go. Here's Ruby. And that pink board that's recognizable that she rides up and down, doesn't quite pull it off.
So that's going to be a quick throwaway. Here we go. Red, Lily up on her forehand. This one's going to open up nice towards the pier, navigating the washy, foamy section. But there's the big hit. And it's funny, that section, again, it bends out to sea right as they are carrying their most momentum. Yeah, so she does well there to back up the opening three-point ride.
Yeah, right at the most critical moment, it gets a little wonky. It's almost like you come off the bottom thinking one thing, and when you get there, it's something else. But here she is. She gets a nice slash. She already had a three-point ride, and now she gets this right here in that section. Nice little kind of a drop wallet variation. And she's now got a second score. Red, your second score was a 5.75. I think we'll wait for this set to go by and get them up to speed a little better. It's probably hard to hear at the moment.
Yeah, sometimes when they're paddling back out, duck diving waves, we have to wait for them to get back out in the lineup, and that's good. I love it when our friends text us. Bradley Gerlach, again, Wave Key texting me, and I remember this fact, but it's good that he reminded me. Thanks, Brad. Lily, an amazing student at UCLA, going for her bioengineering degree. So a lot of the young women and men, splitting time between surfing and nose to the grindstone on the academic side of things.
Well, I strongly back that because, yes, everybody here would like to do pro surfing, but why not have more? The more feathers in your cap, the more arrows in your quiver. The more. Knowledge is power. So
knowledge is power, and a lot of people have multiple passions, and to have a wide variety of passions in your life, it actually adds to each one, because as you're being expansive in a lot of directions, you're only enhancing every one of them with that energy out as energy in, and certain maybe you know, certain families, certain parents are like, hey, if you want to do this, we want you to do this also. If we're going to support you here, we want you to support us in this. And it's a balance in life and in family. And
inspiration can be drawn from many different places, and you can apply it in many different places. Some go out with a real blank mindset. Some are real thinkers. It's just some are
it's just who they are.
Some are into music. You know?
Yeah, whatever it is that drives you.
13 minutes and 55 seconds. 13 minutes and 55 seconds. We were asked for a situation. Sorry to interrupt you. The situation is still Lily in first place with a 5.75 and a 3. Ruby in second with a 1.25. 13 minutes and 40 seconds. And third priority Ruby, fourth priority Lily. So uncertain priority, only one real score on the board, 13 and a half minutes. And now we're up to speed. And I'm going to go down and say hi to last heat winner.
Go see what Reed Van Wagner has to say. Yeah, get out there and challenge yourself in all realms of life. 13 minutes on the clock, waiting for Talia and Ayla to get themselves in the mix. Thank you to all of our wonderful partners in this event and the Morro Bay event. Visit SLO CAL, Peak Wi-Fi, 805, Mid-State Containers, the City of Pismo Beach, the Vespara Resort and Hotel, Sandcastle, Best Western, bringing us the Best Western replays.
So fun. God, everyone was ripping, blowing it up. Holy crap.
Let's see, we got possibly a wave to be ridden, and then we'll go down to the interview. All right, here we go, up in green. Ayla on her first wave. Can she get around? She can't get around that long section. And this next right breaks off towards the pier, unridden. No waves out the back. With that, we will go down and check in with Reed Van Wagner.
All right, I'm down here with the last heat winner. We talked a couple times last month. We're talking again. That means you keep winning heats on the Central Coast. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm so stoked that there's waves. Came up here and was just excited to surf with all these girls. They were absolutely ripping in that heat, so yeah, just grateful.
And you found one of the better left-handers of the day. Did you just have a big smile on your face after you hit that first section and realized there was more to go?
Yeah, I went out there with a game plan of going right the entire heat, and then I somehow find my good waves on the lefts. But yeah, I did that first turn. I was like, okay, that was a decent turn, and then I look up and the wave is still going, and I'm super stoked to get a little rebate in the inside.
Now, you are a busy competitor. What have you been up to for the last month or so?
Oh my gosh. A lot. I've been all around the world recently. Just came back from the Philippines in World Juniors, had a blast at that event. Surfing was so fun, and I love that place. I'm off to Hawaii after this for the Challenger, so yeah, I'm super busy.
Well, good job adapting from the warm water of the Philippines back to the thick wetsuit. And are you booty? No booty, but either way, it's a lot colder. So good job. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you, guys. And I just want to shout out Billabong and all my sponsors for supporting me over the past couple of years. Just super grateful.
They picked a good athlete, so good on you. See you.
All right, great job, Reed, and well, good luck in this event. And also moving on over to Pipeline. Well, talk about contrast in environment. That is going to be exciting coming up at the end of this week, moving into next week. 10.5 minutes on the clock. We got our surfer, Ruby, up on her backhand. Gets around the section. Again, sharp in the pocket, tight surfing. And she's going to get a little bit more done. That thing reforming for some nice roundies. Flowing through on the inside. Ruby needed a 1.26. Confident that that's going to get it done. And we've got just under 10 minutes. Priorities with Talia, who now is in a compressed format, a 10-minute heat. Good thing the surfers do mock drills from the beach, you know, in different formats, running sort of 15-minute heat, 10-minute. What are you going to do with 2 minutes to go, 1 minute drill?
Yeah, and like we talked about, they've You know, the more you drill, the more comfortable it is. The more at home, it just feels like second nature, you know, if you've been practicing that. So she's got the firepower. Here's a little replay of Ruby.
Oh, she waxed. She really got, I mean, the nice opening turn, bookends it there, and then got more as it cupped up for her on the inside just to button it up. Nice finish.
Yeah, she kept the flow going. She didn't stop and hop around. She just kind of went from rail to rail, and as mentioned, had a bonus inside section. So here is a...
This is a replay of,
red.
I think, the 5.75
looks like
of Lily, yep. And then on the outside, it does get confusing. We've got the webcast, we got the live cast.
So this is the 5.75 for Lily. This is what they're going to compare against. So yeah, where she finished. Yeah, that first one was her first wave, didn't complete, improved on the second one. And they're comparing Ruby's wave right here to that last one on the screen. So yeah, where will they go with it? Little extra bonus on the inside, like you mentioned, stood up again. You know, once that replay is over, we're going to cut to a live split peak out the back.
So there was Talia getting her very first wave, a taller wave, two-turn combo. Score still not in for White's last wave. We've got 3 waves coming in to score. Looks like Green's is going to be a backup, but a throwaway in the end of the heat when all is said and done. Priority is with White. Score not in yet.
Well, she's not going to wait for the score. She's going to stay busy on this one.
So we have a few scores to deliver her. Boy, she is technician. She really gets, finds herself in the right place of the wave often.
So yeah, we've got a few scores to come in. 7.5 minutes. Priority right now is red, green, blue. And we just tried to talk about how things got so hectic, but here we are again. Multiple scores to drop, multiple scores for multiple surfers.
And here's Talia's first wave. So really just the one opening turn, but a solid turn to get in the game. Lily, your last wave was a 4.25. Ruby, your last wave, your previous wave was a 5.25. Your last wave was a 3.5. Ayla, sorry, your last wave was a 1.35. Waiting on Talia's wave, a 5.3. So now Lily in first, Ruby in second, Talia in third, needing a 3.45, and Green needing a 6.25.
So with 6.5 minutes, things have finally settled in. We know exactly where everybody's at now. Red in first, White in second, third, Blue looking for a 3.45, and fourth, Green looking for a 6.25. Priority is red, green, blue, white. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left. Let's see what happens in the last 6 minutes of this heat. Here goes White on the inside again. Ruby with that pink board and white jersey finds a steep section. She does find the right spot to put her board in every time.
Doesn't she, though? Just like the swing weight and the flow and the release. So making the most of that. Nice right there.
So another nice effort right there for her. She wants to stay busy.
Well, maybe she wants to win the heat.
Yeah, that too. Everybody does.
We're down to 5.5 minutes left in this heat. I don't know how quick it's gone by.
So there's the replay from her. White, Ruby Stringfellow.
You know what else I'm appreciating is she looks so sharp and sparky when it's small and no difference when it's way overhead.
Yep. That's the training, practice, working with the shaper, confidence.
Last wave of White, a 4.6, betters the 3.5. Ruby, you're still in second place. Lily in first with first priority. Talia in third, needing a 4.55 now.
Just under 5 minutes, you guys.
And Ayla, you need a 7.35.
Speaking of Ayla, here she goes on the backhand.
Wow.
That black surfboard, strong first turn. Can't get around the section, but got the first turn done. She's looking to replace a 1.35. I'd like to believe she did that. We'll bring you the score shortly. She won a 7.35 to advance.
Score came in just like that. 3.3 for Isla on your last wave. Now you need a 6.55, so reduced her requirement. Talia, you have second priority, and you need a 4.55. Lily, you have first priority. 4 minutes left. Well, cool interview with Reed. You know, yeah, we're all aware she's been traveling all over the place in between photo shoots and contests, and to go from, you know, the Philippines and wherever she was before that, probably Hawaii, and now here, and then back to Hawaii, reflecting on that Challenger Series that's going to be there next week.
Well, here you go.
Talia finds one. Can't get over the knuckle. That wave hit the dead zone.
So yeah, back to Reed. When I asked her what she'd been up to for the last month,
She
in
laughed.
my head I said, "Oh no, did I just open a can of worms?" You know, because
Yeah.
there's so much going on. So
globe trotting.
Yeah, nice job of compressing it into a nice little tidbit.
Our heat leader right now on her forehand, flying into this section.
Oh, set the backhand down for that kind of pivot point. That was styly.
Gary Elkerton right there.
Kong, yes.
Throwing the Kong in.
It's been long enough to where we can call him Kong again, right? He'll kind of chuckle.
Would he ever have not?
Well, he tried to shake that name for a while, but that's okay. He'll always be Kong to me. Yeah, so there's that replay. Looks like we're still waiting for that score to drop. She's looking to replace a 4.25. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Priority white, green, blue. So it looks, so they're comparing her second wave, so then they know where to go with that last one for red.
Priority change. First priority is white, second blue, third green.
So one more replay of that last wave that they're working on for Lily in red.
Wow, did you notice that set, the lip line? There was just some wild current through it, some wobble across it.
Well, with the tide drawing, there's going to be that odd little rip thing happening right there next to the pier and then slowly moving its way out.
Right. Green is suspended. Third priority suspended for green. And was that a paddle white? Did white paddle?
1 minute and 45 seconds left.
Well, at the moment, white has first priority, blue a second. Green's third priority is suspended because she's caught inside. Once she gets back out, she will hold third priority. Lily, you have fourth priority. There's a minute and a half to go.
Lily, your last wave came in at a 5.9. You were still in the lead. Lily in the lead. Ruby in second with first priority. Ayla in third needs a 6.55. Talia in fourth needs a 4.55. Priority has just changed on that paddle. It is now white, green, red.
Lily improves her situation with that 5.9, her top score of the heat on that last wave. A minute left here. Priority is white, green, red, blue.
Real quickly, thank you to the Best Western Hotel and Resorts. They've helped to put us up here while we're visiting and taking good care of the crew, so thanks to them.
Wow, Talia having a challenge out there. Couldn't get into that one either. A lot of current coming up the face. So blue in fourth priority, white with first priority, green with second.
30 seconds.
Down to the bitter end here.
So all the scores are in. It's just up to Ayla and Talia to see if they can catch a wave in the next 20 seconds. Otherwise, it's going to be Lily and Ruby moving on. 15 seconds. All right, I'm about to get you into the countdown, surfers.
So a little befuddled out there,
Yeah.
everybody.
All
The
right.
countdown coming.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So that's how it's going to all settle in. Lily Colburn first, Ruby Stringfellow in second. We'll see them in the next round. We'll cut to a commercial break, and we'll come back with the next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
And Ruby, moving through. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Linnea Mons, Maddie Stanton, Brinley Beckman, Addison McPhillips out there right now in Heat 3 for the women's round of 32.
And the drone's getting up there close to the stars.
That is a great shot. Incredible work by our production crew.
I like that when the drone flies right in front of the surfer as they're riding. That's nice. I was complimenting the drone pilot earlier or yesterday. Our first rider up in the green, Addison McPhillips. Sometimes those deep rights, they give them all this inside stuff that they can go to work on. Addison McPhillips on the board.
So 18:20 on the clock. It's the first wave ridden of the heat. Next heat, Ella, Kylie, Zoe, and Amari check in. So the McPhillips clan out of Southern California, one of the most well-known names in the world. So looking at the 8-5, the replay of Reed a few heats ago, one of the best scores of the event so far, the best out of the women today. Green opener, McPhillips, 4.25. No waves ridden between red, blue, and white at the moment. So green, once again, Addison, 4.25. And Lily, when you're ready, Jeff will meet you downstairs for the post-heat. Next heat, McCaffrey, Pulcini, Chait, and Moore. And then heat 5 will be Eden Walla, Avery McDonald, Caden Purcell, Akila Cohen. So a couple of the best waves of the day. This is the 7 of Vela, Madiv, the straight air. Pretty sick. Great landing right there from surfer out of Santa Barbara as well. So we saw the 8 from Reed, the 7 from Vela, and in this heat we've had a 4.25. Jeff, do you have any dogs, by the way?
No. I used to. My beautiful Samson. I'm a fan.
Sorry.
I'm a fan of the pets.
Well, I was like, where's your pooch at? You should have brought him because he'd be loving the beach here.
Yeah, Samson would have just been leashless, roaming, saying hi to everyone, making friends.
Here we go. Brinley, surfer in white. Gets the combo, the carve into the foam climb. So Beckman on the board. Non-priority between red and blue at the moment. Third priority to green. Here's the replay, Jeff. Brinley.
Saw her in the jacuzzi last night there at the Vespara.
Yeah, I think at the Vespera, the jacuzzi is probably the thing that people enjoy the most. McPhillips, strong combo outside for Addison. She already has the 4.25. The opener, White, the 3, 16 minutes. So White, you drop a 3, and now waiting on the second of green, Jeff.
Was that the? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was the second. The blue dot hadn't made it up on my screen.
Let's pull a symbol. Beep, boop, beep, boop.
Yep.
You want to try it out?
Beep, boop, beep, boop.
It's the point of the day where I got to get you to bring out a bit more.
So can I do 15 minutes, 15 minutes?
No. You're getting ahead of yourself now. All right, Addison, you got a 4.25 on your first. You also got another 4.25 on your second. And then Brinley in the white, you got a 3. So third priority goes to White, 15 minutes. Nice try, though, Jeff. Maybe once we get closer to finals, we'll have something like that. So on the women's side, when it comes to the champions, have a different list when it comes to the regional tour so far in 2025, 2026. So Sanoa Olin winning over at the Jax Pro in HB. Ella McCaffrey won in VB. Alana Lopez, she took out the victory in the Outer Banks. Leilani McGonigal won the Supergirl Pro in Oceanside. And potentially a new champion later this week here at this event. Split Peak going to stick with green on the broadcast. McPhillips, current heat leader, and then Linnea Mons in the red going left. Great exchange. McPhillips will kick out in the green, and then picking up Linnea right here in the red, right at the end. 14 minutes. So watching the replay, Addison, she's caught 3 waves already. And this one with potential to replace one of the 4s. And then the first wave of the heat for Linnea, surfer out of Jacksonville Beach. Duval. And I know it was a heartbreak loss right there for Jags fans, but they'll be back. So stand by the opener of red and the third of green. Priority goes blue, white, green. 6.5 red and 4.85 green. So red Mons, it's a 6.5. The green, it's a 4.85 McPhillips. And this set pretty much closing out, at least the first one. And with that, let's go downstairs to Jeff with Lily.
Yeah, I'm with Lily Culber. A nice heat win, moving on into the next round, taking a break from college and getting up into the Central Coast into some beautiful waves.
Yeah, super grateful to be here. I just want to first shout out my coach, Brad Gerlach. I've been working pretty closely with him and so grateful to have him in my corner. And huge shout out to his wife, Anna, as well, too. She's behind the scenes running everything as well.
Well, behind every good man, there is a stronger woman, right, Brad? And thanks for sending me those tips. He was the one that messaged me about that. But I remember it. It was one of those things stuck in the gray matter. Great surfing. You had 2, high 5s, 5.9 and a 5.75. It seemed, I don't know, the waves are confusing for everyone in these last few heats.
Yeah, definitely. It's been shifting every other heat, I feel like, but just being patient out there and not hurrying on the good ones, taking your time. Definitely on the rights, they kind of bend away. You think they're going to, stay hollow, and they kind of bend away from you, so just being patient and waiting for the section. But, yeah, super fun out there and just so grateful to be here. SLO holds such a special place in my heart. So.
Well, and to have 2 passions, and probably more, but to be so academically minded and want to rip so hard, right? It's a perfect balance, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it definitely is. I feel like surfing is definitely my break from school, but I love both so much, and I believe that if you find 2 things that you love, there's no reason why you can't pursue both of them at the same time. So, yeah, grateful to be doing both.
Breaking it down with wisdom. Congratulations moving into the next round, and we can't wait to see the next heat. Anyone else you want to say hi to? Timmy Patterson, hello.
Yeah, definitely hi to Timmy, my shaper. He makes the best boards. And then hi to my parents as well, and everyone who's watching.
Well, there you go. Lily Culber moving on through. Back to you, Mitch. Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff. Congratulations, Lily. 11 minutes on the clock. So priority will go green, red, blue. So red, your opener, 6.5. Green, your last score, 4.85. Your low score, green, is a 4.25 Addison. And white, your first ride was a 3. 10 minutes, 40 to go. And we got split peak, red, incomplete, going left, and we're going to stick with white on the broadcast. Brinley currently in third, needs a mid-3 for second. That at least before the last of red. And doing some good work on this left here. Perhaps one more, she's going to kick out. And now blue right here, Stanton on the inside. So Maddie hadn't had a wave before this, and she's going to get a couple of clicks on the backhand. 10 minutes, halfway through the heat, Jeff.
halfway through the heat, and now that I'm back in here, Linnea Mons with that nice opener. Those scores are not easy to come by.
And McPhillips right there on the backhand. And now Mons in the red as well. She's going to back up the 6-5. They're not easy, but as Lily was saying, she had a great breakdown. You find two things that you love, no reason why you can do that. I thought that was very wise and very true, too.
Yeah, it's what, and Bud and I were talking about that while you were on your break. You know, a lot of these surfers have mini passions, and why not, you know, go after them all full throttle, because the more you go after, the better you are at everything, and they feed each other. You know, like people find themselves in ruts sometimes just doing one thing repetitive over and over. So
it gets stale, doesn't it, Jeffrey?
Yeah, you don't have the gratitude for it anymore, the appreciation. That's why I know we've got the Best Western replay going on right now, but so often surfers come back from an injury completely refreshed with a new mindset. So
Right.
they turn that, you know, whatever you want to call it, into a positive moving forward.
Very appreciative of getting back to it, aren't they?
Yeah.
So did see an exchange of multiple waves there. Watching the replay of the last of red, Mons. Priority goes blue-red.
I used your technique, bro. I saw you earlier with the wide stance. I'm like, I'm going
Oh,
with that.
yeah. You know, you got to ask permission when you're doing those kinds of things, Jeffrey. No, but yeah, trust me, I haven't even gotten into the worst of it yet. And, you know, not throwing any shade to anybody, but there's one thing about being tall is that when you're doing post heats, definitely got to be a little flexible when it comes to that. 8 minutes, we got Stanton here in the blue.
Maddie ripping it to pieces, finds her first wave with what, almost 11 minutes, 12 minutes off the clock there. Maddie right back in it.
And she's out 2 scores too, and Mon's going to switch priority up. It's going to go green, white, red. So 7:40 to go. Last score of green doesn't change anything, Addison. It's a 3-4-5. Last of white, 3.85. That is your best, Brinley. And the last of red, Linnea, it is a 3.95. Now we're waiting on 2 for the surfer in blue, Maddie Stanton. And I believe she's from your neck of the woods, right, Jeff?
She is. She's always out there at Seaside. Saw her recently a bunch. 3.85, Maddie, on your previous wave. Now waiting on your last right. So with the previous wave, she needs a 5.25 to get up into second. Where will this next wave go? Well, sure, well surfed, and it cooperated with her too. You know, really getting to push the tail through.
Sister Tyler, if I'm not mistaken, also a good surfer. And live action, Mons.
Big turns going on here in this seeded round, or this next round.
And we got white, Brinley. 6.5 to go. Everybody using this Pureable right. So a quick one there for Brinley. Waiting on one for blue, and now another one for red. Stand by, 6 minutes 20. Priority goes green, blue.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
So this is the first of red that we're watching on the replay, the 6.5. So this is really the standard of the heat so far, Jeff. And one great quality turn right there with the open face carve. Right at the end, just a quick tap.
Actually, yeah, incredible technique. This is the wave that the judges are waiting to score on for Maddie. Like I was saying, the wave cooperated. It was bending in at her, so she really got to press on that inner rail each time she attacked the lip. It's a 5.6 for Maddie on your last wave. With that, you go into second. 5.5 minutes left, waiting on Linnea's last wave.
Yeah, she's going to extend her lead. Looking to replace a 3.95. It's a straight 5. So red, you're in first, a 6.5 and a 5. Blue in second, 5.6, 3.85. Green, you need a 4.61. And white, you're in fourth, needing a 5.6. 5 minutes remaining. So red first, low score 5 points. Blue second, low score 3.85. Green in third, needing a 4.61. And White, you're needing a 5.6, Brinley. Next heat, Ella, Kylie, Zoe, and Amari.
Yeah, last week down at Seaside was pumping. Everyone was there. A lot of people from San Clemente were there. People from La Jolla. Everybody was there, and it was packed.
Saturday was good. Sunday was a bit grindy.
No, not during the event. I'm just talking about after the event, just in the week.
Okay.
It got way bigger, and it was firing. Young Maddie was owning it. She was sitting just tucked inside a little bit and wide and was getting every set that passed through. She pretty much won the heat against everyone, all the big dogs.
Here's McPhillips now. She's needing a score, mid-4 or better. Quite good right there. So stand by Green. Just over 4 minutes.
Asking the judges a serious question. 4.61. That's right in the middle of her other two scores. Priority is with blue. Second priority, White. Brenley, you need a 5.60 at the moment. We'll see where this wave goes for Addison.
So the first setup, love the way she was able to kind of recompose herself after that first one and get good positioning in the pocket, Jeff.
So if she gets the score, Maddie will be chasing something, but she does have first priority.
And it's coming through. It's looking good. It's a 5.55. So Green, you move up into second. Your low score's a 4.85. Blue, you now need a 4.8. And White, you're needing a 6.55. 3 minutes. And here we go on the outside, Jeffrey. Blue looking good.
And finds one of these rare lefts with open face.
Whoa.
There we go. Kind of a down carve, layback carve. Swoops it back into the section. And again, it's going to run on the inside for her. What's on the finish? Kind of a nice tight floater. Needing a 4.8.
Good heat.
Good heat. Yeah. Exciting stuff here in Pismo.
Outside, it seems like White had a dig. So priority is going to go to red as we're watching the replay here. So priority red, green, white. So Stanton needing a high 4 now. She got dropped down to third, Jeff. And waiting on the number here, 2 minutes 20.
And I'm not recalling, has there even been a left ridden in this heat for the judges to compare?
Yeah, there's the 6.5 of Linneo.
That's right. That was the open. I was doing the interview. Missed it.
Yeah, well, 2 minutes to go. With how long the paddle out is right now with the low tide, this could potentially be your last chance. So it's coming through. And going to let her duck dive. It's a 5.85. Blue back to second. Green down to third once again. Green, McPhillips, you now need a 5.9. And White, you're needing a 7.6. Red, you are still in the lead. Your low score, Linnea, is a 5. 1 minute 40, Jeff.
Well, definitely maximized on that left. Fortunately, had the priority right then. A minute and a half on the clock. I don't even think that Maddie will get back out, possibly.
Well, there are some that break inside, but
yeah,
seems like these waves going to be on top. So it's going to come down whether or not Brinley and Addison can really get their board up into the lip in time, because these ones are fast.
And if one of them, if Addison can sneak away somewhere to find a green face.
60 seconds. Really impressed with the round so far. A lot of good numbers, a lot of tight heats too. Indication of how mature the surfing is for a lot of these young women. Already seen 8s, seen a good amount of scores in the good range, and of course, anything above a 5 should be considered a keeper. 35 seconds. Green, you need a 5.9. White, you're needing a 7.6. Blue still in second, and red leads. 25 seconds.
From a wash through to nothing.
That's kind of surfing in a nutshell, really.
It is.
10 seconds. And you want to do the honors, Jeff?
Yes, I do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Horn goes before anybody gets a wave. That heat is over. Linnea Mons and Maddie Stanton moving on into the round of 16.
We'll take a quick break and be right back with heat number 4.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Yeah, I mean, just super excited. Welcome back, everybody. Heat 4, Ella McCaffrey red, Kylie Pulcini blue, Zoe Chait in the white, and Amari Moore is in the green out of Puerto Rico. I don't know if you've ever been to PR, but beautiful island of the Caribbean, really good waves, and buena gente over there, good people, bud.
Yeah, I haven't been lucky. I got to go to Jamaica once in my youth, but
Ooh.
haven't quite made it there.
I'd like to go to Jamaica.
I would too. I'd like to go back there.
All right, we got a split peak. Gonna stick with red on the broadcast. McCaffrey, white, Chait was going right.
Well, Chait got it done on the right too. So the webcast went with Ella, but Zoe Chait's got it done too. And we'll have a replay in a moment here. So quick starts have kind of been a common theme in heat winners. So those two surfers got the ball rolling, and we'll see if that holds true when this is all said and done.
So looking at the replay, starting with red, McCaffrey. Ella getting the combo on the backhand out of Encinitas. Brother Cole, also a great surfer. He's in the event. And then Zoe Chait, the wave you were talking about, bud.
Yeah, I told you she got it done, so here comes the second turn. Yeah, nice stuff. Both of them with a nice start. Zoe got 3 turns done, though, so we'll see the way the judges split that up. Here's that replay of Ella again. A check and then a finish. So they will both have scores on the board shortly. We'll bring them to you. Somehow, Ella got right back out there in the first priority. At least that's what I'm seeing on the monitor right now. That's why, because...
Yeah, Pulcini in the blue was able to get under the lip snap as well, going right. And it seems like Amari in the green also on the board.
So everybody's got their feet in the wax.
Opener of blue, 3-2-5, Kylie. And they're taking their time with this one. I like this wave a lot, bud, from Zoe.
Yeah, came from behind and hit it multiple times, kept it going, comes from behind again, slashes. So, yeah, I liked it too.
The wave backed off enough. With this low tide, you'd think that it would close out quicker, but gave her scoring opportunities. So 17 minutes. It's a straight 7 white. So 7 points white, 3-2-5 blue. Now waiting on the opener of red.
Well, before this set comes, we'll let you know priority red, white, green, blue.
And it's a 4-7-5 red. So big set right here, outer reef.
Yeah. With another foot of tide dropping out, those might start capping out there.
Well, Bud's left, kind of doing its thing way up the beach.
It's trying to. DeCarmo was trying to hunt that down earlier. It's a tricky find sometimes.
So red, once again, Ella, 4-7-5 on your first. Blue, Pulcini, 3-2-5. And white, it was a 7. Priority goes red, white, green, blue, 16 minutes.
So the surfer in white, Zoe Chait, with that strong 7 right off the horn. Immediately rockets her up to first place, and she's in second priority right now, so looking pretty nice with just under 16 minutes left to go. However, all these surfers are more than capable of getting to that same area score-wise, but it takes 2, so we'll see who winds up with the best 2 scoring waves at the end of this 20-minute clash. Round of 32, heat 4. SLO CAL Open. This is the women's QS event. And so far, so good today.
Eden Walla, Avery McDonald, Caden Persidock, Keela Cohen, our next heat. And then heat 6, be on standby, Dea McCart, Chelsea Tuak, Happy Sager, Olivia Storer.
I was just out there chatting with Happy and her father, kind of taking in the competition. You know, everybody's got their little camp. There's 3 or 4 of them set up out there. You can kind of walk by and just kind of get the different vibe from each camp, but it's pretty cool that you can actually interact with them too. It's not, that's the thing about surfing. They're not in a dugout far away. You can go interact with them, chat, surf with them.
It ain't that big of a world either.
No.
I mean, you know somebody knows, you know, a friend of yours, and then all of a sudden, oh, you were like, I know the Castle's uncle.
It's funny you say that because Ryan Delmore, who owns Dell's Pizzeria up the street, the finest pies in all the land, said, this is my friend. Introduced me. It happened to be Happy's dad. Small world.
So here goes Red using priority. McCaffrey deep off of the bottom. Fits in 2. Well done. Not an easy wave to surf. So it has the 4.75. She's going to be the only surfer with 2 scores on the board. 14 minutes. And Linnea, whenever you're ready, we'll meet you downstairs for the post heat. Here's the replay, bud.
Yeah, nice slash. And then found a way to get it up there quickly, which wasn't easy. Tight spaces.
So scores coming through. It's going to be really similar to your opener, Ella. And there it is, bud.
Yeah, Ella, your last wave of 4.65 shoots you in the first place. Heat total of 9.4. So Zoe in second with that flat 7. Kylie in third with the 3.25. Omari in fourth, looking for a 6.01. Priority is white, green, blue, red, and we're at the 13-minute and 30-second mark. So yeah, Ella's got a couple mid-range scores, but she's got 2 of them, so that puts her out front right now. Zoe's still feeling strong though with the 7, looking to back it up and sitting in first priority. Meanwhile, Kylie and Amari kind of looking to get going. Kylie just needs a small score, but it's early on, and same Amari needs a 6, but I think she'll wind up riding a couple waves before the heat is over. 13 minutes left to go.
Yeah, well, the 3.25 from Blue, that could easily be a backup score at the end of this heat. So you get a 7, you get a 3, that's 10-point heat total. You're looking, you know, quite good to advance. I'd say around the 11-point heat total has been pretty strong for you to make it through the round so far in this event. But we're talking about waves that have stood up better this afternoon in comparison to previous days. And Bud, I mean, not a single ounce of water out of place. It is oily glass this afternoon.
Yeah, it's just, we're real lucky. Like I said, coming to Pismo this time of year can be a dart throw weather-wise. We've had great, the last 2 days were sunny. The wind has never come up. The conditions look to be pretty calm all through the weekend. So, yeah, we really lucked out. Darren Brillhart, something about him. He just brings out the best in Pismo Beach.
So we got 2 surfers up. Blue with the 1, Pulcini. And then white was closer to the pier, Zoe.
Very close to the pier right there on that live shot. But it looks like she's all right.
Yep.
Yes.
12 minutes.
Some of these waves with the lower tide, the only open face is going to be real close to the pier, so they're going to be getting up close and personal throughout the afternoon with some of those pilings. But hopefully everybody stays safe.
So here's the replay of Blue. Pulcini at least looking to improve on the 3.25 that he had, that she had on her first. Then this is Zoe's wave, closer towards the pier. This will back up the 7. Just the 1, but yeah, it kicks out pretty much right next to the piling. Seems like everything's okay though.
Yeah, luckily her board shot up straight up and not towards the pier.
So priority green, red, blue, white.
We did have 1 broken board yesterday. No injuries, but we did have a broken board.
Day 1. Day one, actually,
excuse me, yeah.
Matt surfed twice that day, and it was during the heat.
Matty
second
P.
one. All right, so blue 4.1, and white, it's coming through right now. It's a 4.8. 11 minutes. White, you're in the lead with a 7 and a 4.8. Red, you're in second. You have a 4.75 and a 4.65. Blue, you need a 5.3. And green, you're needing an 8.4, Amari. Priority goes a green, red, blue, white. Here you go, bud. Red. That'll switch up priority again. It'll go green, blue, white. And once red makes it back out there, she'll be in fourth.
Here goes blue on the paddle. Kylie in the blue jersey up and riding, trying to find that speed section. And she's into it now, but it just had so many different little side rips. She couldn't quite decide which way to go with it. So bag that, head back out, get back into the lineup. 10 minutes left to go. Priority green, white, red. Zoe Chait still out in the lead with the strength of that 7-point ride and a 4.80 backup. Ella's got a 4.75 and a 4.65. We're waiting for that last score of Kylie's to pop in. And Amari still sitting just on that single wave score of 1 point. Yeah, we're waiting for that score for Blue's last wave. She had a 3.25, so looking to improve on that. Whether she did or not, it's not feeling like it, so things remain the same. That score hasn't quite dropped, but it is looking inconsequential. 9 minutes left. Priority green, white, red. White is up again, headed towards the pier, kicks the tail up and over and brings it back in. Not quite as close to the pier as last time, a little more safety space between her and that piling. So we do still have a couple scores to drop. Still waiting on the second one for the last score for Blue. Blue score locked in. It was just a 1.25. Didn't change anything. All right, let's get the interview going. Apologize for the delay. Take it away, Mitch.
All good, bud. Thanks, Linnea. Congratulations. You started off with a 6 going left. You back it up with a 5 going right. How complex is it from this point of view compared to when you're out there in the water right now?
Yeah, I mean, like, the waves, it's kind of a lot to, like, digest when you're watching it because it looks like there's a lot of closeouts. When you're out there, there's kind of a sick, like, ripple into the pier that kind of showed up halfway through my heat or kind of in the beginning, and it's cool to like adapt to it and then get some of them because they're actually really fun.
Where you're from in Jax, especially in the wintertime, it breaks really far outside, so you're pretty used to this low tide, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, nor'easters at home and, like, during the wintertime, too, like, it's kind of breaking, like, 2 miles out to sea, and sometimes you'll, like, paddle out and, like, surf for an hour and you don't even catch a wave because you can't even make it out. But, yeah, it definitely gets me used to, like, having to paddle really far out to get waves and long paddle outs.
Now your first time visiting SLO, how much do you like this place, Linnea?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the most beautiful places, like, I've ever been. Definitely, like, just so heavenly coming down here every time. I love it so much. So, yeah, I feel so lucky to get to come here.
Congrats, see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bud?
Congratulations, nice win. And not only have the women's competitors been ripping, but they are so polished in the interviews. So nice work in the water and out of the water. But back to this heat, just under 7 minutes left. Zoe still in the lead. Ella still in second. Kylie in third, looking for a 5.3. Amari, you're in fourth. You need an 8.4. Priority is red, blue, white. Zoe, your low score is a 4.8 you want to replace. Ella, your low wave is a 4.65. As mentioned, Kylie, you are looking for a 5.3. And Amari is looking for an 8.4. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, and more having a look here in the green. Smaller wave, but with potential. Might have good shape. Starts off well. In the pocket, much better for the second one. And this will at least get her on the board. Only had the 1 and the 0.75 before that, so much better. 6 minutes. Priority goes red, blue, white. Next heat, Eden, Avery, Caden, and Gila.
Well, Linnea mentioned that rip bowl popped up, and that's why Amari must have taken notice.
So higher priority with red. White did get a turnoff, though, before red used her priority. And now Priority is with blue, Pulcini. So stand by a couple of scores. Definitely going to be the best of green, Moore.
I also think red did a good job of keeping white off that wave because white had a nice first turn and there was open face ahead of her, so played a little defense there, did Ella McCaffrey.
Last of green, 4.2. So your best. And now Pulcini in the blue right there, one and done as well. 5 minutes remaining. So green, you got a 4.2, Amari. Now we're waiting on 3 other scores. Stand by. Here it is, the one turn you're talking about, bud, from Zoe. Deep bottom turn, right in the pocket. And then McCaffrey used her priority ahead of her.
Yeah, Zoe had room to get more done. Ella saw that, saw the wave, and said, no, 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 that's not happening.
And then Pulcini right here, looking to improve on the 4.1 if she can with the single.
I like the way she wrestled it down. The reverb kind of tried to get her, and she powered through. Speaking of Ella, right there by the pier, big turn right under the piling.
That was a little sketchy, but she pulled it off.
Yeah.
So scores coming through. Last of white, it doesn't change, Zoe. It's a 4.3. The previous of red was a 3.85. And now we're watching the last of red. She's looking to improve on a mid-4.
Here's the replay of that last turn right by the piling. Wild stuff right there, Ella McCaffrey.
And just under 4 minutes, here's white. This is the heat leader, Chait.
That little right bowl is starting to happen. The mid-sizers right there, multiple turns done on this wave. She's got a 2-turn combo, kicks out. Only loses about 50 yards of ground because she's in that little excavator. Gonna pop right back into the lineup with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
And the last of red, 5.4. That is your high mark, Ella. You're now counting the 4.75 as your second best. That means that blue, Pulcini, you now need a 6.05. And green, Amari, you're needing a 5.95. Last of white doesn't change, Zoe. It's a 4.6. White first, red second, blue third, needing a 6.05. And green with priority, bud, needing a 5.95, 3 minutes.
Yeah, so both blue and green needing around a 6-point ride to get into the next, or to the next round, the advancing position.
This is a crucial wave for Amari, and it's just going to be the incomplete carve. And now blue also surfing for a score.
Blue is looking for a 6.05 on this wave. That's Kylie Pulcini. Nice. Expression on that turn.
Yeah, the Floridian going all the way to the other side.
Yeah, she's...
Well, can't score what you can't see, so they'll only score what she was able to do over here. But here's the replay of the initial part of it.
Yeah, it's nice. She sets it up nice, and then here's where she sees the pocket, gets it up in it, but then here's the one I like. A little bit of a layback expression. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Priority red, white, green. Waiting for a score from blue.
Yep.
Next
heat, stay close to the pier. Next heat, stay close to the pier. A 1 minute 40. It's a 4.8, blue. So, blue, you now need a 5.36. Green, you're needing a 5.95. 90 seconds. White first, red second, blue in third, needing a 5.36. Your last score, Kylie, was a 4.8. And green, Moore, you're needing a 5.95.
The tough thing here for Kylie and Amari is that Ella in second has first priority and Zoe in first has second priority, so they can really put the clamps down on these two.
Next heat, that's as far as you go, please. Thank you. 1 minute.
So, yeah, I have a feeling Ella's going to be keeping an eye on Kylie predominantly, but also Amari going to keep an eye on both of them if at all possible. Since she does have priority, she can take a wave away from either of them and not give them that last chance to overcome her.
That is correct. You have unconditional right away when you have priority. over somebody else.
30 seconds left. Surfers, 30 seconds left.
So Pulcini needing a 5.36. Green needs a 5.95. And here we go. Somebody looking.
You watch this, I'll watch the clock.
This is red. So McCaffrey's in second. She's going to close it out.
And we're into the countdown. We are at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So heat 5, stand by. Going to wait on a score for red. Either way, she is advancing, but potential to take the lead. And she does. It's a 7-2-5. So red first, white second, blue third, green 4. So we'll take a break on the broadcast and be right back with heat number 5 when we return to Pismo. So heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for joining us here for the SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach, Women's QS 2000, stop 8 of 9. Here we are in heat number 5, round of 32. We just saw Ella McCaffrey take the win in the end on her last wave. I think I heard it came in at a 7.25, something like that. I was out there on the pier on the second triangle looking down, and all 4 surfers, it was amazing to be tight on the action like that and see how close they were coming to the pilings when they were riding through, and that angle, and all their crew out there cheering at them. The wave that Ella got the 5.4 on, she went up for that big vertical bash and then had to just barely dodge the piling. Yes. Everyone was screaming, more points for dodging the piling, but of course not.
Yeah, she could have given that thing a high five on the way by. But you know what? It's Eden Walla's turn. She's wearing red. She's the top seed. Big slashes like that. Follows it up off the top. Gets a little more foam climb. And that's why she has the red jersey, because she's the top seed in this heat.
Well, what an opener for our top seed, Eden Walla. And that right with the low tide right now, Bud, was really defined. All 4 surfers in the last heat were just on that conveyor belt, one after another.
We had 2 heats prior. I can't remember who it was, but they said it turned on in the middle of the heat. Right. All of a sudden it started happening. And so here's the replay. Eden Walla, she picked up on that, gets a big roundhouse, gets in the lip again, comes around the section, foam climbs it. And yeah, she started off strong.
Wow, and then now behind her, Avery McDonald, it looks like, oh no, excuse me, that is Hila Cohen in the green, the blue and the green, Mifme in the gray tone out there.
Then we had Caden behind her grabbing a wave. And yeah, Avery's out there now. She's by herself. She's got first priority, waiting for a couple scores to lock in. She'll get to hear what everybody else did. She's got first priority, and then she'll start her campaign. So yeah, here's Hila in that green jersey. Gets a little bounce off that. Now it starts to steepen up. Cuts it back. Pushes the rail all the way through. Brings it around. Looking for an ender and finds one. So nice wave. You can see her right there. Keep an eye on the pier to be safe.
And then Kaiten Persadoc got her first one. And I think she got caught behind it. Yes, she did. So 3 surfers on the board. Now we're waiting for blue, Avery McDonald, who has first priority. Eden has second priority. And Eden not waiting around. Up again on her backhand. Drifts the fins, comes unstuck. That doesn't work out for her. Priority with blues, second priority with white. Red, your first wave was a 6. White, your first wave a 3. Green, a 4. So just like that. And then Eden, your second wave, a 2.9. Priorities blue and then white and then green. So it's funny up here. Sometimes watching it live and the monitor is still on a replay.
Yeah, it gets a little tricky.
So apologize to everyone on the beach sometimes. I love doing the commentating when it is live and it's here on the beach. Sometimes we got to go to the replay. That's just the way it goes. We're going to go check in with Ella McCaffrey. Bud Aquino is on his way down there. Ella, great heat. Moving on through into the round of 16. Surfers in the water, there's just over 15 minutes. Eden, you have a 6 and a 2.9. Caden, you have a 3, and Gila, a 4. Avery, you have first priority.
Hi there. How are you? I'm good. About yourself?
Got it done in the last couple seconds.
Let's see if there's a wave.
Blue up and right in. Avery on her first wave. Another one of these right-handers into the pier that seemed to keep on standing up. That one got stuck on top of the wave in front of it, though. But Avery got her work done in the first 2 sections. And I guess I'll deliver that score after the interview with Ella McCaffrey. Take it away, bud.
Ella McCaffrey, you got the red jersey. You were the top seeded surfer in that heat. You proved why. Came back at the end with a victory. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Had a pretty slow start to that heat, but felt good to put it together in the end.
And the question everybody wants to know is, how did you feel when you landed that turn, staring at the pier piling?
Yeah, that was pretty sketchy. I needed a score, and I did the turn, and I was at the top of the wave, and I looked down, and I was staring right at that piling that's farthest out. I was like, I need to land a turn, just go for it. And I probably came within an arm's length of the pier, but really happy to make it and not hit the pier.
Well, when you see the replay, you were pretty close. You could have given it a high 5, but the confidence, it's great to see the confidence in your own ability. So what do you got planned for 2026?
Qualifying for the Challenger Series, definitely my goal. This event is a step on the way there, and yeah, Barbados is next. We'll see how these 2 events go, and then I'll plan my year based on that.
One heat at a time, right? So any sponsors or homies you want to thank?
Yeah, shout out to my parents watching at home. Thank you guys. Shout out to my brother up here, and shout out to my sponsors. Thanks for your support.
That's Ella McCaffrey. We'll see her a little later this week. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, bud. Good job, Ella. And not only the, coming through at the end to get that wave by the piling, but then the 7.25 at the end. But right now, in this heat, that's Caden Persidock getting her second wave, and before that, there was a wave ridden too that I think I need to catch up on from Avery. So Avery finally got her opening ride on her forehand. Here is the replay, the Best Western replay. Oh, that was the one before. I guess they're still waiting on that score to come in. Transferring now, Gila Cohen, who is in second place.
Yeah, just some nonstop action between the live action and the replay action. Sometimes it's tough to sync it up, but we're bringing it to you as best we can. More so, the judges need the replay. We get to talk about it. They got to score it. But that's part of surf competition, A lot of things happen in a short period of time.
Well, and I got to say, looking for Chelsea Tuach in the blue. Blue, check in for the next heat. Chelsea.
It looks like Blue, you're looking for information. Avery, you're in second. You have a 5 and a 3.85.
Both of those scores just dropped in. Like, it took a while.
Yeah. So Avery, your last wave was a 5. You're in second place. You need a 3.91 to advance. Or excuse me, to go to the lead. Eden is in first place. Her low score is a 2.9. Gila, you are in third place. You're looking for a 4.86. And Caden, you are in fourth, looking for a 5.15. Priority is red, white, blue, green. There are 10 minutes and 30 seconds left in this heat. So I think I covered it all right there.
Yeah, you did. So she had ridden some waves during the interview, and those scores were waiting to come in. Here we go, up and riding on her backhand. Avery not wanting to sit around, heard the scores, and now she is kind of getting the bonus chip shot through the inside. I don't know if she'll make it across, but I could be wrong. She got a little busy on the outside. She may throw away the low of a 3.85. We'll see. There's 10 minutes left. Surfers, priority is with the heat leader in red. Second priority with Caden. Caden, you still are looking for a 5.15. Avery, your last wave was exactly the same as your first, a 3.85, so it doesn't change anything, which doesn't change anything for you, Gila, or you, Caden. Green, you need a 4.86 to go to second. Caden, you need a 5.15. Priority red, white, green.
So yeah, Gila in third just needs a 4.86, and Caden needs a 5.15. So once again, another one of those halfway through the heats where nothing's really taken shape yet. But then again, nothing really does take its final form till all the numbers are in. However, right now that's where we're at. They're chasing Eden and Avery, and there's 9 minutes, a little over 9 minutes left to go.
Well, we know there's a lot to play on out there, and like you said, one of the athletes sort of was indicating that 2 heats ago it just came alive midway through the heat. Here we go, our surfer in green up and out real quickly. So she will go down in the priority rotation. Well, we'll see actually what happens. She may retain it depending on where Avery is in the lineup, paddling back out. That happens. The right is a quick paddle back out. The left is a long one.
Well, the right also has that little rip bowl that pushes you out, so indeed.
Well, looking for a big one turn. Nice, Eden. She seems to do that. It's a character trait she has.
Well, if
I remember up in Morro, do you remember those big ones?
That's just what I was alluding to. The waves were well overhead on me, and she's shorter than me, and she's basically just aiming at the lip and going for it on the backhand. I was super impressed.
She is,
cool.
Yes. Yes, I don't know how tall she is, but she's definitely shorter than both of us. And that works to her advantage. She just rips it up. Great surfing going down. There's a quick score on the board, a 4.85. So that betters her 2.9.
Yeah, just seeing the willingness to go into some real chunky section on the backside was what really impressive up there in Morro Bay.
And it was cold and it was offshore, and yeah. I think I remember there was a heat and her and Ella were in it. They both ended up advancing, but they were doing she got a couple of those big backside one-turn slams. 7 minutes and 20 seconds left. Surfers, white with first priority, green with second priority.
Well, also the reason we remember her at Morro Bay because she was the champion. I mean,
of course,
she was comes back here with a good feeling on the Central Coast.
Yeah, we got to see it many, many times. A lot of heats in a row.
Here she goes again on the forehand in the Pier Bowl.
That is red, Eden Walla. So she had fourth priority, but she escaped the crowd and finds another. Now she's just having fun.
That was red, Eden Walla going into the pier right there. Now we've got green, Gila Cohen heading the same direction, but found kind of a little funky section and decided to get out of there.
So yeah, green just finishing up her wave after red. Now white and blue out the back.
Here's that replay of red. Eden starts off in that critical spot, gets around it, hits it again. More open face, carves it back, and then goes for a little pier shot.
Caden, you have first priority. There's just over 6 minutes. You are currently looking for a 5.15 to go up into second.
So they're really breaking down this last replay of Eden Walla's last wave, Eden Walla in red. And I like that she knew once she got to the pier, kick out. Like a couple other people shot through and kept going, but you can't see anybody over there. So you get to the point, you got to just stop, turn around and get back out. Being the smart competitor that she is, you can see on the replay, she kicked out. That's enough.
Yeah, no need to ride in and try and get a reform or shoot the pier. No scores in that. 5.5 minutes. It looks like she is going to better her low of the 4.85. It is. It's a 5.75. So extending her lead. Avery in second. Gila in third, needing a 4.86. And Caden in fourth with first priority, needing a 5.15.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. The robot voice, I think that might be the fun little play for the rest of the week.
It is, yes. Rockin' Fig.
Between now and the Sunday afternoon, we'll probably have a couple of other funnies, but for right now, that's the one. Look at this left-hander. There is a good wave coming in. Got a couple people looking at it.
Are they down there? Yes, they are, and it's Caden using that priority on her forehand. Finds a couple nice turns. She was looking for a 5.15. That wave gave her 2 opportunities. She maximized what the wave had to offer.
She had a nice glide about it, so we'll see the replay and see just how much impact she had on those maneuvers. Like you said, looking for a 5.15, and it looks like it already dropped. So, Caden, that last wave was a flat 5. You've moved into, you're in the third place. That was a flat 5, Caden. You're looking for a 3.86. And Gila is looking for a 4.86 with 4 minutes left to go.
Yes, so the wave, she surfed the wave well. The wave, I guess, let her down a little bit. Just under 4 minutes, got up into third, needing less now to try and get through the round. And Gila needing a 4.86.
Yeah, she did improve, though, Caden, because she needed, I think, another point before that, so she made the need a little bit lighter. With 3.5 minutes left, priority blue, green, red, white. So she chipped away, but now she's in fourth priority and needs a 3.86. Gila looking for that 4.86 in second priority, and here goes Gila on the backside.
No, this is white.
Excuse me, this is Caden.
Yeah, so she, as she paddled back out, found another little bonus wave, and where she's finished that wave, needing the 3.86, she will have time to get back out in the lineup. There's just under 3 minutes and potentially find another wave. So fortune, you know, it worked out for her that at least she got the opportunity to ride another wave. Where the scores go, we'll see. It came in quick. It was a 3.5, not enough. Caden still looking for a 3.86. So the judges did not deliberate long.
Well, she's decided to stay busy because before that wave, she was way down a priority. So, I mean, give it a shot.
Give it a shot, and she almost got the score she needed, but it doesn't matter. She now needs a 3.86. She's duck diving. She's not listening because she can't. Eden out in front, Avery in second with first priority. So no doubt once this set washes through, she will be looking to see where Caden or Gila pop up. 2 minutes left.
All right, now that you've done duck diving, Caden, you're still looking for a 3.86. Gila is still looking for a 4.86. However, priority is with blue and then red. So the top 2 surfers have the top 2 priorities. So it could get interesting here at the end to see how they play it.
Gila, she found a wave. She's going to get one of these up. Nice. Attack that first section. Strong start, and the wave lets her down as it runs off down the sandbar. 1 minute and 15 seconds. The flat light is tough to see, right? It looks like blue is out in the line, or yeah, it looks like blue's out in the lineup. I can't see if white has made it back outside yet with 1 minute to go.
Well,
we're a long ways away from where they are.
We are.
We're hundreds
with the tide dropping out, especially.
Yeah, we're hundreds of yards away. And this afternoon flat light, at least there's no glare. 44 seconds, 40 seconds.
That's Eden on the screen in the lead. She feels pretty good about where she's at. Meanwhile, on the inside, Caden's trying to stay busy and find something to stand up and give her a 3.86. She's found a left. It's got to break at some point. She's working on it.
Well, it seemed like, she'd been paddling a long time. She was looking out to the horizon, obviously not seeing much else, and figured pull the trigger. That was her one opportunity. 10 seconds left. We'll see where the score goes.
4, 3, 2, and 1.
That last wave comes in as a 2.7 for Caden. Doesn't get it done. Eden Walla and Avery McDonald into the round of 16. Coming up next, we'll go to a quick commercial break, then we'll come back.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
So 19 minutes. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Daya McCart red, Chelsea Tuak blue, Happy Sager in the white, Olivia Storer green. Next seat, Kaina, Lopez, McLeish, and Pinto check in. So we do have a score on the board. It's a 3 from white, and red just had a quick in and out from McCart. She does get third priority. Yeah, I mean, a small world, the surfing world. You've been involved for 50 plus years, so
whole life, yeah.
It's something that regardless of where you go in the world, I feel like if you know somebody within the surf industry, somebody else is going to know that person. Here's Red McCart, Jeff.
Ba-boom. You're always going to find someone that knows someone that knows someone.
Yeah. Pretty simple when you think about it. So Daya out of Florida, great surfer. Her brother Beckham also in the event. He's a ripper. Here we go, former CT'er, Jeff, Chelsea.
Yes, I saw her out on the pier getting ready. Didn't finish that wave off how she wanted to. Daya, quick score in for Daya in the red, a 4.25, backing up her 0.5. Chelsea gets a 2. Happy opens with a 3.
And priority goes to green, then white. So 17:40 to go. We got 2 more heats to go today after this. And then heat 8 will be Bailey Turner, Victoria Duprat, Osha, and Kira Huntress. What a way to finish off day 3.
Another solid heat. So do you know if Happy is her first name or her middle name? So sometimes that is her first name.
Well, it's a good question, but I know her Instagram handle is, yes, my name is Happy.
Okay, there you go. Then that answers it.
And she's really nice.
No,
she is very happy the entire time. Works with DP surf coach Lucas Taub. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
the conversation's been had. How about when she's in a really foul mood and her parents are like,
She's unhappy.
yeah, happy, just be happy.
I don't think that happens too much, though. All right, maybe something here. Blue having a look. Tuok.
Boom. Again, same thing. So, little mistiming there on the first two.
It seems like she's riding some alternative craft, too.
I passed her, and the boards were on the bench, and they looked a little wider in the front, I guess, from just a glance walking by. Sometimes that's an illusion. You don't know if it's the paint job or if you're actually seeing what you think you're seeing.
Yeah, they look fast, though. So red, your second score, 4-2-5. White, your opener, Sager, 3 points. And blue, your first wave was a 2, Chelsea. Priority with green, Store, 16 minutes. And here we go. Red on the inside. Jeff, just another quick one for Dea. But yeah, we talked about the Bayesian invasion the other day. Che Allen, of course, got to go there with the Burke brothers and the siblings. Allen, his dad, was an incredible surfer. Still is, actually, but he had a great career, late 80s and in the 90s. Of course, can't forget about Chelsea. She was on tour, and it's a big deal considering that Barbados, it's not a huge country. It's not a big population that we're talking about over there.
Super sports heroes in a condensed population, right?
Yeah, she used to travel with her mom, Margot, a lot, too, and just got recently engaged, so congratulations. 15 minutes.
I think I saw them together when I was walking out there. Or maybe it was someone else, but she was sitting with another woman.
So Kaina, Lopez, McLeish, Pinto, and then Bailey, Victoria, Osha, and Kira will be our last heat, 15 minutes. That wave going to go on red, and priority's going to stay the same. It goes green, white, blue, red on the priority. And while we have the chance, why not say a big thank you to Vespera Resort Pismo Beach. They got the Peking Coastal Cocina, the fire pits, right on the boardwalk, just on the south side of the pier. That's where you're staying. I'm at the Sandcastle, the deck, beachfront bar and bistro, 1 block south of the pier. It's amazing, enjoying bold beach vibes. And of course, the Sea Venture, they got a hidden gem because they got private hot tubs on their balconies, sunset views at the Sea Venture Bar and Restaurant, and that's only 2 blocks south of the pier, Jeff.
Yes. I heard that when Brian Robbins and his wife stayed there 2 times, or last the event in November. I was like, what? My girlfriend said, what, they have hot tub in their room? Private hot tub?
Yep. And I heard the clam chowder there is bomb, too.
I got to do it.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of finding the good clam chowder. It's all about the bacon. Did they use a little bacon in there? Come on now.
You like bacon on everything, huh? Ranama gave you extra bacon on your burger.
Well, the thing is, I never, ever eat bacon. I never cook bacon. Like, the only time I have bacon is at an event. So, what is that, 8 times a year?
If that.
If that, yeah.
Here we
Depending
go.
if they put a little in something.
Blue.
There's Chelsea again. This is the 3rd swing, no go at the moment. She has a 2, a .95, and now this is going to come in around that same.
And Eden, we'll meet you downstairs when you're ready.
Here? Is she there?
So 13 minutes on the clock, surfers. Red has a 4.25, white has a 3, and blue has a 2. Also want to say a big thank you to our incredible staff, City of Pismo Beach, SLO CAL, of course 805, providing a ton of great stuff. This is stop number 7 of 8 for the men, 8 of 9 events for the women on the regional QS series. Last month of December, John Mel, Eden Wallet champions up there in Morro Bay as we see Olivia Storr, first wave of the heat for her, using priority. Originally from Santa Cruz, now living in Southern California, the HB area. 12 minutes 20 surfers. Stand by the opener of green. Priority goes white, red, blue. And watching the replay, great execution. It comes through as a 5.25 green, 5.25. It's the high mark of the heat so far. And a strong tag right there at the end for Olivia. Middle sister of 3, older sister Maddie, younger sister Emery. So green 5.25, red you have a 4.25, white you have a 3, and blue Chelsea you have a 2. So qualification for the challengers, 7 men, 4 women, plus a wild card in each. And this event, a week-long event, goes Monday all the way through Sunday. I think tomorrow should be a much shorter day. And with 11 minutes to go, 5.25 green, 4.25 red, 3 points white, and blue you have a 2. Priority goes white, red, blue, green. 11 minutes. Let's go downstairs to Jeff with Eden.
Yeah, I'm with Eden Wall. I saw her running from the parking lot, so you're not cold. That was another great heat. Wanting to come back after Morro Bay, the Central Coast is a really comfortable area for you?
Yeah, it was super fun out there. There was a couple waves. I felt like I for sure have more in me, so I'm excited for the rest of the event.
So was the wave kind of confusing, the way the wave's coming at you, those rights, and at least you got some lefts and got to do that patented big backside hook?
Yeah, there's some rights going into the pier that are super fun, and then there's also a sneaky left that can be fun as well.
Is it hard to pick where to be in the lineup, even when you have first priority? It's kind of a wide playing field, it looks like.
Yeah, it's for sure a super wide playing field out there. I feel like, yeah, just trying to be confident and like my markers on the beach and stuff really helps.
Well, it's a long ways in looking for your markers, correct?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, young and good eyesight. Congrats moving on into the round of 16. Go get warm, and we will see you in the next round.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. Congrats, Eden. Thank you. And I haven't seen Noche at the event yet, so hoping the dog's around too. Young Zion around there. He was throwing the football around a while ago. So last of red, McCart during the interview, 3.4. Daya, you take the lead. And watching live action, White once again. Holy smokes. She goes to town. Happy Sager once again. Just the one, but.
Did she find another bada bing?
She's got that on lock. 9 minutes to go, and here's the replay, Jeff. Double up central towards the pier.
Oh, man. Don't you just love waves like that when you take off?
A la Jamie Reedling back in the day at 5'4".
Yeah. Both hands into the whitewash, tail drift.
So stand by. The
Happy
second
getting
of white.
Aggro.
Priority goes blue, green, red, white. So this will shift things around once again. Another look at it, Jeff.
So that reminds me of like storm surf stuff. When it's storm surf, you get lots of funky, weird sections like that.
Some of the best surfs ever.
Yeah,
Just
dream
wave,
session.
Yeah, after another.
Well, that was a stinger. And it looks like the score is also going to be a stinger.
And it's coming through right now. Stand by, 8 minutes. Go ahead, Jeff.
Ocho, straight 8 for Happy on that wave. Skyrockets up to first place. Now, Happy, you want to replace the 3 to extend the lead. There's 8 minutes left. Happy gets an 8. Priority is blue, green, red, white.
So white, you're in first. Your low score's a 3. Red, McCart in second. Low score's a 3.4. Green, Store, you're now needing a 2.4. And here we go. Tuak using priority. She needs at least a 5.65, Jeff.
Well, and she's just had the series of waves that weren't allowing her much. That one, definitely the best.
By far.
And Chelsea has been coming to this event since the beginning, too.
Yeah, 2017.
You know, using it as a qualifying leapfrog into the Challenger and onwards. So by far her best wave. Chelsea needing a 5.65 to get up into second. There you saw the sort of the pop, the buoyancy on the board, helping her on that last section. 7 minutes left.
So it's a 4.5. Blue, that is your best. You're still in third. Now needing a 3.15. Down to 6 minutes 40. Red, you're in second. Low score Dea is a 3.4. And green with priority store, you're just needing a 2.4, Olivia. White in the lead. Your low score happy is a 3. 6 minutes 30. Next heat, Zoe, Alana, Mia, and Isla. So big thank you as well to our media manager here in North America, Andrew Nichols, also known as Dreadbot. He's down there on the beach. Works in pretty much 24/7. And we got green using priority here, Jeff. This is an important wave for store.
It really is. Had to deal with a little, navigate some wobble after the finish.
Yeah, a bit awkward right there at the end, but she doesn't need a huge number.
No, a 2.4. It's funny, right? When you look over and they don't need much at the moment, just the way of this heat.
Well,
opening snap and nice finish. It was right there that it just got a little wobbly. You saw all the chunks in front of her.
Well, it's just enough. It's a 3.15, so green to second, red you're down to third, Dea with priority needing a 4.16, and blue Tuak you now need a 3.91, pretty much a 4. White leads, your low score a 3, 5 minutes 20. And I asked Grayson Grant earlier, I was like, is it harder to surf for a 2 or a 6? And he's like, it depends on how the waves are. And right now, just want to make sure you improve. As Sager, she's looking to do that, Jeff, looking to try to improve on a 3 with 5 minutes remaining.
Looking like she could be going north on that 3. Remember, you weren't in Morro Bay, but Grayson needed a small score, and he finally locked into gear and went Richter and got the score, advanced through the heat.
And this score comes in as a 4.55, so White, you extend your lead. That's now your backup. 4.5 on the clock. Well,
priority red, blue, green.
Sometimes it takes a while, and you want to surf into rhythm. That's the cool thing about doing it at a beach break. If it's a long point break, you can't afford to do that. You take a wave off, and all of a sudden, too much time has gone by. Especially, a lot of point breaks being at places that hold longer period swells. You can't necessarily afford to do it at a place with shorter period swells at a point break. Not every wave's good, Jeff.
Yeah, it's rare unless it's the dying second of a heat and someone's super desperate and just scrapping for anything that they're surfing for the lowest common denominator.
Yeah.
They're always going to surf up.
As you should.
But sometimes you just have to do what you have to do. You need a 2.5, you surf it to a 3, if that.
Right, but maybe to have another opinion on it, you want to leave absolutely no doubt, right? Because it is a subjective sport. There is an element of, the human being involved, and you want to make sure to make it as clear as possible for them. So if it's close, there's always going to be that doubt, and you want to make sure to leave absolutely zero doubt. 3 minutes 20. I mean, how many heats have we seen where it's decided by 1 or 2 of the scores, and then, the average comes through and it's right around there. So you always want to try to be on the higher part of the average.
What's the moral of the story? Where did low scores usually come from? It's not from people taking bad waves. It's from not finishing the wave and losing points on the waves that would have given them the good score.
Right. You get scored based off of what you did and not what you can do, so you leave a little bit of doubt, and it's lingering always. 2 minutes 50. Priority is red, blue, green, white. Red, you're needing a 4.16. Blue, you're needing a 3.91.
Well, and that's a fun discussion, too, because the top surfers on planet Earth have learned how to manufacture and take what would be a 3 for 99% of the surfers out there and turn it into a 6. And, Philippe's a great example of that.
I think Italo's probably the best one.
Oh, yeah.
2 minutes 20.
It's unfair.
Well,
sometimes it stresses me out watching his Instagram doing those toe-at things at beach breaks and eating it so hard. What are you doing?
He works out. He's fine. Split peak, white on the right, green was on the left, and then outside red, incomplete. 2 minutes.
Blue sitting out the back with priority, and since red was an incomplete,
and that was
and Happy got a wave that, and she's out in the lead.
Yep.
Chelsea has the opportunity, needing a 3.91 with just under 2 minutes.
For red, that might have been one of the last chances. As blue, this is a crucial way for her. Tuak, good start, and then combos it up.
She's got to be happy with that. The wave gave her the choice, gave her the opportunity, and had a bit of power in it.
And the first turn, very strong too, 90 seconds. We're waiting on a score for everybody though. So this is whites. Sager on the replay with a little over a minute, surfers. So had the carve and then was incomplete at the end, but she's in front. She's trying to improve on a mid-4, and then Green Store was able to get a left, Jeff.
I missed that. So, okay, does that better her 3.15, and does that increase what Chelsea needed? And then did Chelsea do enough in the end on her right to better, if she needs more?
Well, this is the wave we're talking about right here. Is it pretty much a 4? 45 seconds. Priority goes red, white, green, blue. And live action, McCart. One more chance. 30 seconds.
Well, we got a bunch of scores. So,
yep.
Surfers in the next heat, hold your position, because right now we've Olivia up and riding. And we got 20 seconds, and there's a bunch of waves to score. With nice finish, you can hear whoever screaming. So the support crew is live. We're down to 10 seconds and more surfers surfing.
And here we go. Counting down, Jeff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So next heat, a very obvious hold.
Well, a nice finish there for Happy, potentially extending the lead. It's really around the last 3.
So red, I think if she rides out of that cleaner, that would have helped her. Green right here. Store.
This is after the left, so she has 2 waves to be scored, the left now and the right, and then Chelsea has the right.
And then Happy. This is the wave that is owed to her after the fall. So heat 7, stand by, we're on hold. The 2 last of green, 3.65 and a 4. The 2 last of white, 4.2, 5.2. You extend your lead, white. The previous of blue, Tuak, still coming through. The last of red, 3.65, and it's going to come down to the last of blue. So since green was able to get the score, blue was needing a little more, and she got it. It's a 5.3. It'll be white first, blue second, green third, and red 4. Great heat. What an end. We'll take a break on the broadcast and be right back with heat 7. 10 seconds to start, surfers.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Turner, Victoria Duprat, Osha Green, Kier Huntress check in. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 7 in the water. Zoe Kina red, Alana Lopez blue, Mia McLeish white, Isla Pinto in the green. Mitch and Bud with you.
Yeah, we had one wave ridden by Alana Lopez during the break. It is a flat 4, but as of right now, that's the only score on the board. So with that in mind, she takes the lead, but it looks like we've got a couple other surfers up and riding looking to challenge that.
Yeah, this is Isla Pinto out of Southern California. Father Dave, longtime former professional surfer, one of the all-time greats out of the Dana Point area.
And here's Alana live staying busy, but that one didn't quite look like what she wanted. This looks like white Mia McLeish up and riding. Nice pocket, gets a slash. Sets up a second one, sprays her competitor, but can't quite find the exit on that one.
Yeah, 18 minutes to go. Opener green, Pinto, just a 2. And a quick in and out for blue on her second one. Now winning on the opener of white, McLeish. So priority will go red, blue, green.
So yeah, for those, just a reminder, the priority gets set once people start taking waves and we establish an order. That way, you know, competitors aren't paddling over the top of each other or ruining waves. That way there's an order to the way it all goes down and ensures the best surfing. But right now, some of, looks like Blue looking to put on her best surfing. Alana Lopez leans into that section right there with some power. So she's definitely the busiest thus far. That's going to be her third wave ridden. The first one was a 4. The second wave just a throwaway, a 0.5. So she's going to get rid of that once that score drops in.
Yeah, out of Florida, Alana, her dad, longtime member of the championship tour, Corey.
Yes.
So it's a 3.85 blue. You got a 4 and a 3.85, and the opener of white, McLeish, was a 4.5. Priority goes red, green, white.
I've got to imagine Alana's had a pretty close relationship with her shaper, Matt Biola, since she was, you know, young, because Corey's always worked so tightly with him. And I mean, Corey and Andy were the ones that pretty much revived the stubby board, the 5'10" by 19 1/4. The
now you're speaking my language.
Yeah, there you go, stubbies. Stubbies for life.
So are you a fan of the original video more or 5'5" times 19 1/4 redux?
They all have their own flavor because you get Chicken Willie, you get the guys on the beach, you get those knuckleheads when they were kids partying, you know, in pretty ramshackle homes. So, you know, poking fun at the establishment all at the same time.
Yeah.
They're all worth a watch.
Also have a great soundtrack, all of them, too.
Yes, they sure do.
Bad Brains and whatnot. Just under 16 minutes. Priority goes red, green, white, blue. So blue in first, you have a 4 and a 3.85. White, McLeish, you have a 4.5. And green, you have a 2. Next heat, our final one, Turner, Duprat, Green, and Huntress. So that's the opener. Zoe Kina. She also went to the Philippines and competed over there at the World Pro Juniors.
Yeah, quite a few of these competitors coming back from the warm waters and trunks of the Philippines to the minimum of a 3-2 and possibly booties of Pismo Beach.
2.75 red, 2.75 your opener, Zoe.
I know some surfers are wearing 4.3s, but others have realized that in a 20-minute heat, you're moving the whole time so you can get away with a 3-2. It's not like you're out there sitting for 45 minutes at a time waiting on a wave. So bit of a choice to make there, just how much rubber you want to wrap yourself in. Got a paddle, got a couple people paddling. That's green. Isla Pinto on the backhand, strong start, gets it. Unfortunately, just bucking Bronco on the way down. I don't know if they're going to call that complete. She put in a good effort, but never quite rode away and really proved it. So 14 minutes, 30 seconds left. Got blue up and riding. Alana Lopez, strong snap, just pokes the nose, can't quite ride out of that one. She's already in the lead, so it's not going to hurt anything, but I doubt it's going to help her cause at the moment. Priority is white then red. There's a replay on the screen of that last wave for Isla, trying to bring it home, but she just kind of gets bucked off it. When that white water comes together, it gets a little wild. Red is up and riding on the forehand. So split peak, red on the left and green on the right. We'll have to get a replay so we can properly break that down. 13 minutes and 30 seconds left. A lot of waves being ridden, lots for the judges to break down. All right, we're going to let the judges iron out that score and go down to the winner of the last heat with Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Happy congratulations, dropping another 8. How nice is it to know that you have that in your back pocket, and how relaxing is it in a moment of need like that?
Thank you so much. Just kind of knowing that I've won both my heats now, it's very encouraging to myself. And so, yeah, super stoked.
Surfing on a low tide, how difficult or how complicated is it in comparison to high tide this morning, Happy?
Honestly, I'm just looking for a wave with a face and anything that I can hit.
All right, anything you want to say, knowing that you come from an area like San Clemente, over there in Dana Point, knowing that you could potentially take it with a W later on this week right here?
Yeah, just knowing that a lot of people from San Clemente have, won these contests, and so just kind of knowing that I can do that too.
Congratulations, see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Bud?
Nice job. Yeah, she's hung some big scores on those single turns. She's got that real nice backhand, front side kind of drop wallet jam. Meanwhile, we got Zoe Kina on the forehand, and she's got a nice jam at the end of that wave right there. So Zoe's going to probably get her best score thus far. She had a 2.75 prior to this. Yeah, in that last heat, I was standing with Happy's dad, and she just had a 3-point ride, and I looked at him and said, don't worry, no one else has got anything yet, and she's got that turn. 30 seconds later, it happened. And, yeah, now she won her heat and off to the next round.
Yeah, pretty crazy that we've seen multiple 8s today, where the first day we didn't see many scores crack the 7s, and it's really due to the round, the talent right here, as we see Kina on the replay in red.
Yeah, the judges are ironing this out. She got a nice first turn, finished strong on the inside. She only had a high of a 3.5 prior to that. Score drops 5.5 for red. Red jumps to the lead with that 5.5. So Alana, you're in second. You're looking to replace a 3.85.
And here we go, Pinto. So she's in third, needing close to a 4. Does well to get up into the lip once, 11 minutes to go. And now White having a look here, McLeish. She needs a mid to low 3. Setup turn. Another one looking down the line, and that's going to be it for Mia. So just under 11 minutes. Red, your last score, 5.5. Blue, you have a 4 and a 3.85. And just waiting on one for green and a score for White. 3.45 green. And White, it's going to be in the 2s. It's a 2.65. So here it is. Red first, 5.5 and a 3.5, Zoe. Blue in second, low score Alana, 3.85. Green, you're still needing a 3.91, pretty much a 4. And White, you're needing a 3.35. Priority goes blue-red, 10 minutes.
All right, halfway through the heat, we've got a 5.5 and a 4. 5 as the 2 highest single wave scores. Let's see if these surfers can't provide us a little more excitement, some big scores at the end of the heat. We've got about 30 minutes left of surfing, 10 minutes in this heat, one more heat after this, so we are getting down towards the end of the day. But they still got to perform. You got to perform at the beginning of the day. You got to perform at the end of the day if you want to survive and advance to the next round.
Well, this is where I feel on the low tide like this, a lot of waves that are much quicker. Those one-turn waves can make a major difference, and obviously some possibilities to see different types of surfing out there right now, bud. But there are a lot of set waves with a lot of these young surfers being able to drop in quicker than most. As seems like White found a pier bowl right here.
Yeah, White's just staying real busy. Oh, get away from that piling, please. Okay, good.
Yeah, seems like she's all right. 9 minutes.
Yeah, you can see how low the tide is because now all the barnacles have kind of revealed themselves on that piling. Earlier when the tide was 5 feet higher, you didn't see those. I mean, it's You don't want to mix up with the pier no matter what, but those barnacles are scary. Whoa, red. So Zoe gets pretty aggressive on the forehand, but couldn't quite bring it down. She's still in the lead, so that shouldn't affect anything, and won't affect anything as a matter of fact, but I don't think it'll improve on her low score of a 3.5 either.
So priority goes blue-green. Next heat, Bailey, Victoria, Osha, and Kira.
8 minutes and 30 seconds left. Isla wants a 3.91 to advance. Mia needs a 3.35, so small scores. And even small backups at the top. Zoe's backup a 3.5 and Alana's backup a 3.85. So, yeah, tight heat right here. Couple mid-sized waves. Someone's having a paddle.
Yeah, that was green. Pinto.
Well, she was in second priority, so that bumps her back. Priority change. Blue, white, red. Once you paddle for that wave and don't catch it, you lose your spot in line.
And white over by the pier bowl. McLeish.
Yeah, that bowl is kind of like ending up on the outside of that piling, so that end section is really high risk when that kind of channel right dumps off next to the pier right there.
So,
go ahead.
Waiting on the score. Sorry, bud. But yeah, no, you're right. And with all that froth, the spume on the face, it's also difficult to hold your rail the entire time, too. 2.55, not enough. White still needing the 3.35. 7 minutes to go. That's why one of the first things they teach you when you're working with a coach, you want to find open water, clean water. As Pinto right there in the green got one, and then Lopez right here had higher priority. Elects to use it and trying to improve on a high 3, bud.
I liked her ending turn. I didn't see the first one, but if she got something early, shouldn't be questionable. She had a nice ending turn, but we'll see the replay, so will the judges.
And here's Pinto's, the one turn. We'll see if she is at least able to improve on the high 3 that she has as her best. And then this is Alana's.
So she did get a nice cutback beforehand, and then this ender I felt was pretty dang nice.
Yeah, it was a great combo right there from Lopez. Brother Luke the Dude, also a shredder. So scores coming through. 4.25 green, 6.5 blue. Blue, you're now in first. Your low score is a 4. Red, you're in second. Low score Zoe is a 3.5. Green in third. You just dropped your best, a 4.25, Isla. You now need a 4.76. And white, you're needing a 4.51. Priority goes red, green, red, white, green, 5 minutes 30.
So things are tightening up here. Yeah, everybody's got at least a mid-range score. Mia and Isla just with a 4.5 and a 4.25, but only needing high 4s to jump into advancement. So
yeah, they're attainable. 5 minutes remaining. So priority goes red, white, green.
Well, now they know who's got the priority, and here comes the set. Let's see how Zoe and Mia choose to use that priority.
And green, Pinto, big section. Not there in time, though, so unfortunate there for Isla. Was looking to eye that last one down and just closed out too quickly on her.
Well, we look like we're going to be having a duck dive party for the next 30 seconds or so. I don't know if any of this set will allow for a ride, so we're going to watch about 30 seconds, probably go off the clock before they even get back to, ground zero to where they want to be. There they are. They've punched through. That set is passed. Just over 4 minutes left. Yeah, Isla and Mia still looking for those smallish scores, high 4s. The problem is Isla's in 4th priority. Mia in a little better spot with 2nd priority. but she's still got to find a wave. She's still got to perform, whereas Isla with fourth priority has to somehow break away or try to sell the higher priorities to paddle into some waves so then she could bump up and have her choice. Either way, she needs to find a 4.76.
So priority goes red, white, blue, green. And do want to say a big thank you to everybody showing up today. Our lifeguards on duty. Big thank you to you guys over there by the banner. Appreciate you guys. Of course, our incredible staff, Darren Brillhart, our event director, Brian Robbins, our tour manager, Andrew Nichols, our media manager here for North America, yourself, Bud, Jeffrey, and our incredible judging panel, of course, too. Jeremiah, our beach marshal.
Well, thank you for kind of stewarding the whole operation, too. You know, you're keeping an eye on us here, keeping an eye on everything, and bringing your experience to Pismo Beach.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Just doing my job. And, of course, our incredible broadcast production crew, too. 2 minutes 40 surfers. And potentially something to the north. Pinto left alone, and she's got a chance right here in green. Pumping down the line. One big banger, and she's going to pull it, too.
She likes it. She asked the question, is that a 4.76? It was fast. It had impact. And we'll see where the judges go with it. You can tell she liked the way it felt, but it's always a question.
Well, and here's the replay. Gets a couple of pumps, and then goes almost to like a variation of a layback.
Yeah, there was some expression in the second half of that turn.
So 2 minutes. It's a 5-5. It's enough for second. Red, you're down to third, needing a 4.26. And white, McLeish, you're now needing a 5.26. Blue, you're still leading. Your low score's a 4, Alana. 1 minute 45 here, Bud.
Zoe does need that 4.26 now, but she does have first priority, and Mia needs a 5.26 with second priority. So they're lined up to where maybe something can happen. Meanwhile, Alana's going to strengthen her. Oh, my heavens. That was serious.
Oh, it was a great attempt.
Yeah.
It'll be incomplete for Alana, but here's the replay, though.
Yeah, that was...
That would have been mean.
So close.
1 minute 10. Red, you're needing a 4.26. White, you're needing a 5.26.
She just lost the back foot. The front foot was kind of in the spot and looking to do the right thing. The back foot didn't quite get that tail pad. Love to see the effort, though.
So green, once again, Pinto, 5-5. You're now in second. Low score is a 4.25. Red in third, needs a 4.26. And white, McLeish, needs a 5.26. 40 seconds. Priority goes red, white, green. And keeping a close eye here, but...
Yeah, they're sharing some space right now.
So this might be it. Could be the last chance for Kaina. And a quick one for Blue. Lopez by the pier. 20 seconds. Red still riding.
Yeah, she was looking for that inside double up. Just any way to maximize the points.
10 seconds.
I'll count us out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So this wave after the buzzer for white. So heat 8, we're going to be on a brief hold. And here's the replay, Bud. Elasticina in the red.
This is the one that everybody's waiting to hear about. Is it a 4.26? Can she leapfrog Isla into a second advancing position? I mean, that's the immediate goal. The judges are going to probably compare to some other scores throughout the heat.
So stand by, red. And next heat, we're on hold. They're comparing it to the 5-5 of green. And it's not enough. It's a 3.7. It'll be blue, green, moving through. Third place red, fourth white. We'll take a break on the broadcast and be right back with our final heat of day 3.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it, the tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Heat 8 of the round of 32. In this heat, Bailey Turner in the red, Victoria DePratt in the blue, Osha Green in the white, and Kira Huntress in the green. Osha had one right as we were coming back from break, bud. And another day done and dusted almost. 20 minutes to go. Who will prevail of these four surfers and make it into the round of 16?
Well, we've got Bailey Turner in red, Victoria DuPratt in blue, Osha Green in white, Kira Huntress in green. So there's that little tongue twister. Osha's last name is Green, but she wears the white jersey. And then,
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll get it right.
Osha Green White, she got a 1.5 on the opening ride there. We just saw Alana Lopez and Isla Pinto moving on through. That left that Isla got right at the end, just enough. And then Zoe had a section. I think it was close. Couldn't quite get it done. Thank you to the Best Western. Thank you to Peak Wi-Fi, 805 Beers, Mid-State Containers, the Vespara Resort.
Yeah, and then we've got, like the Beach Burgers helped us out. We got food from Taqueria El Guero, SLO CAL. Yeah, there's a lot of sponsors that help put this together, so thank you to all of you. And you make this possible for not only the community and the local businesses to reap the rewards, but also for these young surfers to, try and advance on their dreams and further their career in this pro surfing gig.
Well, tourism up here is thriving, and so we love having, Visit SLO CAL be a part of it, especially for an event like this, 7 days. There's a lot of support staff that are coming in, not just the surfers, so it brings in hundreds of people. And again, thank you for supporting the WSL and these events for many years in the past and many years to come.
Yeah, when we started on Monday, it was MLK Day, so we had quite a few people off work, and the beach was packed. There was workouts, there was people throwing footballs, there was bronzing going on the beach. So
no bronzing today.
No bronzing today.
It's chilly. It's that 49 to 61 or something like that all day. Tomorrow could be pretty much similar, although the sun might peek out behind the clouds.
I think tomorrow we do get a little puff of wind in the afternoon, but I think that's the only day. I believe Friday, Saturday, Sunday are looking pretty calm. So to get a couple hours of wind over a 7-day event,
pretty
that's
spectacular.
pretty good odds.
Yeah, really well timed. And the event coordinators, they can't plan for the weather. They just get their dates and go for it. And we score every year, and thanks so much to Mother Nature. Kira got a quick up and down, a throwaway, a 0.4. So what we know is White has fourth priority, Green has third priority, and the other two haven't established themselves in the heat yet.
And we've got someone up and riding. That's Blue Victoria. That's a nice turn right there.
Well, she's out there every day at Seaside. I've been seeing her a lot recently between her travels.
It seems to be a common theme, the Seaside,
yeah.
Seaside Reef youth uprising.
The whole of North County, Oceanside down, through La Jolla, everyone comes there. It's a hotbed for so many waves to surf. Nice, aggressive layback snap.
Yeah, interesting thing is that this heat with a little bit of a quiet start. I mean, we're 5 minutes in. We're waiting for that score from Victoria. That's going to be the first real score because OSHA has the 1.5 and Kira just the 0.4. So that usually means that the second half of the heat is going to be wild and woolly, and there'll be a lot going on.
It'll be frenetic like all the other ones. So there we go. A 4-point ride for Victoria. Blue, you opened with a 4. Now Bailey in the red, you have first priority. That is set. Priority is in line. 14 and a half minutes left here in heat number 8. Thanks for joining us, everyone online. We've been doing split duty with beach commentary and webcast.
Yeah, so forgive us once in a while if we're a little behind because we're trying to do double duty, but we're having a good time doing it, and we seem to be getting the info to the surfers, which is the most crucial part of this job. So,
and these conditions in the offshore and having no wind, they can always hear us,
yes,
which is really nice. Up and riding again, Victoria looking to get into this left, can't quite get over the knuckle.
that was a deceiving one. It almost looked like it was going to push onto the inside bar, but didn't quite happen. So Victoria, she's got that 4-point ride, so she's out in the lead. Now she's got a small backup, which extended it, 4.45 total. Should look to get rid of that, but right now she is in front. 13 and a half minutes left. 13 and a half minutes left. Priority is red, green, white. And we have a smallish set coming in. Paddling.
Lots of surfers up. Green went down. Blue got a nice tack.
And white is finishing her second turn on that wave. So OSHA seemed to get the most open face in the white jersey right there.
Yeah, look that way. Priority is, well, Bailey has first priority. The other surfers are paddling back out. We've got the schedule set for tomorrow, but right now, here's this replay of OSHA. Definitely gonna add on to that 1.5. 2-turn combination there. Nice surfing from OSHA Green. We're going to have to come back to the replay there of Bailey Turner in the red on her very first wave.
Nice.
So hold on, bud. I wanted to try and get these scores out to the surfers. Surfers, there's just over 12 minutes to go. Priority is green, blue at the moment. And here we go, the replay from Bailey's opener on her forehand. Rips off that first lip and nice finish, slides the tail, lays back, holds on, stands up and rides out. Nice finish there for Bailey Turner. So we got 3 scores about to drop in. Then we'll go to the interview. Bailey, you got a 6 on your wave. OSHA, you got a 4.35. Kira got a 1.10. Waiting on Victoria's last wave. Then I can break it all down and throw it down to the interview. 1 turn for Victoria. Nice quick snap in the pocket. Victoria needs a 1.86 to go back into second. Looks like that score will be achieved for Duprat. All right, well, priority is green, blue, red. Still waiting on that score for blue. Ten and a half minutes. One more judge to lock in. There we go. It's a 3.85. Victoria goes to the lead. Bailey, you're in second after your first wave, which was a 6. Osha, you need a 1.66. Kira, you need a 4.91. Priority is green, blue, red, white. 10 minutes left. Bud, now I can throw it down to you and Alana.
Well, here we are, winner of the last heat. Alana, nice job. You said that you got here early, been kind of cruising and surfing and having a good time. So by the time your heat came, you felt pretty comfortable, yeah?
Yeah, coming into Pismo Beach, it's nice to get a little early start over here. You can really get used to the 4.3s. The wet water's pretty cold, and the different conditions, the different tides, the wave changes a lot. So I was super happy to be able to get here early and, you know, warm up to the wave.
Get prepared. Now, you mentioned jumping into a 4.3. Where are you coming from? What water were you in last?
I was coming from Florida, so I mean, we're still in full suits, but like 3.2s, you're not really that cold, and you come here after an hour or two, your toes are pretty numb, so it's definitely an adjustment.
Now, we all love that. You already had your scores, and you went big on that kind of layback jam. You were so close to pulling it. How'd that feel, though? I mean, 3/4 of the way through it, you had it, but just kind of fell off. But the intent was there. We love your aggressive approach.
Yeah, a minute left. I didn't know if the girls were gonna get waves out the back, but I just wanted to kind of send it anyway on that section. I knew that my 6.5 and my 4. I mean, it was a pretty tight scoring heat, but I felt comfortable enough to kind of go big on that one. Oh, I almost made it. I would have been really stoked to have done that, but I think I got my feet too close at the end. I don't know what happened, but it didn't work out. But I was super happy to get that section and go for it.
It was still cool. It was cool to watch. We enjoyed it. But lastly, anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank my sponsors, Lost, IC, Mom and Dad, everyone back home. Thank you guys all for the support. And the Hillies for letting me stay here with them during the comp. Yeah.
Nice work. Go get warmed up. We'll see you a little later on in the next couple days.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, congratulations, Alana. Moving into the round of 16 surfers, there's 8 minutes left. Some scores are dropping in after that last exchange. Red has first priority. Green has second priority. Wow, Victoria got the rebate, got the left roundy bottom turn up into the right hook. And Kira got one, a little backhand slap. And now we get the replay of Osha on her forehand. I like how Osha stays in a nice pace, but the wave just runs out of steam for her. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Lots of scores to come in, Bud. I do know the schedule for tomorrow. I'm not sure if, yeah, we're still waiting on all the scores, sorry.
Yeah, we got 7 minutes left, surfers. Priority is red, green, blue. We've got 2 more scores to drop in, 1 more score to drop in, and then we'll bring you up to speed. Meanwhile, we're watching a replay right here of Bailey on her last wave.
Yeah, so that was that was the 6 that she got. Now I think they're looking at that to sort of get an idea of where they want to go with Victoria's last wave, which she got to go into the left and then back up in on the right. So 2 impactful turns, lots of spray, super control, boom, boom.
Yes, 1 more score for Victoria. 6 minutes, 15 seconds. Priority green, blue, white, red.
Yeah, that's what we can control. I do think that it will better the 3.85 Victoria, and it's definitely going to do that. It's going to extend your lead. It's a 6.4, so Victoria in the lead. Osha in second right now. Your last wave, that 2.35. Bailey, you have the 1.6 in your score line. You need a 0.70, and Kira, with priority, you need a 3.11. And we see them paddling over there towards the left, Bud.
Blue is up and riding on that left on the backhand. Already got 1 turn done, and then a second wrangles the white water down. So there you go.
Confident stuff for her. And look, was that green that was on the shoulder with her? I couldn't tell if it was white. Gotcha.
So interestingly enough,
Bailey got a right just then.
Yeah, Bailey's sitting on that 6 and is trying to back it up slowly but surely. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. So, yeah, I mean.
So Bailey's got her back up now, waiting on the score. It was a small one on the inside with not a lot of time, knowing she has to get busy. She needs a fractional score.
Yeah, but she does have that second highest single wave, which provides a little bit of a comfort zone.
Little cushion, some safety. Victoria having a blazer of a heat, really finding great positions on the wave. 3.35, Bailey, is the score for your last wave. After this duck dive. Well, the other surfers are out there. Osha, you need a 5.01, and Kira, you need a 5.75. Priority is green, white, blue. Just over 4 minutes to go, and it looks like more waves approaching. We can see them paddling out. Is there anything in this wave, or is it just going to close out the bay?
Yeah, that's one of those ones that pushed a little past them. There was a left, but it was 30 yards past them. This one has potential here. Green has priority. Is she around it? Is she in the spot to take it? It looks like she is. She finds the lip, and it just kind of runs off. She got it done. She's looking for a 5.76. Will that be enough? There's 3.5 minutes left.
Well, you can only be in so many places at once, right?
Yeah.
Like how often do you sit on the wall at your local break? And Rhett, Bailey, your last wave was a 3.5. To add on to your 6-point ride, you're in second place. There's just over 3 minutes to go. You have third priority.
And Kira, that last wave already locked in. It was just a 3.1. So Kira, you still need a 5.76.
And Victoria, your last wave was a 7. So Victoria, you extended your lead. You have a 6.4 and a 7 on the last left.
Bailey's getting a lot of work done on this little left runner, though. We'll have to see if that can bump her up to the first place. Already in an advancing position, but right now it's Bailey just needs, well, she needs a 7.4 to take over the lead. So it is a big ask, but it is possible.
And she gets a 4.85. Using her priority, our surfer in white, Ocean, needs a 6.5 now. Doing the work. Small kind wave, but staying in it with just over 2 minutes to go.
Staying present, staying in the moment, because, yeah, the paddle out is quick. The waves happen quick. She's going to be right back out there. Here's that one turn from green, Kira Huntress. That was her last 3.1. That's the replay you're looking at. Right here is white, Osha green. They're looking to score that right now. She's looking for...
She was looking for a 5-something. Now she needs a 6.3 because Bailey got a better wave. Osha, your last wave was a 4.55.
So Osha, you still need a 6.3 to get into advancing position. 1.5 minute left.
Yeah, unfortunately, the requirement got a little higher in between that. And here we got Kira. You could see right there the body posture in the replay or in the live webcast, knowing it wasn't giving her the opportunity to get a 7.25, which is what she needs to go into second. Victoria holding down the lead with a 6.4 and a 7. Just over 1 minute left. Osha, you have priority. Bailey, second priority. So Osha has the potential, Bud, with 1 minute to go, to scour the lineup in not much time and hopefully get over a 6.3.
Well, Red's on one and might make it all the tougher with a big up and over like that.
One big move.
But her backup was a 4.85, so she can stretch it even farther out, you know.
Yeah, so Osha will be just surfing for a big number no matter what if she gets the opportunity. With 30 seconds to go here in the final heat, Heat 8 of round of 32, the end of the day on the third day of competition here at the SLO CAL Open in beautiful Pismo Beach, glassy Pismo Beach. Judges are going to like that. Big committed hack into the section. We're down to 10 seconds, surfers.
So we're pretty much waiting to see if Bailey can leapfrog into first place. 4, 3, 2, 1. So while I was mentioning that, okay, so
Bailey got a bigger score, a 5.95, and stays in second. And Victoria taking out the win. Bailey in second. Both surfers moving on through into the round of 16. Congratulations. That concludes today's action, Bud. We do know the schedule for tomorrow. I know that there's going to be is there going to be a post-heat interview today?
we will find out. Maybe we need to go to a commercial break and iron that all out.
We will go to a commercial break. Then we'll come back and recap the day, give the schedule for tomorrow. We'll see you in a minute.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Long live cold beer.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Everybody watching online, Mitch with Jeff. So the call for tomorrow, it's going to be all juniors. Junior women's round of 32 to start things off, heats 1 through 8. And then junior men's round of 32, heats 1 through 8. 20-minute heats all day, 7:30 a.m. call for a potential 8 a.m. start. The QS is off for tomorrow, and the junior men's and junior women's quarters is off as well. Let's throw it to the best waves of the day. I got the names here, Jeffrey, and we saw some of the very best on day number 3. This is Kai Yang, 725, first thing in the morning.
Yeah, we really loved this wave, how he buckled down and found the pace to knock that one out. He was excited about it himself.
He's on a roll. That's 2 heat wins already for Kyan. Then Jabe Swerkowski drops a near 8, 775 on this.
Riding his magic board from last year event here.
Yeah, it's a PU by CI, Mike Walters.
And then Taj Lindblad just finds himself right back in form. He doesn't matter if he's on the south side or the north side. 8.5 for Taj Lindblad. Quick flick.
He's won in both places here in SLO CAL, both in Pismo and at Moro. And then Sam Reedy, the Costa Rican, dropping an 8.5, going left. And he backed it up real quickly, Jeff. 7.25 for Sam on this right-hander.
Well, we love it. The judges getting both looks, backhand and forehand. And look at how oily and dreamy these little waves are. I mean, they said the waves were good at the, the World Juniors, but they're just as good here.
Yeah, the 805 post show providing the goods. Luke Weiler, 7.25 for the kid out of San Clemente.
That one with the toes just tickling the board like it almost got away from him.
And then once we transition into the women's, round of 32 for the QS, Rita Van Wagner immediately drops an 8.5 right here off of the plane from the Philippines.
Yeah, that is no joke. Quite a few of the surfers coming from the Far East. And then we got Vela. I didn't see this live, so I'm excited to watch this. The straight air, is that what we're about to see?
This is the 7 for the surfer out of Santa Barbara.
Winding up and pop. Nice. Little 7-point ride. And then Ella McCaffrey, this is the one where she went straight at the pier piling, right? Oh, no. This is the one.
At the end, 7.25. They
this was the
put her
last
into the
wave.
lead. Yep, got her
Right.
the win.
It
right
was
on the buzzer.
Yes.
So she was in second the majority of the heat, then jumped up to first, and then Happy Sager drops an 8, Jeff. Another one.
That was a beauty. Loved that turn. So there's a nice highlight package reel there, Mitch.
Yep.
What a day here. Day 3, moving into the juniors all day tomorrow. Kind of a short day, and the waves are pumping. The weather's going to be similar with a little more sunshine, possibly a puff of wind.
Well, as long as we got waves, I don't think anybody's really going to care about how much wind you got, especially the juniors. They're looking for a lot of ramps. Those air sections should be a ton of fun. Let's see where Victoria and Bud are at the moment.
They're right there. We can throw it down. Yeah.
All right, let's go downstairs, Bud.
Hey, we're down here. We're chatting it up. She was telling me about how much fun she had. She's looking to get back out there for an evening shred. And you told me you like the north side better, so you're just kind of on the groove right now.
Yeah, actually, I was super hyped that they were running the contest on this side because every year is on the other side. And I don't know, I prefer going left, but there's rights and lefts on this peak. And yeah, I'm super excited. It's super fun.
Good stuff. Now, tell me about your sponsors. I assume that Hyper Freak's keeping you pretty warm. Who else you want to shout out that's supporting you?
Yeah, definitely O'Neill with these awesome wetsuits. I would not survive in this cold weather without them. I also want to thank my shaper, who's my mom, and then Creatures of Leisure, Cito, San Diego, and Futures. Just all of them. They're super rad, and I'm super grateful. So yeah.
Your mom is your shaper, so you got to shout out the brand.
Yeah, Mermaid Surfboards. So yeah, they're awesome. Go check it out.
Pretty cool stuff. And then I got to ask the obligatory question, first heat or last heat of the day, any preference? You don't care?
I like usually first heat, but I don't know. It kind of glasses off in the afternoon, so I don't mind either, but I don't know. Afternoon heats for this contest, I think, to sleep in a little bit.
So first heat, last heat, either way, you're ready for action. We'll see you a little later this week.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Thank you, everybody at home.
Thanks, Bud. Congrats, Victoria. Also a big shout out to Vincent, her dad, also a shredder. The Mermaid, mom making the good boards right there, Jeffrey. So tomorrow, 16 heats, starting only with the juniors tomorrow, by the way, but we are starting
early. 7 a.m. call for the 7:30 start?
No, 7:30 a.m. call tomorrow for a potential 8 a.m. start. So junior women, round of 32, 8 heats. Junior men, round of 32, 8 heats as well, 20-minute heats all day. The QS is out for tomorrow.
I'm sleeping in till like 6:02. All right.
Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thanks, everybody, for joining us today here in SLO CAL in the city of Pismo Beach. See you bright and early tomorrow morning.